there's a few changes. So, thanks to the super helpful advice of Josh, I have went ahead and leveled up all of the pre-written characters as well, because apparently, I don't know how it works. I think maybe it's like Knights of the Old Republic, where at the end game, in the final mission, whoever wasn't in your party would be on the map somewhere, and they would be like doing their own thing, and you could go and interact with them, and maybe like have a fight alongside them. So I've leveled them all up, and well, I'll show you. So, first things first, who's the first party member that I see here? Is anyone over here? No, perfect. Okay, so first off we have Woljif, or Woljif as I call him. Woljif now has a mount, a horse called Joe Pesci. We have Greybore, who's been leveled up. I also want to point out, we have, we're like the Avengers now, guys, okay? We're like the Avengers. We have, well, no, we're not like the Avengers, because the Avengers don't have matching uniforms. We have matching uniforms, okay? We have matching outfits. So if I go over to Greybore, boom. If I go over to, Alfred, boom. If I go over to Arushale, boom. We look so good. For another example, if I go to Rand, boom. We've got a color scheme, guys. I took the time to do that. Anyway, so next up we have Ember, whose horse is named Ashes. We have Nenio, whose horse is named Weeblord 5000. We have Sausage. We have Sausage, whose horse is named Baby Jeebus. Dayron has a horse called Princess. Regil has a wolf called Mr. Bitey. Lan has a horse called Bojack Cave Horse. Seela, of course, has Isaac Gluten. Arushale does not have a horse, same as Greybore. And Avu is my mount. So everyone's mounted up, everyone is now level 23. And we're ready to go. We have matching outfits, so we're gonna do this like Guardians of the Galaxy style, okay? I think that's been the theme for this playthrough so far. You won't know what I voted if I don't chat anymore. Oh no, don't do that. If only the custom companions would— I know, that would be so amazing. It's one of the things that I hoped for. Why do all of them have mounts? I thought, you know, I had an extra level, we got to level 20, and then the game let us go past level 20. I think that's a Toy Box feature, but I didn't activate it. I actually checked in Toy Box to see if I had, it enabled that you could level past level 20. It's not enabled. I haven't enabled it, so I don't know how they went past level 20, but we did it somehow. We did it somehow, guys. I don't know. I'm assuming it's a Toy Box feature and it's just became somewhat bugged. But either way. Level 23. What we're gonna do. So, we're ready. We're good to go. Party is going to be— oh, fudge. Fudge. I think I do need to turn the game up, don't I? It's a little bit quiet, I think. There are 3 ways. 1, Toy Box will remove the level 20 restriction. 2 is the legend path, and 3 is— okay. Well, I can only assume that Toy Box has removed the level 20 restriction, because that's the way it seems. That's the way it seems to be to me. But the option to do that is not selected. So I don't know if I've selected it accidentally at some point and then put it— and then changed it back, and it's not taken. I don't know. But either way, it's not active. Because I made sure, like, when I was leveling them up, I kind of thought to myself, like, there must be a reason that I'm actually doing this. Do I actually have that enabled? Because I don't remember enabling it. So I opened up Toy Box and I went through, and it's not enabled. Maybe the enhanced edition version removed the level 20 cap? I don't think so. Because I'm fairly certain that we went past level 20 before— I think we were level 21 before the enhanced edition actually, you know, was unveiled. Okay, here we go. At the gates of Threshold, the darkness is dense and vicious, like a brew in a cauldron. The darkness seems to devour all light pouring in from outside. We all know Kess is a dirty cheater. The only answer? Definitely. 100%. I cheat in everything I do in life, guys. It's only, you know, that's how you win, right? They say cheaters never prosper. The people that say that have clearly never cheated. Because cheaters do prosper. Yep. So, oh my god, of course, we're gonna sing the Song of Elysium. Let's do the hippie bullshit. Threshold was a prison once, and it remains a prison now. May these grim walls crumble along with all evil they gave birth to. Another voice joins your song, and another, and another. Soon all the free crusaders are singing, and then joining the choir are your soldiers, allies, and companions. The melody grows, rises, becomes stronger. It soars like the wind, and the walls of the ancient prison seem to shudder, unable to withstand the song's power, until they crumble away with the darkness within. Okay, party composition. Does Betty know about your cheating side? I mean, about my cheating in video games side? Let's get this very clear, okay, guys? I'm talking about video games. God. God. The nerve. The gall. Right. Party composition is going to be as follows. Let's get rid of these guys. So. Healer is going to be Sarah. Buffer is going to be Sieglinder. The blaster is going to be Spark. Our DPS is going to be Seabass. Our tank. Oh, there's two of them again. That's interesting. Our tank is going to be Rand, and I will spawn in our rogue when we get in there. Our rogue is going to be Alfred. Holy shit, that's a lot of mounts. I think I need to turn the game up a little bit more. Or maybe not. You can't get that secret ending without Crop's credit, says in the guide. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. I want to get that secret ending. Am I playing a flute? Or is that... Come on, boys, let's go! Let's... Oh my god, there's so many mounts. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, look at them all. This is the most cursed playthrough. Actually, no, I would have to be playing Swarm That Walks, wouldn't I, for it to be truly cursed. Oh my god. Right, let me just, let's wait for this to load, and then I'm just going to tab out for a hot sec. Because there's one thing I forgot to do. There's one little itty-bitty thing I forgot to do. Alright, so... Wunderbar. Wunderbar, wunderbar, wunderbar. What is this shit? This shit is how we win. How far are we from finishing the game? Oh, I mean, with the amount of mounts and OP characters that we're currently running with, we're like 10 seconds and I'll be finished, Zeta. 10 seconds and it'll all be over. But no, not too far, I don't think. Let me see. Is your battle speech a fucking woodland song? Yeah, I just sing the song of the woodland creatures, and that, you know, that pushes my my allies to fight on. He's on the last bit, but it can take 5 minutes or 5 hours. Holy fucking shit, really? It could only take 5 minutes? I hope it takes more than 5 minutes, because I really did not have anything else prepared for today besides Pathfinder. Oh boy. Let me see. So. Oh shit, already? Some dialogue. Or a cutscene at least. You hear the sound of laughter, and then the lady in shadow begins to speak. You do not disappoint, my chosen. Your performance has been flawless. I hope you will continue to impress me, and that you will do what needs to be done in the end. I thought that we... Oh boy. Oh boy. What do you want from me? Isn't it customary among mortals for a noble lady to bless her knight before the final battle? Well, why can I not do the same? Do you know what lies ahead? Better than anyone, and yet not well enough. You are about to confront the most lethal, powerful, and capable servant I've ever had. She is unmatched in her abilities, but you are her creation, her masterpiece. You are the only one who stands a chance of stopping her. The creation must surpass the creator. Is there a Nocticular romance mod? I feel like there probably is. I mean, look at this. This is clearly, like, this is fuel for many people on the internet. There are many thirsty people on the internet that would look at this and instantly be like, I need that in my life. And fair enough. You know, personally, I'll choose. You can't see her? Oh yeah, because I'm in the way. Can you see her now? Is that better? Has this helped, guys? Can you see her? Can you see the first trap for thirsty people on the internet? I think so, right? I think so. You're just circling your own face and saying people need this in their lives. That's amazing. Okay, well, you know, maybe it's true. Maybe people do need this in their lives. I understand now why you are hiding her. It's because I want you guys to focus on me and stop asking for Nocticular back on the screen. Because no doubt, now that I've shown her, everyone's just gonna want me to become a VTuber and have Nocticular be my avatar. I think that's the way this is going, right? Let me see. Just so Betty won't get jealous. What would Betty get jealous of? Stop playing games. I do not belong to you, and neither will my victory. Sure, whatever makes you feel better about yourself. Wow. Okay. Well, if you truly desire victory, why don't you join the battle yourself? Why? You're doing perfectly well on your own. Everything is going exactly as I had hoped. Oh boy, I have to go. On you spending time with Nocticular? I mean, arguably, if there was going to be any jealousy created, it would be from the fact that I romanced a demon, not that I'm spending time with Nocticular. I think I've already done much worse than spending time with Nocticular. What is this primary school banter? What, between me and Nocticular? In the past you have rejected my profane gift, but the situation is different now. You face a dangerous enemy and you will need all the help you can get. So for the first time in many ages of my existence, I will offer my patronage a second time. You spurned me once, and now I will ask you again. If you accept my power, I will protect you during your fight against Arilu Vorlesh. If you refuse, you will face her alone and die. What will you choose? This is not going to take me very long to decide on. I don't need your gift. You will regret your decision. In your moment of defeat, you will remember the victory that could have been yours. But your keen insight pleases me. You are defiant, headstrong, and driven, just like me. I do not yield to the power of others. I refuse to give up my independence. And it seems you are the same. We have so much in common. Is it possible that you are more deserving of my gift than the obedient servants who subjugate themselves to my will? Yes. I think I will give you my gift after all. I have woven the wreath from the darkest, most insidious shadows of the abyss. Wear it as a sign of my respect. I don't think I should. Oh shit. Iomede's here. Nocticular falls silent, but you hear a pure, clear voice. The voice of Iomede. Her words resound in your ears like a roll of thunder. You have made the right choice. Your soul has strength and fortitude to cast aside the Lady in Shadow's lies. There is hope for you yet. I wish you good fortune, Crusader. Go forth and do what must be done. Yeah, but like, what's Darkness Caress? What's... If I put this on, is this gonna like steal my soul? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Oh my god, that's so good. That would be plus 10 to all damage with ranged weapons. And also just an extra plus 2 to everything else. You know, to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. But the thing is, I feel like if I put this on... I'm gonna have to make some sort of saving throw. but they can also wear it. And normally when you... Normally when there's an item that only you can wear because it steals your soul or something, like this one here for instance, Mask of Nothing, can't be equipped by this character, but it can be equipped by me because I'm the main character. Normally you can only equip it with the main character if it's bad. Let's save. Let's save and let's put it on and let's see if we have to make a saving throw. Oh, I don't... Oh, do I want to put it on? It could go so badly. If I have to... Do you really need that plus 10? It's just plus 8, isn't it? But do I really need the plus 8? Do I really need an extra plus 2? This is what I'm questioning myself. Sorcerers don't need it. But an extra... a plus 10 to my charisma? A plus 7 to my wisdom and intelligence? No. You're right. I don't need it. I don't need it. However... It might help Rand. Should we put Rand up to 32 charisma? Should we do it? Rand won't turn on us, will he? If I give this to Rand, he's not going to turn on us. It's only a plus 2 to your charisma since you're already wearing a plus 6 headband. That was my point. It'll be plus 2. Rand. Oh boy. Rand has a few levels into Paladin. He does indeed, he has 12. It won't boost spell damage. Oh no, I know it won't boost spell damage. But it sounded tasty regardless, especially for intelligence and wisdom checks. I have to say, I'm not a fan of the fact that there is someone that is more charismatic than me. I mean, I suppose it would only make sense that the Dragon Reborn would be more charismatic than me, right? But at the same time, blasphemy. How dare you? How dare you be more charismatic than me? In the book, Rand is tested by the darkness. That is a good point. That is a good point. Okay. That's that done. Let's continue. Stealthily. Oh. We need to spawn Alfred in. So let's do that. Let's do that. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Ooh. Okay, now I'm gonna have to sit through the loading boop. So custom. Alfred, my boy, where are you hiding? We're down to a snail's pace with the scroll because of obviously it's loading every single item in the game. As this is the first time I've opened it. Oh, there he is. I've already gone past him. Boop. There we go. We're almost there. As soon as this number gets to 100, guys, we're all good. All good. Boom. Done. Close. Okay, so yeah, so everyone in the party has a mount. So let's mount up before this gets this turns strange. Right. So you have a mount. And you have a mount. And you have a mount. And of course you do as well. So oh wait, no, you actually can't mount your mount because it's too small. That's unfortunate. I didn't... Yeah, that was an oversight on my behalf. I did not realize that the Mastodon would be too small at that level. Well, no, I knew it would be too small, but I thought it would get up to level 7. I miscalculated. So everyone has horses, apart from Seabass, who has a boar. Wait, let's actually... Let me do this properly. Let's have a look. So, I have Avu. Sarah has Speedy Gonzalez. Darkspark has Evil Yogi. Sieglinde has Dumbo, who can't be mounted, which is a sad time. Seabass has Spider Pig. Rand has Giaden. Geoden? I haven't encountered this horse in the books. I just know that that's the name of one of Rand al'Thor's horses. Alfred has Shadow, and that's it. Boom. Do you know you can close the Unity mod window while it is loading all the items? It will go. Yeah, it's just, I know I can. It's just that it makes the frame rate of the game go utter garbage and disgusting. Also, that is a somewhat alarming alert to see in my chat voices. What the fuck? Horse, says Nicaea. Indeedy. Many horses. Many, many horses. We're all mounted, apart from you. That's a sad time. Yeah, that is a sad time. So, onwards we go. Carry on, my wayward sons. Oh, you're not going to attack me, apparently. Small mastodon. Just a baby mastodon, okay? It'll get bigger. It'll grow bigger after the crusade. You can't mount her, she's too small. Give me strength. Give me strength. We will get through this. The world is going to be saved by Robin Hood and the woodland creatures. That's the way it should be. Hello, sir. We have arrived with our mounts. Oh, shit. Nice clip idea. No. Don't do it. Okay, Sieglin is up first. So it turns out that there's actually no... Wait a minute. What caused the will saving throw? I don't like that Rand is having to make saving throws. What caused this? So something activated. Did something just activate like a fear condition? No, it wasn't just Rand. I think it was a few of the locust swarms as well. But I don't know why specifically. It doesn't seem to list any activation. You know, any ability that was used. Let's go ahead and not suspect that it's something dodgy to do with Nocticular and a headband, her little headpiece. Let's just assume that it's something the enemies did that I do not have a note of. Oh boy, let's do that. Let's actually hang back, I think. Could we move forward a tiny bit? And then activate that? Yes, we can. Good. Okay. Oh boy. These enemies are looking pretty tricksy. Looking pretty tricksy. So we just lost Speedy Gonzalez, Evil Yogi. What was the Mastodon called again? Dumbo? Spider Pig. Okay, all the mounts are down. Apart from Avu. We mounted up, and now the mounts are dead. If little Ember dies in the end, I will not forgive you. Wait, no, Ember can die? Don't you dare suggest that. Don't you bloody well dare. Oh, shit. Well... Oh, this is deactivated again. It turns out the bug is not fixed. Elemental Bloodline still gets deactivated when you rest. Let's do it. Oh, geez, that really did not do as much as I was hoping it would. Okay. At least there's only one that we have to deal with now. Seabass, you can't take a turn. Because you are, of course, on the floor. Oh my god. Mounting up was a bad decision! Oh jeez. This is not good. There was me thinking, oh, give them all mounts with that extra level that you've got going spare. You won't need it. It's fine, just give them mounts, and the mounts will help. No, the mounts did not help. The mounts basically disabled the entire fighting force on round one. Oh, jeez. not giving your mounts any buffs was a bad decision. Well, I didn't think we were going to be jumping straight into combat, in fairness. Let me see. That's you. Spark. Same again. Yeah, let's just stand you up. The question is, can we redeem ourselves? Possibly. 63, nice. 2 8s, a 63, 3 8s and a 63, 4 8s and a 63. And you did hit Seabass as well. Nice. Okay, oh, geez, Sarah doesn't even get a go. Good God. Okay.
This spell works differently.
Okay. Right. Interesting. So I could do it last round, I can't do it this round. Let's just go ahead and get that mark then. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, shit. That's so unfortunate. What is Seabass's bonus to hit now anyways? Plus 49. Jeez, absolute monster. Absolute monster. 49, 45, 41, 37, 33. Still pretty great. I mean, better than everyone else. I think. I don't think Rand's to hit is that high. I think he's still on like 36, let's say, tops. Right. Let's go ahead and get Spark kind of out of the way, I think. Shit. Right, getting the healer up might be a nice idea. Actually getting some healing done, although it might just have to wait until after combat. In fact, honestly, yeah, I think that unless things start to go much, much, much worse, I think the only time we're going to bother to actually use healing in combat is if we need to get someone up from the dead. We'll just wait until after combat to heal otherwise. In which case, let's just get it as close as we can. That should be active. It is also disabled that. I don't know why some of the abilities just disable every time you rest. I don't know if that's a mechanic or not. Some of you have said it's not, and that it does seem to be something of a bug. Let me just make sure that all of the abilities are actually... Yeah. Oh boy. Right, anything we can get in as a... No. Okay, let's do this.
Do not hold back.
Boom. Oh, just the one. Oh, yeah, no, of course, of course.
Don't hold back.
Fuck. Why does this feel more difficult than what we dealt with outside by far? Oh, God. How many hit points are you sitting on? 91. Could we get in, would this count as Swift? No, it would not. Let's go for Hellfire Ray. That's rough. Okay. Okay. Well, that's going to be the end of your go. Yikes. I'm sure Seabass will save the day here. There we go. Wonderful. Right. So now we have a brief taste of what we're going to be dealing with here. Because the deeper you go, the stronger they get. Only a fool would put their strongest troops outside. Wait. I mean, that's not necessarily true. You know, you still want... If your argument is that there would be no... you shouldn't put strong troops outside, then you shouldn't put any troops outside at all, because in that case you're just sending troops to the slaughter and you're dwindling your numbers, you know? But no, I mean, it makes sense that there would be stronger troops inside, I suppose, but I don't think you would necessarily put all of your weak troops outside and no strong troops outside. That's what she said. Good God, voices. Oh, boy. Heal and fully buff, yeah. That's the lesson we have learnt from that. I honestly thought that after that sort of dialogue encounter, I thought we were maybe... I think I lulled myself into thinking that this was going to be quite a lot of... there was going to be quite a lot of dialogue in here, and not so much combat. That was wrong of me to think. That was terribly, terribly wrong of me to think. This is going to be a lot of combat, isn't it? A lot of combat. So, let's get buffing.
Let us not hesitate.
Well, we'll heal first.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Let me see. Boy oh boy, our inventory, in regards to scrolls and potions, I have been a real dirty hoarder. And maybe that'll pay off, you know? Maybe in the end game I'll be like, oh, I really need this scroll. Oh, look, I have 7 of them because I haven't used them all game. Well, no, I've used a few. But no, that's probably not the case. That probably won't happen. That was disgusting. I am disgusted in you, Nicaea. This is serious. Remember, horses can do... Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry, voices, I remember. I just wanted to get the main party dealt with first. Oh boy, that's all them gone. Oh boy. Probably could have done with some more healing potions, but I don't think there was anywhere to get them. I did stock up before we came out to Threshold. I did do that. Yikes. We might be a little bit reliant on the healer actually using her spell slots to heal. Can you imagine? How crazy is that? Oh my god. She might actually have to use her spell slots. Gee whiz. I think one final channel should heal everyone up fully. I think it's just her and Spark and Avu, but yeah. I mean, she's not quite at full. You know what? We could probably, would that help? You bet it would. Also, after the last battle, can we get a small moment, sorry? Where, oh my god. Wait, did I just hear oh whoa? Did I hear oh whoa, or... Oh. Can we get a small moment where we see all the custom characters? I mean, I was going to do that on a separate stream, but yeah, we can. I suppose we can if we get a chance to. Because to be honest, I forgot all of their names in the creator, and I'm too lazy to scroll up in Discord. I actually think that 1 or 2 of them are missing, and I don't know why. I haven't removed any characters, guys, but I think Myas Gladius. I think it was Myas Gladius. I forget the spelling of the name, but I think that character's missing, and I think that Drago, because Drago is listed in Toybox, but when I actually look through the selection, I don't see Drago in there. So I don't know what's going on with that. It might very well be that we broke the game with the amount of characters that we have. That's her bloody roll, damn it, Kess. It might be her roll, but I really do like to save those spell slots for all of the other good things that she can do. Plus, if we have, you know, channel positive energy for healing and loads of health potions, I do like using those instead. Right, so, boy oh boy, you all need to put your mounts away now because they're getting in the way. The bar is getting way too large. Don't clip that, guys, you filthy-minded people. Okay, actually, Avu, do you have any... I think you do, don't you? So we need to remember that Avu actually has healing capacity as well. I'm going crazy? Why am I going crazy? Oh, because I heard an OO? But yeah. Out of combat, if you plan to heal via channel, you should equip the phylactery that buffs it. Do I have the phylactery that buffs it? I do. Wait, what did I switch that out for on Sarah? There must have been a reason I switched it out. Lesser phylactery? Why did I switch? No, I didn't. I didn't switch it out. It's merely that I didn't have it equipped. I didn't equip the new one. Darkspark is on the A-team? Yeah. He is on the A-team. I mean, I say A-team, it's the team of characters that I've grown to kind of learn how to play the best, I suppose. Should have been Craps Crad? No, it really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Right. So. Avu. Sarah would be better off with Charisma Headband during combat. Do you think? So just switch to the Charisma Headband for combat? And only put the phylactery on if we actually need to use positive channeling? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Also might have a better belt for her. Why, what would you suggest? I mean, I went with Constitution just to increase survivability, but I mean, other than that, I only have Giant Strength. Like, in terms of stat boosting belts, I mean... Charisma gives a bonus to saves. It might be worth changing it out for Crushing Presence that Rand was wearing, because that also means that she has the ability to push enemies away from her. Although, what isn't that stacking with? Ah, I see. So we have the +4... Oh, but it'll take the higher of the two, will it not? Yeah, it'll take the higher of the two, so that doesn't even matter. So we get the bonus to Wisdom, and we also get the bonus to Charisma. No, it's not. It's yeah. That's why I was thinking when you were saying Charisma. I was like, wait, do I just not understand Angel Fire Apostle? Have I been suspecting that it uses Wisdom all this time and actually uses Charisma? No. No. In which case, this is what happens when the very rare. Anu Breaker, thank you very much. Welcome to the party. Is it hard? Is what hard? The game? If you're asking if the game's hard, no, I'm not playing on the hardest difficulty. I am playing on roughly core with a few adjustments that I've made throughout the playthrough. But yeah, no, it's roughly core with a few adjustments. Right. So we'll just put that back on. As for everything else, I think we're good. Although... You know what? No, we could take that. We'll take that instead. We'll switch it out when we come out of combat and use voices. No, stop. When we switch out of combat and do channel positive energy, we'll change headbands, if I remember. I'm definitely not noticing it today. I'm definitely noticing it too today. I think you all have filthy minds, you know, and I think you need to cease and desist, because I am not some performing monkey to be sexualized and to have my words sexualized, okay? Something's in the water. Is it Jaws? Is it another Jaws movie? We really do not need another Jaws movie. There's been far too many. She does actually have quite a nice selection of spells. It's interesting because I've never really bothered to look through Avu's spells as she got to the higher levels.
Our time has come.
Right, Sarah. Let me see here. And I mean, as much as it is the case that Sarah is the healer, she also has some pretty damn good offensive spells as well. As well as some nice buffs. Right. So you guys should all still have the dex increase. Yep, that will last for 34 minutes. So we're gonna have that for the entire dungeon, I hope. I would expect so. You're not bothered? I'm not bothered about what? So +4 bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Yeah, let's get this dished out. Does it stack with... It does stack with the Demon Slayer suit, doesn't it? It just doesn't stack with Good Hope, but I mean, that's no biggie because it's going to be a better buff than Good Hope. Higher level, isn't it? An extra +2. Although I don't know where Good Hope came from. Gotta be honest. I'm not sure where Good Hope came from. I did not cast that. Unless it's maybe automatically dished out by Iomade, possibly? I don't know. I might be a cleric, but that doesn't mean I won't smash it in your face in. Any cleric in Pathfinder and D&D. Any cleric in 5e. In Pathfinder 2, 2nd edition, clerics are like, please, senpai, stop hitting me, I need to heal my friends. And that is how clerics should be, goddammit. That's how they should be. I'm joking, guys. Play your cleric however you want to play your cleric. Wait, do you already have? You do. Oh no, you don't have greater heroism. Right, okay. Anything else we want? Sea invisibility might be kind of nice. True sight would be nicer. How long does true sight last? A minute per level. Let's do it. It's communal, right? Yeah. Would have helped with that Galu there. Even the peace domain, everything will be peaceful when everyone is dead. Oh my god.
If everybody's just dead, there can be no war. There can only be peace.
Yeah. Boy oh boy. That's one way of looking at it.
We should move.
Oh jeez. We love a good buff session, right? Wouldn't it be nice if there was just hotkeys that would automatically, you know, you could bind them to different buffs and it would just auto-cast? That would be fun. I think there is a mod that enables that, right? I think voices, I think you told me about that. 1 round per level. It's not worth it right now then, is it? It's not worth it right now. 1 minute per level. Let's actually get that on. In the meantime, Rand. Rand. Randy. Let's get that active. And I think that might be just about everything. There's 1 or 2 more things that I think Rand wants to get active. Right, 1 round per level. Again, these need to be activated in combat, but they are pretty damn tasty. Which is this one again? Rainbow Starfall? Oh, okay. Protection of nature, if I remember correctly, this one's very nice. So, envelops her and her companions, he and his companions, in a shroud of swirling leaves. Under this effect, all attacks against the Zata and her companions suffer a 50% mischance. You become immune to cold damage. Whenever an enemy casts a spell cast against you. I think they need to retype that. Whenever an enemy casts a spell against you, they suffer 1d6 sonic damage per 5 Azata's caster levels. Okay, so 4d6 sonic damage then. But yeah, I think that's, you know, we're going to have to activate that in combat. If I remember. Which I might not. Okay.
Together we stand.
I have not done the mounts yet, no. Although, actually, they should be receiving the, yeah. No, yeah, I have from Cat's Grace. They'll automatically receive it from Cat's Grace. However, I don't think I want to give them heroism. Attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. The saves might be nice. The attack rolls are probably a waste of time because their attack bonuses are so low regardless. So it's still going to require a nat 20 to actually hit anything. Skill checks, yeah, I don't think that would come in handy off the top of my head. Immunity to fear effects, maybe. Temporary hit points would be nice, but again, probably not game-changing. Definitely not game-changing. It's only going to be an extra 20 hit points, and I think the maximum that they have at this point, I think one of them has like 92 hit points, maybe? Something like that. So not really game-changing. AC, hit points, resistance, those are important for a mount. Yeah, so we've upped the AC from Cat's Grace. I don't know, what else could I actually do to increase it? I mean, I suppose, could I, I could do blur. That might be worth it. Subject's outline appears blurred, shifting and wavering. This distortion grants the subject concealment, 20% mischance. A see invisibility spell does not counteract the blur effect, but a true seeing spell does. So we've got true seeing active on our characters. If we activate blur on our mounts, it's only 1 minute per level, but I mean, I think we're going to be jumping from combat to combat, it sounds like. And moving quite quickly in between as well. So it might be worth it. Also, mounts are really good for sneak attackers. That's what I was thinking for Alfred. If we hadn't had the mounts all go down immediately at the start of the first round of combat, I think Alfred would have performed much better. Much better than he did. I think he only landed like 1 hit and then got bonus damage from shocking, what's it called? Shocking blast? Shockwave? Something like that. Plus they can have precise strike, outflank, and other teamwork feats. They can indeed. And I believe we have a couple of those active. Everyone has teamwork feats now in the party. Everyone has, I believe, outflank. I actually might not have it. I'm fairly certain everybody else does though. As for the mounts, I think they've got a teamwork feat, at least one. It's too late now anyways. So, blur. Let's do that on the mounts. Okay. I mean, we do luckily have enough. But it was, cutting it kind of close there. Gonna have 2 spell slots left. Nope. Gonna have 1 left. Because there's Alfred as well, isn't there? Or Alfred's mount, should I say. Right, again, this is a moment where what I said the other day about having an auto mount button would be really nice. So you're already mounted because Ava didn't go down. You are not. You also are not.
I'll take care of it.
You don't need to be, because you cannot be. Oh, I'll tell you what's going to be really missed. Oh, fuck. I switched Daria for Alfred because Alfred is... Generally speaking, Alfred is a much better rogue than Daria is. Or a roguish character, shall we say. In regards to, like, the checks that he can make for stealth and trickery and whatnot. But the downside of taking Alfred instead of Daria is we do not have legendary proportions. And legendary proportions was so fucking good activated on Reveille and Perrin. I imagine it would be even more amazing on Seabass and Rand. You like your melee weapons but hate walking up to your enemies because you get a little tired and only strike once? Not anymore! Oh my god, I feel like this is an ad. Come take a look at our selection of mounts and pick your favorite. 20% off, only today. Mount vendors in the city are missing the biggest opportunity. Oh boy. Right. You cannot mount up. What am I doing?
Should prepare.
We are, Seabass, believe me, we are. We're trying to prepare our very best. We'll see if it actually pays off.
To concentrate.
I'm predicting this is going to be very rough, guys. Very, very, very rough. Like, husky rough. Woof, woof. Okay. I think that's everything. Let's do a quick save now that we've buffed, because there's no way I want to go through that again. Let's proceed. I'm not preparing the biggest issue, though. Come on, what is the biggest issue? Can you kill your mummy? Do you mean a Relu? Can I kill a Relu? My mummy? Mummy Vorlesh? Can I kill Mama Vorlesh? I've said, the plan is I want to try and talk to her. I want to try and avoid killing her, if possible. I want to try and get her to side with me. If we're going to be able to do that, remains to be seen. I have no idea. Isn't she your stepmummy? I mean, I don't know who my original mummy was, so I think maybe she's just, oh my god, this is a mess. I think she's maybe just, like, full-time mummy, you know? I don't know which mounts are which, but they're probably going to just take the position of their, hopefully they just take the position of the person that is mounting them. Please. Please do that. Healer there. Oh boy. You there. Jeez. Gee whiz. Oh my god. This is a mess. So many tokens. Just put all of the companions over there, out the way, and then we can see what we're doing. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. These boys there. You two back there. Oh boy. You're not a man of culture, Kess. Disappointed? Wait, why? What did I do or say? What did I do wrong, guys? Please, teach me. Teach me the ways. Actually, no. Seeing the phrase step mummy in chat, don't teach me the ways. I don't want to know. Not interested. Not interested. Oh. Horrid locust swarm. I think I might be able to nip that in the bud before it becomes a problem. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Come on. There we go. Locust swarm, gone. I'm starting to think it might just be voices now. Yeah, no, I think it is. I think voices just has a filthy mind. I mean, I've known it for a while now. I was kind of thinking that it was me that's just a prude, given the amount of times you were all saying earlier on, oh, come on now. Even I can see it. Yeah, voices isn't... I saw that too. It wasn't just voices. But the last one has totally eluded me. Why am I not a man of culture? I want to be a man of culture. I want to be, you know, I want to be a fine connoisseur. Meanies? Blue meanies? Please tell me you guys have seen the Yellow Submarine Beatles movie, animated movie. That was the shit back in the day. Oh boy. Let's do this. Okay. I have not seen these before. Devastating Greater Apocalypse Locust. That's a mouthful. That's a real mouthful. 45 AC. Yikes. 149 hit points remaining. Oh, you know what? Should have activated that to start with. Should have activated that to start with. Okay, so it's a -2 penalty on attacks, I believe, but I don't think that'll be a problem. At least not right now. Song of Strength active. I forgot how to talk there. Let's get Song of Strength active. Let's go ahead and give... boy, do we want to maybe give... Let's give Rand inspiration. Oh yeah, we can't do it from there, can we? Can't do it from there. Wonderful. And in the meantime, let's try and get everyone not as clustered up. Hang on a cotton picking minute. Why can't I, why is it counting as a full... Oh, never mind. Of course, we're in a surprise round. Makes total sense.
I sense something.
Might actually need to move up. Never mind. But we can still do it. Oh yes. That's what we like to see. Lovely. The blurred boar looks awesome. It does, doesn't it? It looks like, it's how I imagine if you guys played the, if you guys ever played the, Dragon of Icespire Peak module for, 5th edition, D&D. It's kind of what I imagine, is it Gorfok or Gorfak or something like that? The Thunder Boar? It's kind of what I imagine him to actually look like. Wasn't a fan of the in-booklet artwork. But yeah. That's a bit of a niche reference, I think. Right. You two. Disarm that trap. Have we got any more enemies in sight? We do not. I have to say I really like the map. I like all this that's going on. It's very, very cool. Bringing the Abyss to Galarian. Okay. Wait, did I just see a shaken effect, status effect on someone? And if so, why? Maybe not. I think I just misunderstood what I was seeing for a second now. Alright, okay.
Time for a clever approach.
Indeedy. Oh. Commander, are these demons bothering you? May I remove them? Oh my god, it's my boy! It's my adopted son, George! Because I don't know how to say this name, so his name's just George, okay? George, my boy, what are you doing? Holy shit, George! Now is not the time for you to— Oh my god, George, you're going to be killed. I cannot lose my adopted son. Not like this. Quickly! Attack!
No contest.
Oh my god, Seabass, I love you. I love you, Seabass, and I forever will. Good god, that was beautiful. Right, next one up. Oh, don't... Oh my god, is my adoptive son gonna actually die? In fairness, there's a lot of other boys to adopt. I mean, I suppose so. After the Crusade, there's probably a lot of parentless children, right? But at the same time, I've grown attached to George, okay? George is my boy. My boy! Oh boy. My boy might die. Boy, oh boy. Who am I most worried about? I'm kind of worried about the Baylor fucking yeeting him out of existence, if I'm honest. So maybe we should, then again... Let's do it. Never mind. It's all good. It's all good. Also, should have used challenge again. There's a priest/cleric joke in there. No, you will. Don't do it. Don't do it. The stream can only get so hot, okay? God. Rand, my boy. Maybe just finish this one off, actually.
Strike as one.
Oh, so close. So close. We're going to have to tag the stream as NSFW soon. I know, Josh is at work. Josh is at work, and all of this stuff that's going on in the comments, in the chat window, it's going to make him unsafe to watch the stream while he's at work.
Feels
Guys,
like I'm
we need to keep
wearing
it.
nothing at all.
Razor Owl,
Nothing at
thank you
all.
very much for joining the
Nothing at
party.
all.
Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Right, Rand, my boy. I think you're all good. Sieglinda. Oh boy, Sieglinda. You do not have the advantage of having a mount. This might get a little bit tricky. Let's just go ahead and get Song of Strength out. And you know what? We're going to spend the full round, I think, unless we can... No, we can't hit from there. Spend the full round just getting somewhere a little bit more advantageous. Nice. Meanwhile, let's hit him with the big one. Meta Magic. Chain Lightning maximized. Let's see what it does. This needs to die. This also needs to die. As well as that one. Let's see if we can do it in one go. Okay, we got two of them. We got two of them. You might as well be dead. You should just leave. Malignant Succubus Deadeye. You should just leave. Go home. Nobody's interested. You're not welcome here anymore. However, there we go. Right. I think we might have saved my boy. I think my adoptive son might actually be okay. He might survive this. How many hit points do you have, my boy? Can I... Oh, no, you can't check on allies, can you? I can't even check... Oh, no, can check up that. 192. George, run. Please, don't die. Don't die, my boy. What did George do? Oh my god, George! I didn't know you had it in you. Stop saying my boy. But he's my boy. I couldn't, you know, what's wrong with me, me using my term of endearment for my boy? Good god. Okay, Selby, I'll behave, says Voices. I'll be a good boy. That's my boy. Please, Spark. Use your mighty powerful bombs, you know, to defeat the enemies. Okay, you still can't do it. What's going on here? Oh, I think it's because he needs to be within 30 feet, isn't it? Let's try that. Yeah, there we go. 48, 46, 54, 44, 53. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. How far? How much? 192? Wait, did he take down? I thought he was on 192. No, I'm incorrect. He was on higher than that. He was sitting around half hit points, wasn't he? So that has helped. Again, I'm forgetting the challenge feature because I only gave them the Cavalier class in between the streams so they could all have mounts for this dungeon. So I need to remember to actually activate challenge. The only difficulty to that, let me just double check this. I think it's a -2 to all. Oh no, it's the armor class. Except against attacks made by the target. So if we were to have... The challenge remains in effect until the target is dead or unconscious, or until the combat ends. Each Cavalier's challenge also includes another effect, which is listed in the section described. Right, so can you... Does it work like Hunter's Mark in 5th edition? Like, are you able to transfer your... Let me double check, because I think we used it on... Was it Rand that used this challenge, or Seabass? Oh, it's once per day. Never mind. I was going to say, does it kind of work like 5th edition Hunter's Mark, where you can transfer it from an enemy to another enemy as a free action after that enemy is dead? It does not. Once per day. Never mind. That would have been very nice. Right, well, Spark, you've done all you can do. Thank you. The Baylor is still standing, and we're on Sarah's go. Okay. Oh boy. Let me double check something. What's her hit chance? Or her bonus, should I say? It's only 32. What's the Baylor's AC? I'm assuming it's going to require a nat 20 to hit, right? Oh no. She can actually hit it. Let's try it. She only needs a 4 to hit, right? Boom. Oh, concealment is helping though. Ooh, yikes. You're out of range. Let's get it on Alfred. Touch of good on Alfred. This might go badly. Yeah, there we go. That's what we, yeah. Yikes. So what I'm noticing about the party comp right now is that we are very much reliant on getting in on the first round and dealing as much damage as we can, and then afterwards it starts to fall to pieces a little bit. The mounts just aren't very survivable. Serene, thank you. I will hydrate with caffeine, of course. Thank you. So, why am I able to take your turn now? Is Sieglinde downed? No, she's not. Oh no, you're not actually mounted. Never mind. You're not mountable. Glass cannon team combo! Or compo, should I say. It's beautiful, okay? Team glass cannon 18. Dumbo, that's a very peculiar position you've chosen to adopt. This is not the colonoscopy clinic. You can feel free to resume normal stature. Please do. No, he's insistent.
Please, sir, I just want to finger up the bum.
Never mind.
Aim carefully.
Come on. Yeah, there we go. I will say that the fire damage that you take after killing the Ravagers, I think it's just the Ravagers and upwards, right? I don't think standard Baylors do that damage at the end, but it's not very nice. And now, as we decided upon earlier, we'll go ahead to Sarah, or Sarah, should I say? God, that's the first time in the entire game that I've called her Sarah rather than Sarah. We will go ahead and switch out to the phylactery, which is there. And we will go ahead and do some positive channeling. I mean, the mounts should pretty much be fully healed up after 2. Yeah, looks that way. Sarah's a little bit dinged up still. Everybody else is... Oh, no, that mount's still a little bit hurt. You know what? It's not really going to matter, I don't think. We need to pause the game because we're wasting buff time. We need to go ahead and... You know what? Let's just have Ran do one. Boom. Tasty. Delicious. That'll do. You'll be fine. I think we will actually... let's do a little bit. Give them the best chance possible. Right, okay. Any loot in here? Yes, there's plenty. Lovely. All looks good. Oh, what's this? Elven notes? That's interesting, because I thought this was going to be the end of the game and I wouldn't be able to actually speak with the storyteller ever again. You know, I thought this was going to be the end. But the fact that there's elven notes makes it seem as though there's another... like there's something else coming. Because in all honesty, I thought that the 6th act was kind of basically like a cutscene, or a series of cutscenes. I didn't realize it was actual gameplay. But I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. It's getting harder and harder to abstain from making jokes. You just have to try your ding-dang dammest, don't you? I mean, if you let one fly, I may laugh. It's Selby that you might have to worry about. In fact, chances are I will laugh. God, we need to mount everyone back up again. Actually, no. Only a few of you lost your mounts.
I stand ready.
Boop. You're good. You're good. You're also good. You are not. Did we actually have you mounted? I think we did, didn't we?
Never stop learning.
Okay. It's okay, I like teasing her. It's not hard to do. Boom.
That is
Ooh.
quite a discovery.
It is, isn't it? It's not, guys, I don't want you to go down there. Please, for the love of God, don't go there. There we go.
I'm up for an adventure.
Actually, let's get everyone sneaking. Not just Alfred.
Keep your wits about you.
We shall try, sir. We shall... Oh, fuck. Never mind. Never mind. It's going to be a bit risky, me trying to disarm that trap, isn't it? Let me quick save. Because fact of the matter is, if I don't at least try to disarm that trap, we're going to get fucked up in combat, potentially. Let's try it. The mount failed. The mount failed, didn't it? Yeah, I should have gotten off the mount. I should have dismounted. I should have dismounted! In fact, if this goes terribly, that... Sieglinde, what are you doing back there? Why didn't you move up with the group? I had you selected. I clicked the backspace button. Never mind. Never mind, Sieglinde. You actually, you could disarm it. You could try to, at least. Is it worth us losing? No, it's not worth it, because the mount will go down. First things first. Challenge on you. Hide in plain sight. Critical. I am still able to do it, apparently. We could also get the Triceratops in here, but I don't know if that... If the owner doesn't have... Triceratops animal companion, if the owner doesn't have an animal companion, it uses the owner's character level -4. Wait. It allows you to summon a temporary Triceratops animal companion if the owner doesn't have... Oh, okay, so never mind. We can't do that. I thought we could maybe multi-summon for a second there. Never tried it. Let's try and disarm this trap. This could backfire terribly. Yeah. So that's... We weren't actually even able to. Never mind. Never mind. This might get very dicey. In fact, I'm fairly certain it's going to get very dicey. That was pretty good. Right. Now 9th level. Oh, lovely. Okay, so the archer's down. Or the Deadeye, should I say. Gallo is on 647, 111, 407. These Gallo are actually proving to be... I feel like these are the most difficult things we've faced so far. There's a feat that lets you get up from being prone without triggering an attack of opportunity. Oh, what? You think I should? You think I should have that on Alfred? I don't know if I already do have that on Alfred. In fairness, I might have. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do here. Seabass, it's your time to... Oh boy, maybe it's not your time to shine. You don't have very much movement. Yikes! Big old yikers. Oh boy, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Oh dear me. Oh dearie me. I think Seabass's charisma's terrible. Let me just check. Yes, it's a 7. So it would be equal to his charisma. Equal to his charisma modifier. So -2. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really take that one level in Cavalier with them for the sake of Cavalier bonuses from charisma. That was not the plan, purely for having mounts. I just found out yesterday that there's a trickster only feat that lets you disable trap check on creature if you succeed the What? That's such bullshit. Oh my god, trickster. It sounds amazing. I might have to try it at some point. It might be off stream though. It might be off stream. I'm looking forward to diving into Pillars of Eternity next week. I did a little bit of reading through the abilities on the wiki last night actually. And it's confusing as fuck. Well, no, it's not confusing. It's just it's difficult for me to plan ahead, I think, or at least it's I'm struggling to come up with an idea, because realistically, I kind of want to play a charisma-based character, but there's no charisma. All of the most of the checks have pretty high use in dialogue, so it's kind of less of a case of building a character that is charismatic, and instead building a character that would play in a certain way and would be able to use those abilities to perform checks in dialogue. Whether it be intelligence, perception, resolve, strength, etc. Let's go ahead and get fighting defensively on. Let's try if we can. This is getting in the way. Let's try if we can. Oh boy. Let's get there. And let's try and take... I really want to get the Marrow. It's not going to happen. It's going to take, you know, more than one round to get rid of the Marrowlith. We could definitely get rid of the Locust if we got, you know, 2 or 3 free crit hits. Well, not crits, but just high damage. But then again, it'll probably take splash damage from... Go for the Marrowlith. Yeah, it's only taking small splash damage, but... Every little helps. Okay, you're down to 240 and you are on 71. Okay, Run, my boy. What have you got for us? You actually can't even get close enough. Shit. This is rough. Yeah, this was definitely a misplay to try and disarm that. Terrible idea. In fact, I'm honestly... I'm going to follow a risky call with an even riskier call. When they inevitably strike out at us and down all the mounts in one round, that's like wasted. That's a wasted turn for everybody who has to try and stand up and get to their feet, you know? I think we dismount Rand and have him at least move towards them. Let's do it. Fuck, that takes all his movement as well. Oh my god, you're such a dumbass! You're such a dumbass! How did you forget that? How did you forget? Because you're not used to playing with Cavaliers. You have like one full-term Cavalier in the roster, and I haven't used him in like, oh god, I don't even know, like a month or 2 months, 3 months even, something like that. Alright, we can still move a little bit at least. You just get the fuck out of dodge. Although with that being said, you guys are still hidden. It's just Alfred and myself, and it looks like Spark. Basically those that have done attacks. So we might actually be sitting pretty. Oh. Yeah, seems okay. Sieglinde can maybe try and finally catch up to the group. I don't know why she's so far back. I can only assume maybe they got clustered up here and the they struggled to, the AI struggled to path their way up to here. I don't know. I had them all selected. She just didn't follow the party. And again, Dumbo is expecting rectal examination by the looks of it. Interesting, interesting. Right, that's everything you can do, really. I don't think it's worth us doing Song of Strength. It's 50 feet. I wish I had a... Maybe you guys can teach me something that I've been wondering since the start of the game. Is there a way I can measure? Like, is there a measurement tool to check the distance in feet? You know, movement distance. Because, I mean, I could definitely catch these guys in the radius, but I just don't know about how far it is after that. I mean, it's only strength-based skill checks anyway, so it's not even really going to make a difference. Inspired Rage, what's the distance for that, though? Affected allies gain a +1 bonus. Yeah, but what's the distance? Okay, so we got these free. Didn't get runned. Interesting. Okay. Oh no, he's not accepting Inspire Rage. That's why. Never mind. Right, you're moving away. Why are you moving away? The Locust has fled. Interesting. Can you strike? You can. Oh no. Let's try that. Only the one. Shouldn't have bothered with it. Yikes. Big yikes. Oh boy, oh boy. Jeez, still not down, eh? Still not down. Let's try letting it land us. Do it. Go on. Wait, what happened there? Immune to frightened. Will save and throw failed. I'm not seeing any attack options. Wait, he used his full attack, but it... Did he push the enemy back? How did he do that? No, it's not from that. No, it's not from that. Is it the cloak? No. It's not from that either. I'm a little bit confused. What caused that then? Interesting. Well, that's our round over, I suppose. Yikes. Boy. I mean, could we maybe take out the Marrowlift? It's a very slim chance, but let's try it. Yeah, nah. Okay.
Attack!
Come on, one hit.
Take that!
No. Thank God, that's exactly what I was hoping would happen. If we could just have a row of companions here, I was really hoping that we could trigger an opportunity attack. Yes, it worked. Thank fuck for that. That was so slim. God, I started to panic. I don't know if you could see the look in my eyes, but I started to panic when it got past Rand and hadn't went down. Luckily, Seabass held the line. Wonderful. And again, how Buffer just has to slowly make... It's because she's fucking sneaking. Good God. I don't even know where that guy went. He ran... Oh, he's there. Why have you traveled so far to get away? Oh, frightened. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Let's just stand up. And I wonder if there's anything we could do... I mean, we could mount back up. Oh, no, we couldn't, because our mount's not nearby, right? Oh, no, the mount's down. Of course. I mean, there's nothing else to do, I don't think. Let's try it. Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, no, of course, they're immune. Okay. Did the entire front line just get annihilated? I think so. Rand's still standing, of course. Seabass is. But they are downed, aren't they? Or at least dropped to the ground. Yeah, because their mounts have fallen. I'm forever accused. I'm forever confused as to why it seems to work in a one every other round. Every other round you're able to use your first spell as a swift action, but then obviously you can use a higher level spell afterwards. But then every now and again, well, every other round, like I say, it seems as though you just can't. You can only use the one. I'm not entirely sure why. But I do think Chain Lightning's maybe the way to go. Although... let's do it. Let's get Protection of Nature. Of course we went through the trap, but we don't take damage, we just have -1 to our dex. Yikes. Woof. See if we can provoke opportunity attacks. I mean, we're not. He's going to stand still and do the same thing as he did last round, but let's hope. And you're out of range, so that's not going to work.
We shall overcome.
Okay, Rand is shaken, I believe. Is it shaken? Let me just double check. No, nauseated. What does he have mercy for? That was the wrong button. Let me see. Class. Mercy for diseased, exhausted, confused, but not nauseated. Oh, and also fatigued. Are you, yes, you are smart. Let's get Crane Style active as well. What does that take his AC up to? 70. 70 AC. Disgusting. Disgusting. But exactly what we're going to need, I think. Oh boy. Is there anything we could do? I mean... think that's what we want to do. I'm also going to save one of these. Well, basically, I'm going to save 2 smite slots for a reload. If we have to fight her, then we'll use it on her. Wait, what? It didn't look like that activated. It says it has, though. Can I double check that? Can we see mark of... No, I don't see mark of... Not sure what's going on with that. Mark of Justice. Doesn't look like it's... It doesn't even look like it made a wisdom saving throw. Oh no, it's not a wisdom saving throw. It's just spell resistance. It doesn't even look like it has any descriptor of that in the window. Right, is Sieglinde almost here? Yeah, almost. Jeez. Wee wah. Are you shitting me? Does she actually have to, like, does she literally have to have line of sight? No. Doesn't have to have line of sight. It's just all enemies within a 50-foot burst. Interesting. This boy is still frightened, I think.
So it comes to this.
Nice. Okay, so 43 in total. Oh boy, we've still got a ways to go. Oh jeez.
Shall survive this ordeal.
I honestly think we've got maybe like 1 encounter left in us before we need to rest. We're making... I'm not even going to try to say we're making good progress because I honestly don't know how big this map is. I don't know if it loops all the way around and comes back in. I don't know if it just goes in a loop and comes in there. I assume it can't do because that's where the actual world wound is. But it would be nice to... Well, it would be nice to get spell slots back at least. So we might actually rest after this. Might be the smartest thing to do.
Attack!
Yikes. Okay. Maybe we weren't fighting defensively off on you. It's okay. It's okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. Nice. Okay, so at least 17 on every hit. I think there was a 32, did I see? A 32 on the first hit? Right, Sieglinde, can you finally join the combat? You can. You missed. Okay, good to know. You're still running away somewhere. Oh no, you're coming back down and now you're running away again. You're terrified. Good.
I feel faint.
Meanwhile, we're getting our asses handed to us by this one Gallo. Right. Come on, Seabass, finish him off.
Aim carefully.
Never mind. Should have just played it safe with the bombs. Let's try this. Yep, there we go. No, wait! You're still standing? I thought I downed you! Oh, shit! Never mind. Rand, please. This is the time to kill it. There we go. Wonderful. In the meantime, you are still fleeing from us, but 71 hit points. We'll get rid of you. Jeez. Come on. Oh my god, he's running even further. He's running even further. I can't chase it through the rest of the dungeon, otherwise we're going to trigger every encounter that's in here. Oh, jeez. It might be best to just switch out of turn-based, and if we can rest, then just rest. If we can't, then just wait for the frightened status to wear off and deal with it when it comes back down here, inevitably. I think that's what I'm going to do, because then again, I could maybe... Let's be daring. When did being daring ever go badly? Don't answer that. How many hit points? 71 was it? Yeah, 71. Let's just go overkill and try and get rid of it. And then we're gonna rest. There's more. Please don't join combat. Please let me run away. No, guys, no, don't follow me. Get back to safety. This place is a nightmare. I very nearly dove into further combat with another one of these. I'm assuming another Gallo, because they love putting them in here. And probably a few Cambion dead eyes. Jesus. This is intense. Well, all in a day's work. Let's go ahead and rest. Okay. Demon Slayer soup is all good. We want someone on night watch. Who else do we have? We have Rand. Oh, camouflage is only +1. Yikes. Let's have, let's get you on that. You need to roll a 5. Oh boy. So Seabass there. That's good. That'll have to be okay. In fact, arguably we could switch. No, it's fine. Have you there. Right, so we need to roll a 3 on protective rituals. We're good for that. We're good for the first one of those. Second shift, we need 4, and we're good on that. Let's do it. 9-hour rest. The world surely can't come to an end in 9 hours, right? Oh, God. Do you like our matching outfits, guys? Thanks to the, what did we roll? A 3? Oh, fuck. Oh, yikes. It's okay, we've only taken 1 rest. So, we're good. No levels of corruption yet. So, drain energy has been restored, or drain dex, should I say, has been restored. However, we now have to go through the process of buffing again. So that's fun. I'm not sure why... Oh, it's the holy symbol of Iomade. When placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members get the +2 to cast level checks. The weapons become good aligned. Right, so we knew about that. Inspirational leader. Yeah, we knew about that. But where is the heroism coming from? Because I don't have it, which makes me think that I'm giving it off. Teleportation's impossible. While I think on...
Not hesitate.
Does Rand have his wings? Nope, he does not. Right. Well then. Let's go ahead and buff up again. We will have... Where's it at? We'll have that active. All of the mounts. And all the party as well. We will also go ahead and have... When I find it... Displacement? Oh no, it wasn't displacement, was it? It was mirror image. And then a displacement was on all the mounts. Wait, where are you going? Where is this? I don't know where this mount is. Apparently it's off the map. Oh boy. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Right, so Alfred's mount is off the map. We're going to have to use Toy Box. I can't even get back into the map. I'm literally off the map. There we go. Gonna have to use the teleport keys. Do I have them enabled or not? I might have. Yes, I do. Boom. Right, okay. There we go. Right, let's try this again. So. Displacement. There we go. Again, it would be great if there was a hotkey that you could assign buffs to, and it would just autocast. Wonderful. I'm sure there's a mod out there that would enable it, or if there's not, maybe one day we will get there. Right, that's all the mounts buffed up with Cat's Eye, or sorry, Cat's Grace, sorry, and Displacement. Now I just need to focus on what the rest of you guys need, which, again, some of you have Heroism, and I don't know why. I don't know why some of them have Heroism already active. And there's no indicator of where it's from. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It means I don't have to cast it. Although it is just standard heroism, it would be better to have greater heroism. So, never mind. We'll get it on you. And we'll get it on you. Have to say, it is nice that they actually added in the whole option to just use potions from your inventory until your hit points are full. I do like that feature. I think, like, if they've done that, maybe we could expect like a hotkey feature for the buffs, but I don't know. Maybe it's just going to remain part of the game. I mean, in all honesty, it kind of feels like the feature to just use hit points until you're fully healed kind of feels like that's a little bit not right, you know? Like, it's supposed to take time to use a potion. Obviously, you can't do it in combat, but, yeah, you know, either way. I suppose it's just an ease of life sort of thing, or quality of life, should I say. Oh, no, it's not you that has True Sight, is it? It's you that has True Sight Communal. Or Communal True Sight. There we go. We'll get that active on you all. That's 1 minute per level, so 23 minutes or 20 minutes. Probably maxes out at 20, right? So let's go ahead and do that as well. Let's have Rand get his mage armor on. And his reduced person. Okay. We get Magic Fang on as well. Right, so what's Rand's AC now? It should be higher. It's not even 70. So why were we at 70 before, but we're not now? Oh no, it's because we're not in combat yet. It should go up to... I believe it'll go up to 72 now. Or maybe... No, actually it might just be 71. Yeah, 71 I think. Because it's only the +1 on AC from reduced person. It's not +2. Okay. However, the Dex mutagen will definitely help as well. Okay, so what are we at now? 63. So. Okay. Why is your... Oh, your strength will be suffering because of reduced person. Why is your wisdom suffering? That's because of the mutagen of dexterity. Okay. Okay. Right. So I think you'll be at 72 or 73. I think 72 AC when we get into combat. So that's good. What's Seabass's AC? 40. I thought it was higher than that. Obviously not. Okay, right. So you're fully buffed. Siegerlinda, is there anything else you can do? Just to give him a little bit of a boost. I mean, we might as well get Eagle's Splendor out, right? Might as well do that. It'll help with Rand. There we go. We've got True Sight on. Should we go ahead and pop a haste on as well? 1 round per level. So 20 rounds. Therefore 20 rounds is so 6 seconds a round. So 2 minutes. It's maybe not worth it, but let's give it a go. We've got 4 slots, so let's try it. Okay. Now we're on the clock. Let's go. Shit, we haven't mounted them up. Oh my god. We haven't mounted them up. It's okay, it'll only take a second. So many moving parts now. You can't mount that, never mind.
I shall not fail.
You can mount that. Oh, tell you what we're going to do as well. I've just had a thought. Which one of you has Enlarge Person? Because we're going to use it on the pig. Sorry, on the Mastodon. And then we can actually mount up with Sieglinde as well, which would be most beneficial. Do you have it? I don't remember if I ever took Enlarge Person on you. I don't even remember what level Enlarge Person is. It's not this high. I think it's around 2 or 3, isn't it? Actually, no, it could be 1.
I will not falter.
You have Reduced Person, but that's for personal use.
Observe the
Might
others.
not have access to it.
Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
Yeah, Rand only has Reduce, he doesn't have Enlarge. We will activate that while we're at it, though. Right. Let's get going. Let's try and keep in mind that Sieglinde is going to be towards the back, most likely. God, these guys are so quick now.
Time for a clever approach.
Ooh, there's definitely one. Yep, you're right there. So this is going to be another little encounter that's going to be triggered when I get close enough, but they're not immediately enemies, so I can't just cheese ball a chain lightning off right now and finish them off before the fight starts. Okay, right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll run like a minute and a half of ads while I'm gone, just to get rid of the pre-roll, and then we will come back and continue. Just going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will see you very soon, guys. Goodbye for now. Goodbye.
But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ! Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Ah! We don't own this habitat!
If the fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer.
We will win this war, Sealer. We're going to win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war.
sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health. I don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Color looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe... I'm not even angry.
Don't be.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put the game.
Fuck! Can we, Yeah, so, for those of you who are unaware, the reason that I am going to turn on donations eventually is that, yeah, I do indeed like to wear dresses. And, you know, I need an excuse to wear one without feeling like I'm just joining the crowd. Right. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. Give me it. I want it. Please. I need it. Give me it. Give me the Geo. Thank you. This game is hurting my throat even more than that time that I ate a full bag of dicks.
Oh, you.
Can you look at me?
Great. Oh, I'm glad you're here.
Why? I wish I was trying to be this bad. I wish that this was me pretending to be this bad. I am this bad for some reason. I am actually this bad. I don't know how it happened. I was good at the game. I got good. I killed the Mantis Lords. I did. And then after I killed the Mantis Lords, what did I do? I smited the Soulmaster. Yeah, I did that. I was good. I was amazing. That looks like a fucking big horse. Party? Riot? What are we talking about? What party? What riot? What's going on? Boy oh boy. Tell you what I watched the other day. I got up to date with, oh boy, well, frame rate looks a little bit junky there. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Much better. Yeah, I got up to date with Andor, the new Star Wars television show, and I have to be honest, I don't mind it. I think it's pretty good. I went into it totally not expecting it to be anything decent. And then, you know, it really did grow on me. Over the first 2 episodes, I was kind of like, you know what? This is okay. This is kind of, it's not amazing. It's just totally fine. I think it's better than some of the stuff they've released lately. But yeah, it's pretty good. Although I did find that at the end of the latest episode, I was kind of like, come on, give me some action. Give me something. I feel like there's been a long build-up. But then again, that's probably just because I'm watching it week by week rather than binge watching it. Which always makes it seem a little bit more slow, I think. Right, here we go. More combat, right? Yeah. I feel kind of annoyed that this is automatically a combat encounter, but I can't cheese it and get an attack in prior to combat because they're assigned as friendly characters. It's a little bit annoying that because it's preventing me from actually having the agency to think, aha, you know what? I'm just going to attack them before they know I'm here. Yeah, either way. Oh boy. Sieglind is up first. Her initiative must be pretty friggin' good because I feel like she's been the start of the turn order for the last, like, well, every encounter since we got in here. Let's do Inspired Rage. And if we can move up a little bit more... Actually... we can hit 2 of them there. Maybe try and get over here, though. No, it won't matter because apparently you have to have line of sight.
I didn't realize this, but apparently you do have to have line of sight for Battle Song. I thought it could just be like a 50-foot radius and they're affected by it. It didn't work that way before. Either way, we'll try and get her out of the clusterfuck that is currently our order. (16 and 32), nice. Alfred, go ahead and get your 8 attacks in on that one.
Made your choice.
Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. Just what I wanted. We should have actually activated. I forget what the ability is called, but there was something I should have activated at the start there. Do we want to do something as simple as just a bless? Do I want to just bless them, or do I want to go ahead and give them bear's endurance? That would have been yeah. Let's do that. I missed earlier, obviously. Nice. And then let's just move over here, so we're out of the line of sight of. Oh, actually, no, we might be in line of sight. Let's move back a little bit. Keep the healer out of the way, and we'll give good hope to Siegdin. Touch of good, sorry, not good hope. Right, you are dazed, aren't you? Yes, you are. So wonderful. Can we charge? No, we cannot. Of course we can't. There's no clear path. Is this the last boss battle, or just a random enemy? This is just a random enemy. I think that we're getting close. I think we are getting very close, because if I metagame for a minute, there's not all that much space left here. So if it ends here, this is where the boss battle's going to be. But I get the feeling that it might be a case of coming up here and then going down. Let's try and cheese it a little bit and see if we can... Oh, yeah. So there's a path there. And it goes up there. Ooh. Okay, yeah, it's a pretty sizable dungeon, but it looks like we're maybe halfway through. Maybe a little bit further than that. Get you over there. Okay, run, my boy. Let's try and get this guy out. What do we want to go for?
Do not hold back.
Boom.
Contemplate
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! Yeah, there we go. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, that's the end of your go. You're going to try and run away because you're afraid. Lovely. Meanwhile, let's start throwing these out. Oh, no, don't forget. Don't forget, guys. Elemental Bloodline just randomly disables every time you rest. I don't think that's supposed to work that way. Ooh, okay, okay. 84, 164 over here, another 84 there, and then it was doubled up as well, so that's nice. And we can actually get... I did not realize we had that feature, Second Breath. Restore all companions' ability uses to the maximum amount. That is ridiculous, and I need to remember that we have that. Boy, oh boy. Cannot use Protection of Nature right now, because we've... Oh, that's interesting. I can't use that, but I can use Chain Lightning. Why is that? Is it a full round? It might be a full round action, is it? Nope, standard action. So I should be able to cast it as a swift action, in theory. Boom. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Anything else we need to do? Doesn't look like it. Right, Seabass. Who's on higher hit points? 517, 499. Do it. Should have used the challenge. That's Trixie. They are trying to move. Oh boy. This is where it starts to get rough. Need to move up. Now you are shaken. Good to know. 36, 40, 38, 43, 48, and an 8. Respectable. Respectable. Right, 158 hit points remaining. Still have you to worry about though with 517. Okay. Next up is you. Yep, that's the rest of Mount's down, right? Apart from, funnily enough, apart from Spider-Pig. Oh no, wait, Spider-Pig is down. Spider-Pig's on minus 12 hit points. But it's still standing somehow. Does Spider-Pig somehow have last stand? I don't know. I don't think so. Do we want to get the mounts up with that, just to clusterfuck them? It might not be a bad idea. Just to get as many pieces on the board as possible. Or do I instead... No, I'd be wasting my... Yeah, that would be a waste of time, because you won't even be able to. Let's do it. Shit. I think that might have needed to be active prior to them going down. Oh, damn. Never mind. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Reloading? Reloading what for? Oh, do you mean have I reloaded? If that's what you mean, I have not reloaded yet. I'm still sitting pretty. How many crystal thingies did you find so far? Oh, how many Nihindrian crystals? We have 4. We have the purple stone knife. We have one from Baphomet. We have one from Discari, and we have one from Nenio's personal quest. So we have 4 so far. I believe we're able to get another 2 prior to the end of the game. Oh wait, no. We got one from Baphomet. We got the purple stone knife. We got one from Nenio's quest. We got one from Discari. Yeah, I think, yeah, I think we have 4. I thought we had 5 for a second there, but I don't think that's the case. I can check my inventory in a minute, or once combat's over.
No fear.
6 or bust. I think we can get 2 more before the end of the game. I think we can do it. Okay, you need to get up as well. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Strike
boy.
has won.
But the end is nigh. Listen, I feel like we can still get 2 before the end. I've definitely seen whispers that I'm okay with just the 4 for now, and that there will be an opportunity to get 2 more, which kind of worries me. Because if there's the chance to get 2 more Nihindrian crystals this close to the end of the game, and we're going to be dealing with a Rilu as well, it makes me think that the ending is going to be a clusterfuck of me fighting enemies that I can't possibly defeat. So that's where the reloading might come into effect. Same as usual. Okay, that's you down. Did we lose another one there? Did we get another one down? No, the Gallo didn't go down. No, we just got 1 down. Okay. can't do anything else, but we can do this. And you. Boom. So you're on 300, you're on 349, and you're on 74. Seabass. Take out that Marilith. Actually... we need to get rid of that one. It's on such low hit points, but I need to get rid of it because otherwise it's going to get high damage in. Oh, but now we can go for the Marilith. Okay. Marilith's on 51. Nice. You won't be able to take out Stepmommy. You're not strong enough. We'll see about that. I mean, I'm going to try and talk to her either way. But we'll see about that. $51 hit points for you. 149 for you. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's my turn done. Fuck. Let's take Deadly Aim off. She's going to give you a spanking worse than Selby can. Selby can't... Voices. It's you that receives the spanking, not me. I do not receive a spanking. I get applause, please. And oohs and oh-ohs and Yamati Kudasais. That's what I get. And also, if you're lucky, I get to remove all the music and sound from the game, bar from the vocal sounds. And then we get to play Pathfinder. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. I shouldn't have fucking said it. Thank you, Violet. A paddling. Oh my god. That's a paddling. Oh, looking out the window. You better believe that's a paddling. I hope that was a Simpsons reference. Thank you. Thank you. You don't get to choose whether you get a spanking, that's the point. I am the streamer. I am the streamer. I inflict. No, I don't inflict the spanking. I get the mods to do the spanking. I don't receive the spanking. Good God, guys, you should know how this works by now. I'm not a tyrannical overlord, but I'm pretty damn close. Yikes, here we go. Oh, 84 damage on one of them there. Holy shit. Wait, what happened to the... are you okay down there? Our water elemental is out of the map. Yikes. Fudge sickles. Fudge sickles. That's all I have to say, guys.
You should have run.
So close. Oh, can we get a... We can get battle song in as well? No, we can't. The game's just bugged. Right, what are you going to do then? No, you can't do anything. You're just stuck down there. What a wasted fucking round that was, spawning you in, because now you're just out of the map. Good God. You're not a tyrannical ruler, yes, but you are a background noise. And I see it. I hate it when you say that. I hate it when you say I'm background noise. It's the worst thing you could say. It's horrible. Such an insult. It's like I'm happy to be second Connaughton. I'm happy to be. You've broken me, Nicaea. You've broken me. I'm happy to be second monitor content. I'm not happy to be background noise. You're a grown-up man. You can use the F word. What? Farts? You want me to say farts voices? Come on. There we go. Or did you mean Fluffernutter? You might have meant Fluffernutter. You've been background noise for 1 year and 1 month. Nothing shall change the fact. Oh my god. That's not true and you know it. You know that's not true. I know for a fact I have been monitored content at times. Otherwise you wouldn't know, you know, if I'm actually playing with Sarah in the play. I could just be saying, oh, Sarah, do this, do that. Ask Betty? Ask Betty what? What am I asking Betty? No, you can't reach anyone. It's hopeless. Do you have Smite Evil on you?
Attack.
I think I did. Yep, last round I did it. Okay. For her, you're not even big noise as she mutes the stream. Yeah, I know. She just doesn't listen. She doesn't listen. Nothing changes. Okay. Boom. Come on, you can get close enough to do it. Just take a little walk on the wild side. What are you doing? What the fuck is going on? Why can't I move? I can't even get rid of the fucking chain lightning. It's just stuck on my screen. What the fuck is going on? I know I have movement. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna have to exit turn-based combat and come back into it just so that it'll stop fucking freezing up. Let's try it. And back in. Right, can I do it now? Still can't move. But you wouldn't actually do that because most of the time I won't tell you that you're being background noise, Mr. Background Noise. That's your nickname now, by the way? No, that's not my nickname. My nickname is, my nickname is, like, Mr. Foreground Noise. Oh. I've done that before just to farm points while I watch YouTube videos. I mean, that says a lot. That says a lot that you want to actually farm points. However, I've got to be honest, it's a bit of a dick move saying that on stream. Right, Seabus, please get up and do some damage, some damage. Oh no, I can't even get him in range. Come on, that was so close. That was so close. Oh, he's just going for melee strikes, and he cannot hit Rand because Rand is just amazing. Let me actually check Rand's AC. What is it now in combat? It should be 70 plus, right? 74! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's crazy. I've got another streamer on mute just for the Twitch drops. What drops? What drops? Something good? I did that for Humankind. There was a load of, like, streamer skins for Humankind, wasn't there? That's the strategy game.
This will hurt.
Oh, he's actually... Oh, he's gotten out the ground! And did nothing. Thanks, water elemental buddy. Doing nothing. Oh, 19 damage. What are we sitting on now, like 90? 92? Oh boy. This is cutting it a bit close. Rand, annihilate him. Please. Annihilate him all the way from his anus to his mouth anus.
We shall overcome.
Thank you. Exactly what I wanted. WOT weekly drops? WOT, World of Tanks? Is that WOT? The water elemental has a lot of tentacles but can't hit for shit. It cannot. It is kind of useless. But it's a big blue friend to carry around, so, you know, that we have a big blue friend, at least. For whatever that's worth. Probably not a lot. Right. Next up. Loot. Yes. Lovely. Oh boy. Everyone just get in the same area, and we're going to heal, okay? We're going to go ahead and... We're going to have Rand heal as well. Wait, did I switch the headgear back for Sarah? I don't remember.
Together we stand.
I think I did, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Right, okay, I need to remember to do that. Both do channel. Please. Wait, did Sarah not do it? Oh, no, she did.
Together we stand.
Much better. And while we're at it, let's get a
ready.
lay on hands in there as well and so on. There we go.
Our time has come.
Okay. Right. Right. Also, the Magus custom character. I literally just copied Baroness's build because it looks pretty strong. Magus custom character? Which Magus custom character? The one that you're... Is this a character you're using in your playthrough? Oh, in your game. Right, I see. I see. But yeah, it did look pretty cool. Just change the bloodline, race, and weapon. Oh. Okay. How's that going? And what weapon have you changed to? Right. Let me see. So... Is there anything else I could get away with doing? That's another one to remember. Right. Everyone, if you're not already, then mount back up. You're
Let us
mounted.
not hesitate.
You are not.
We should move.
I think we're basically the tactic right now with all the mounts. It's Blitzkrieg, isn't it? It is literally Blitzkrieg. We are just storming in the first round and trying to do as much damage as possible in the hopes that that sort of unbalances the encounter in a way, in our favor. It seems to be working. For the bloodline, you went with water. Oh, water elemental. Race is damp air because water is frost and damp air are real life. Sorry, are half vampires, so they probably have an affinity for the cold. As for weapons, the humble long spear. The humble long spear. An excellent choice, especially for reach. Okay. That's everyone. Let's get a move on. Can we go out over here? No, we can't. That is certain death. Oh boy, let's do a quick save. Jeez. This feels intense. Did I tell you I found what broke my saves? It was another mod called Better Backgrounds. It added new backgrounds, but the enhanced edition broke it, so now some of my characters had a new tag that the game... Oh! So it was looking for... Huh. That's interesting. So it was as if it was trying to find content that was no longer available in the game, and that was just causing the crash to the main menu? Or was it a crash to desktop? Did you manage to fix it then by removing it, or is it just a simple case that if you remove it, it basically makes like those characters broken anyways? Apparently there are two ways to add mods to RAF. Via Unity mod, or the Owlcat method. The latter is a bad way. I was going to say, I've never done it the Owlcat way. I always just used, I mean, I only used Toybox, but like I used the Unity Mod Manager, obviously. Interesting game, was trying to find something that doesn't exist. Yeah, I know. Seems strange. But I think that's going to be the case, right? Enhanced Edition was bound to break so much stuff. I'm honestly surprised it didn't break Toybox. Maybe it did. I don't know. Right, save is done. Yeah, I think it's the shadows in this area that's making the game kind of freak out at times in regards to frame rate. Alfred, Alfred, Alfred.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
It is indeed. It is indeed, Alfred. I need to be very careful and knowledgeable, though, and sneak around,
Out for trouble.
and then disarm. Come on, do it. I love that you can do it on horseback. That shows what a Chad you are. Not gonna lie, Regil is growing on me. He might be killing Sarah's kin in faith, but he does talk sense. Wow, wow, wee, wow. I didn't expect to hear that. I did not expect to hear that. He talks totally logically. Nothing he says is without logic. It's just that the things that he says are cold and cruel a lot of the time. But what do you expect from a Hell Knight, right? What do you expect from a Hell Knight? Like I said it in the last stream. I don't like him as a person, but I respect him. When Enhanced Edition appeared, the mod didn't work, and when it loaded my character, it had a new tag like Lightbringer in the background slot. And since that does not exist in the base game, then the code can't resolve it, resulting in the crash. Good God. I need to vomit now? Give me a sec. What? Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't like the feel of this. It feels like we're going somewhere dangaroos. I feel like there's an ambush waiting somewhere. This is too much uncovered, like unencountered ground. Oh jeez. Is there anything over here? No, we can't go over that. Another little scummy save. Do we have most of the buffs still active? No, we do not. One of the buffs has dropped because the companions dropped. In that case, we need to make sure that we get quite quickly. Sieglinde, where are you? Right, don't activate. Come on, don't trigger it. Don't trigger. I think it's about to trigger an encounter. This looks like a boss battle. This looks like a fucking boss battle. Please just let me get... Boom, Cat's Grace off. For the love of God. Right, there we go. They're buffed now. What else do we want? Do we still have Eagle's Splendor active? Yes, we do. And we've got Bear's Endurance. Oh my God. What else do we have? Unbreakable Bond. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Possibly. Oh boy. You can't believe that you just said Regil is growing on me. It's okay, Nicaea. It's okay. I can accept it, you know? You're playing through the game for the first time. You're going to be encountering the beautiful... Honestly, Nicaea, I really hope you enjoy the game because it's so fucking good. It's so good. I think you're really going to enjoy maybe some of the content that you didn't catch while I was streaming it. You know, because there's stuff that I did off stream, obviously. And I think some of that stuff's really going to be fun for you to play through. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's do this. Here we go. What is this? What is this? What's the Eddie Munson song? Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this. Who are you? Integrity compromised, planar balance factor displaced, maintain the structure at any cost, maintain the structure. I'm sorry, who are you? Imzalen? The quivering pile of metal bears little resemblance to a living creature. The voice that addresses you is the only sign of its sentience. Identification... Oh my god, it's like a robot, isn't it? Identification process complete. Crusaders recognized. Crusaders are enemies of Arilu Volesh. Initiating protocol. Communication with a potential ally. Step 1. A request. Crusader, I ask you to attack and kill me. What? Who are you? Name. Imeslin. Imeslen? Never mind. Creature type. Inevitable. Status. Prisoner. Objective. Termination. Why do you want me to kill you? Necessity. My existence sustains the energies and the integrity of the Threshold Fortress. The Threshold Fortress protects Arilu Volesh. Conclusion. My existence sustains the enemies of Order. My existence must be terminated. Good God. So we have to... So is this how she's been sustaining the world wound for so long? For like 100 years? Personally, I really tried to like Wendwag, but couldn't. Yeah, me neither. Is the game almost over? I think so. I think it's we're almost there. Almost is such a relative term. He was almost finished on Friday too. Yeah, I know, it really is kind of relative, isn't it? But it is almost over compared to the 9 months we've been playing. Obstacle. Existing protocols. Self-destruction is prohibited. Self-defense is permitted. If you attack me, you activate my self-defense protocols. I will defend myself. I will be destroyed in battle. This scenario fulfills the objective and does not contradict existing protocols. Conclusion. The Crusaders need to reach the most secure areas of the Threshold Fortress. My death will cause the collapse of Threshold's defenses. Therefore, the Crusaders must terminate my existence in order to achieve their objective. Risk assessment. My death may cause some of the fortress's exterior structures to collapse. It may become difficult to return to the entrance of the fortress. Wait, can we currently return to the entrance of the fortress? Could we go and take a rest outside and come back in? Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Question, what does Regal's role in the party? Oh, what is his role? I mean, it depends on your build for him, but I would say he's either... he could either be a good tank or a DPS. I think maybe DPS would be best, honestly. Yeah, probably DPS. Yeah, Voices says DPS as well. So DPS. Can you explain to me in detail what will happen if you die? Chaos will prevail. The defensive and load-bearing magical structures that sustain the integrity of Threshold will be destroyed. There is a high risk that the fortress's exterior walls and gates will collapse. However, my death will also destroy the defenses around the heart of Threshold, where Arilu Volesh is situated. The heart of Threshold is the heart of the world wound. This location is currently inaccessible to the Crusaders. Therefore, the Crusaders require my termination. Fuck, so we just have to kill him? He can be an off tank, but DPS suits him more. Mary can replace him as DPS. He shall not grow on me any longer. He can do both. I mean, I want to ask you some questions. You know what? No. Let me go for the questions quickly. How did he get out? He was on a reconnaissance mission sent by the Axiomites of Axis to investigate strange new disturbance. This feels like it's the DLC. I'm not doing the DLC. I've said I might return to it after the playthrough, but I'm not going through a whole DLC. Apparently it really throws off the flow of the storyline. Like, you're wanting... Oh, it's not the DLC? Never mind then. Yeah, like I was saying, apparently it really throws off the storyline to the point where it's kind of like... You're about to face the big bad evil guy, and then all of a sudden it's like, and now you're doing something else. If you were walking the Aeon path, you would have known more. Oh, okay, so it's Aeon related. Never mind. So, he was captured by Arilu. He's been her prisoner and test subject. And his essence is used to stabilize the structures that sustain the fortress. Right, okay.
What can you tell me about Threshold? So it's a central location of the load-bearing magical structures that enable the Worldwound's existence. Uh-huh. So Arilu used, or uses, external sources of power to prevent its destabilization. This is the purpose I unwillingly serve. Right, so he is the power source to keep the fortress standing, and to keep the Worldwound open then. What can you tell me about Arilu? Formerly a mortal woman, now a half-demon in possession of mythic powers. Comparable to demon lords. Yikes. Extremely unstable psychological profile. Her capacity for deep analysis. So she's crazy, basically. What can you tell me about the Worldwound? Oh boy, it's going to take him a long time to figure out any information about the Worldwound. So, yeah, we know all this. We know all that. Right. I think we need to kill him then. We can't not kill him, right? Like, can I open the map? I have to go, but I will return. So as it stands, we actually can get back outside. Let me just pause the game for a sec. We can get outside, but if we kill this guy, we won't be able to get back outside. Do I want to go and take a rest outside and come back in? I think I maybe do, you know? No, because I've just buffed up and we've just took a rest not too long ago, so never mind. It looks like we're going to have to kill this guy. Although he says it'll unlock a path to, like, further into the fortress, I don't know which way it would go. Did you know that the Aeon Path has time traveling and timeline manipulation? I knew that it had timeline manipulations. I didn't know you could travel through time. But I knew that you could kind of, like, alter the course of history by, like, reconciling and redeeming certain characters. I think someone spoiled it for me and said that Arilu can even be redeemed. I think someone actually put that in chat at one point, and I was like, really? I might have played that. Like, fucking hell. There is a no spoilers tag on the stream for a good reason, guys. But yeah. Oopsie daisy, I suppose. Right, so we're gonna have to kill him. I will grant your request. Let's fight. Oh, you don't have to be the Aeon to redeem her? Oh, right. Interesting. I thought that was purely Aeon. Because, like, it prevents her from being actually even turned into a half-demon in the first place. I thank you, ally. It will be an honor to die in battle. Wowzers.
We will prevail.
Right, okay. Oh god, how many hit points is this guy gonna have? Oh, only 609. But he's immune to a lot of shit.
Don't hold back.
He's got fast healing as well. Oh, I fucking hate fast healing. He's immune to mind affecting, compulsion, poison, disease, charmed. Okay, so he's immune to charmed, stunned, death, ability score damage, and drain. Spell immunity to magic missile and force strike. Immune to fatigued, exhausted, paralyzed, sleep, stunned, and prone. Oh boy, he's a space marine from Warhammer 40k. He also has a plus 47 to hit. Nice. Ah, jeez. Hey, but he still needs a nat 20 to hit Rand. He still needs a nat 20 to hit Rand. So, you know, we've got that on our side. Collieruts are enforcers of bargains. Okay, so they're basically the time and space police. From what I just glanced over there. Right, Sieglinda. Boy, oh boy. You've got that active already. Where's Seabass? Okay, I'm just going to click on the portrait. It's not worth risking it. Seabass. Boom. We're also going to try and move a little bit out of the way. Right. Now it's our water friends. Water buddy? Water friend? Didn't do anything. Just moved up. And we should be able to get 6 attacks in, so I don't know why... You are mounted, aren't you? Yeah, you're mounted. Why can't you get... Interesting.
Attack!
Still a 97. Nice. Pretty sure almost all of your tanks need a nat 20 to be hit. I mean, we only have the one tank, but yeah, it would be a nat 20 that's required. Oh, no, it's... Well, it will be 74 by the time we actually get a round of combat in, I think. But yeah, no. If you mean, like, all of the tanks from the roster, then I'm not so sure. I think Reynold would probably be
Reynold wouldn't need a nat 20. I don't think Carnelian would at this point either. Okay. A tank with a dip in Elemental Sorcerer and with the Bloodline related feat can become immune to crits and sneaks. Oh shit, that's a very good point. Wait, which is it not? Oh, I don't know off the top of my head, but I do remember reading about the immunity to crits and sneaks from Mythic Bloodline. But is that not one of the Dragon? Is that Elemental? I thought that was one of the Dragon Bloodlines. Dumbo, still asking for a rectal examination. Rightio, let's see.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
All 4 element. Oh, do they? Is it the elemental ones? Ding dong dum. You're not evil, are you? No, you're lawful neutral, so my smite won't actually even work. Hmm. Yikes. Then again, Mark of Justice. That might be a good one. 6 damage, okay. Spark, of course. Explosive bombs. Oh, that's at level 20. I should actually have it then. Because I took the, oh, I forget what it is, but it enables you to take your, oh no. I took that for Silver Dragon. Or Gold Dragon. Silver Dragon. I took it for Silver Dragon, I didn't take it for the, at least I don't think I took it for the Elemental Bloodline. Oh, it's your go now. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Come on, one hit. Oh, wow. That was actually pretty good. Our water bro actually did some damage. Right. Come on. Come on. Ah. -2. Oh, so he must have last stand. I'm assuming. Or it could be another feature, actually. Right, we won't waste the... oh, no, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, my God. It is so fucking easy to misclick. What did we even do there? Burst of Glory? +1 on attack rolls, but it's only in 10 feet, so it didn't affect anyone. He has 76 AC. Wait, this guy does? Oh, fuck! Wait. What did he do that upped his AC? His AC was way lower than that. Did he activate? You need to touch him? I will touch him. Touch him up. Stop. Enough. Filthy. I mean, we need to touch him or get a nat 20. So, you know. Let's hope for a nat 20. Or we could just do that. But I believe it actually was a nat 20 that got that crit. That got that damage. It was a crit hit. Wait, what's happening? Thank you, Nicaea. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So now we're being teleported somewhere, apparently. It was very lucky. But Alfred, that's specifically why I brought Alfred, because he's a ridiculously lucky character when it comes to just randomly getting damage. And scoring those crits. And now what do you mean now it begins? What was everything that I did earlier? Oh fuck, this looks like a Relu's lab, but we're in Threshold. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. And my bladder also needs emptying. Oh boy. Excuse me? Oh, the place is fucking haunted. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is just stage 2 of 86? Surely you must be joking. There's no way. There's no way. This must be the last zone, surely. Surely. This is the inner sanctum. This is the boss battle zone. It must be. It must be. But either way, I'm going to take a little break and go and empty my bladder. I'll be back shortly, guys. I'll run some ads while I'm gone so that we don't have to have pre-roll during the stream, at least for like an hour or so, or half an hour even. Yeah, either way, I'll see you soon, guys. I will see you soon. Goodbye for now. But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ! Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Oh! We don't own this habitat!
If the fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer. We will win this war, Sealer. We're gonna win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war. Camellia. I'm sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health. I don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Color looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe... Okay, and I'm back. So... Nicaea says, also, Kess, after this, is the next game will be Pillars of Eternity, right? And also, will you immediately jump into Pillars of Eternity or take a week break? Oh, Nicaea. Oh, Nicaea. Calling me Mr. Background Noise. It cuts deep, okay? Like I've said, I don't mind being second monitor content. I don't even mind being third monitor content. I don't mind being phone content. But background noise, that hurts. That hurts. My heart's bleeding right now. So, no, there will not be a break. This week is probably, I might as well say this now, rather than putting it in a post later on, but I will also put it in a post later on, because then people who are not here right now will see it. I think the schedule this week is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I will be jumping, hopefully, into Pillars of Eternity. It'll either be Tuesday or Wednesday. So here's how the schedule is going to go. I'm either going to play Pillars of Eternity starting on Tuesday and doing Wednesday Pillars of Eternity as well. Or if I need a little bit more time to prepare, then I will probably do RimWorld on Tuesday and then Pillars Wednesday, Thursday. If that makes sense. I think it does. But yeah, we'll be diving into Pillars of Eternity right away. I just kind of want to get a, like, that's why I was hoping that we'd get to the end, like that I was pretty close to the end today, because I wanted to spend like this evening kind of coming up with some sort of a build idea or a build concept for Pillars of Eternity, given that I've been looking through the handy dandy wiki that Voices sent me a link to. But yeah, we'll see. I can probably fit in like an hour on Monday evening,
potentially. An hour or two. To try and come up with some sort of build. Figure out what we're going to do. And by a break, I mean a break from these types of games. I think I'm just going to jump straight into Pillars. I think I'm going to jump straight in. Because a week without Kessler means a week of me scrolling to YouTube to find a 3-hour-long podcast to be background noise. Wow. Maybe I should just do a podcast instead. Stop playing Pathfinder right now. Never come back to it and just do a podcast. See how much that angers people. Josh says, hi, finally home. How's it going? Josh, it's going okay. It's going okay, mate. I think we're getting towards the end. I've been saying that for the past like 2 hours though. I feel like we can't be too far off. I think we're in the inner sanctum of Threshold now. You know, we're in the core, so to speak. So I think Arilu is somewhere up ahead. But yeah, maybe another 2 hours. Guys, if I have to keep playing, I will keep playing. I'm not doing a 12-hour stream. Let's put that out there right now. 12-hour stream is going to be reserved for when we hit that goal, okay? But I will play, like I could probably, how long have I been going? 3 hours? I don't want to say I'm going to do 8 hours if I need to, but realistically, we want to try and have this done within 6 hours. If I need to go on longer, then I probably will. But we'll take it as it comes. And if that means that I have to come back tomorrow night and do like 3 hours on it, I probably bloody well will. But yeah, the aim is to have Pathfinder finished off today. He keeps getting his pets killed. The pets are just squishy. They're just squishy. Shall I add Mr. Background Noise to my Selby, yes, do it! Please, do it! Oh, yes, Selby, you have absolute administrator privileges to add Mr. Background Noise to the profanity list. And Nicaea, don't you dare remove it. Don't you dare remove it. I won't be able to join you Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm gonna have to go to... Oh, that's a bummer. God damn it. Well, I wonder if I... Damn, that's annoying. That's a real bummer. I'm honestly considering giving Tuesday to RimWorld then. For this week at least. You know? Just because I know that you were looking forward to me starting Pillars. So, I mean, you would still miss one day of it. You would still miss the Wednesday. But I mean, it might be that the first Pillars session is literally just me making a character and going for that tutorial area. Is there a tutorial? I think there is a tutorial area. What if you're suddenly violently ill? That's a good point. Being ill won't prevent me to listen in. Ding dang dong. Are you saying you're an evil druid / witch that will hex me? I'm gonna keep on saying it. I don't care if it's on the profanity list. Oh, fish and chips sound absolutely amazing right now. I wish I could have a big fucking slab of fish with some curry sauce on it and some chips to dip in. Don't change your plans on my account. The start will take more time since you're getting used to the new mechanics. I won't miss that much. That's fine then. I'll go ahead and I'll start on... We'll aim to start Pillars on Tuesday. Yeah, but I think it might be... It's probably going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday going forward, guys. I hope that doesn't like throw a massive spanner in the works for some of you regulars. If it is, feel free to let me know. There's always the possibility of me trying to change things again in the future. But for the time being, I think it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I really do want to make Sundays like a potential stream. Probably a later stream on Sundays though, because I normally, if Spicy Cough wasn't going around and I wasn't ill as well, I would normally have weekends with Betty. So it would be a case of we spend the weekend together, and then on Sunday evening, I could come and do a stream after we've had the weekend together. But yeah, I would like to do one on Sunday evenings, because I don't know, I think it's kind of it's nice and chilled out at that time, and it would be different from through the week. Through the week we'll do Pathfinder. Pathfinder. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing Pathfinder. I'm just gonna play Pathfinder for eternity. No. Through the week would be Pillars and RimWorld. Once we finish RimWorld, I'm gonna switch it out for something else. I'm open to suggestions, but I do already have my own ideas. Sundays will be reserved for something totally different, you know? It might even be the case that once we get Pathfinder dealt with, if Sunday streams can definitely become a regular thing, then it might be that I switch RimWorld to the Sunday stream and do Pillars through the week. like every day, or at least maybe like Pillars 2 days and then another game on 1 day. I'll just see how I feel. Character creation will take you 2 hours. I don't remember it being that in depth. You haven't even decided on a race and on class and race and background, right? I was thinking, oh fuck, what's it called? I was thinking maybe Chanter. Purely because that's kind of like, it seemed like the best option for a face character. But I know that people always say Cypher's like the really canon choice to go for. I don't really mind if I have a canon choice or not. I just want to play the game the way I want to play it, you know? Does it not apply to mods? Maybe it doesn't. Are you going to be another dress wearing ninny? Wait, what? Oh boy. I've been watching Pillars of Eternity guides and going through the wiki, and all I can say is that it's a weird blend of D&D and Pathfinder. To be honest, I'm weird out. I don't even think it's a weird blend, you know? I think it takes a little bit from both, so like, yeah, maybe like a little bit of a weird blend, but it's also totally different. It's such a simplified rule set. Or not even simplified, but it's just abstract. Like the fact that there isn't the base ability scores, or that they all apply to quite varying things, it's kind of alarming. Right, so, back into the game. Papers with erratically scribbled calculations and oh god. The words I promise are written... Yeah, so for those of you who are unaware, Arilu lost her child to the Inquisition, which is what caused her to actually go on this path to try and open the world wound. I think she's maybe trying to gain some sort of mythic ability to resurrect her child. So the words I promise are written to her child. She has promised her child that she will bring them back, I believe. But yeah, I guess it's simple and abstract at the same time. It's messing with my... Yeah, it's like, it's simplified compared to Pathfinder and D&D rules, but it's also abstract because there's not the same level of logic as there is with D&D and Pathfinder rules that I feel. Either way, there's a ghost in here with us, right? There's a spooky ghost. Oh, fudge. What was that? Shards of several dozen large diamonds. They appear to have been used in an unsuccessful attempt to cast spells. That sounds like resurrection, if it's diamonds, right? Just lend her George? No! He's my boy! I can't send my boy to Arilu. Arilu's like step-grandmommy. But yeah. A simple diagram of a tower next to a quick sketch of a room with a large crystal in the center. That sounds like some sort of... Is that how she opened the world wound? An empty stand that may have once held a large crystal. Sounds like an hindering crystal. A resurrection scroll that has been ripped to pieces. She couldn't resurrect her child. So what did that force her to do? It forced her to open the world wound. Or to create the world wound. We are quick saving. Because I am scared. I am very scared. Anyway, I'm calling it a night and making you accurate to your name of background noise. Oh, Nicaea, why would you do that? Good night, Mr. Background Noise, and everyone have a nice stream while I suffer by talking to Regalin for the righteous. No worries, Nicaea. I really hope you enjoy the game. It's so fun. I think you're going to love playing through it. But until next time, keep on keeping on, stay safe, and goodbye for now, Nicaea. Goodbye for now. Oh, fuck. What's this? What is that? Where have I seen something like that before? Nicaea likes hearing voices too. Is it gonna... I don't know why we saw that. Why did we see that? What was that? It was like a container. Like a glass container? Like maybe a person could fit in there? I really don't know what to think right now. But what knocked this book? What knocked the bookcase over? Is it Suture? Is Suture in here? Is Suture creeping around like a little bastard? Is this a horror game now? It might be. I think it might just be Suture fucking around. Hopefully. There's some epic loot you missed earlier. Wait, where? Where? Where's the epic loot? If I have to reload for epic loot... The box... I couldn't use the box in the lava.
It wouldn't let me use it. I couldn't interact with it. I'm tempted. Gullible Kessler is adorable. I know you couldn't use it. The game is teasing you with what you missed. Wait, what? Don't really... Well, it's too late now. It's okay. I think we just saved actually after the box went bye-bye. So I really want that loot. So you can't use the... You can't actually get the loot. It's just teasing you with potential loot. I want, as well, I don't think it's being gullible, you know? Because I think... Oh, wait, shit, there's one here. It's smashed. So, most of the time, everything I've been told... There we go. So how do... Stop. So I can't use it. I can't do anything with it. It's just teasing me with what I missed. What the fuck did I miss? What did I miss? Voices was just trolling. He was just trolling. He was just doing a little troll-lol. Voices made me reload the game. For nothing. For nothing. I see voices, but do I pay attention to voices? Maybe not. Hey, Hux, how you doing? How I missed thee. When you get the chance, give the Queen a good slap for me, won't you? I think we're past that point now. We're in Threshold. We're in the inner sanctum of Threshold. I think we're almost done with the game, Hacks. I think we're almost done. You thought it was obvious? It was not. Maybe I am gullible. Oh, shit. This place is haunted. Oh my god, this place is actually haunted. What? If only my boy was here. If only my boy George was here. He'd know what to do. Holy shit, what was that? Did someone just throw something at me? They can't hit it, they can't see it. That's an Andrian crystal. Isn't it? These are all crystals. Is this the DLC? I don't think so, I hope not, because I'm not trying to play the DLC. This better not be the DLC. I have no plan to play the DLC. If I've walked into the DLC, I am reloading and not playing the DLC. Can't wait for Kess to reach the jump scares region? No, there's no jump scares. No, I don't believe it. Are we fully buffed? Yeah, we are. Are you guys fully buffed? Yeah, you are. Oh boy. Well, here I go walking into another trap again. Oh, this is like the... Thousand Face? Was that his name? Thousand Faces? This is like his... Fuck, I tabbed out. This is like his area. Oh, big old yikes. Oh no. Uh-oh. Something about this strange place feels oppressive. The air is still and silent, yet you can hear the distant echoes of words, promises, and battle cries. You strain to hear what's being said, but you can only make out a few words. Finally, cease, sorcerer. I promise, I promise.
can't be dismissed as a calculation error. You knew failure was a possibility. Then why? Why?
We're actually seeing a totally different side to Arilu right now. She sounds unhinged. Like she's been so confident and smug throughout the entire game, and now she's faltering. You have to imagine those few words are whispers, millions of versions of voices. Oh, jeez. I need answers.
Yes, it's decided. I will tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your life?
I don't think this is the time for chaos. Speak.
This place is my demi-plane. I created it when I was a prisoner in Threshold. I would slip away to conduct my rituals here in secret. This is where I decided to create what mortals would later call the World Wound. This is where I made all my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never my goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. I could have passed through it like water through sand.
Right. So why didn't you?
Some believe that I brought Sarkoris to ruin out of revenge. And I suppose there is some truth to that. I did have reason for revenge. You've been to the secret part of my laboratory and know what I'm talking about. Or at least you have an inkling.
It wasn't revenge. It was desperation. She wants her child back. Yeah. Never heard Arilu sound like this. Perhaps she's sensing her own demise. Could be, but I don't think so. I think what it is... I think what it is that this is where it's decided. I think this is where she maybe can get her child back, or get the power to get her child back, resurrect her child.
My
And that scares her.
laboratory. The old house in the middle of nowhere that marked the entrance to my lab. It was the home of Arilu Vorlesh when I was still a mere mortal. I lived there with my son, away from the din of the crowd, and sheltered from the keen gaze of the Sarkorian witch hunters. It was a place where the reality of our world was in close proximity to the abyss. A place where I could study the magic forbidden to all Sarkorians. I thought I had hidden my home well, but I was wrong. They found it. They found us. At that hour, I was there, in the laboratory. That damned laboratory I loved so much. I was absorbed in one of my experiments when the hunters arrived on our doorstep. I was sitting at my desk, recording my observations, thoughts, and calculations, as was my habit. That's when I heard the noise outside. The fight was brief. It barely lasted a moment. By the time I sensed that something was amiss and hurried out to see what was happening, it was too late. All I could do was cradle the body of my dead child and cry after their departing soul. I promise.
The weird thing is that after everything she's done, and everything that she's caused to happen, I feel sorry for her. Like, I feel bad for Arilu. Like, I don't feel angry, I just feel kind of like sympathy, I suppose. Why did the Sarkorian hunters attack your son?
Because they saw him with a scroll that he had secretly borrowed from my supply. He was trying to perform a forbidden ritual. Children, they are always drawn to the unknown. But for the Threshold Hunters, this child playing with a magical trinket he stole from an adult was just as much of a criminal as the worst demon worshippers.
Right, here's a quick question for you guys, because this is heavy, okay? Is the game loud enough, or would you like it louder? Please let me know. If the game's too quiet, I'll turn it up, because I feel like this is all shit that you guys want to hear, you know? So you're starting to find her redeemable. I never didn't find her redeemable, or at least not for the past act. The past act has always been, like I've always said, I've been saying through the whole dungeon, I don't want to kill her if I can help it. I want to get her on my side. So if that means redeeming her, then yes, I do think she's redeemable. Makes sense, Kess. The loss of a child must be traumatic, even for evil people, like 100%. In fact, I honestly don't know if she would have been evil before she lost her child. Was she not just a witch living in the wilds? You know, examining magic, researching magic? Was she evil? But yeah, the loss of a child will make people do terrible things. Volume's fine on your end? Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I want to say this, but I also don't want to lock myself out of this. What does all this have to do with me?
Nothing, as it turns out.
Right, so I was just a failed experiment then?
Look around you. This demi-plane. The first time I escaped from my cell and ran here, I was trying to resurrect my son. I tried many things, but all my efforts were in vain. The soul had already received Pharasma's judgment.
I just made a connection.
And had been sent on the path determined by the gods. Into the abyss.
Do we have her child's soul? Like, is our soul her child's soul? I accidentally killed her son in the abyss. I don't know where this is going, but I think it's going to blow my mind. I like Arilu precisely because she's a complex character. No, she's not cliche good or bad. She's got so many layers. It's very well written. Arilu kind of reminds me of the same sort of villain as characters like Walter White. Or, you know, Walter White, or even like the Hound from Game of Thrones. Just think of well-written villains, and I feel like Arilu falls into that category. Boy, oh boy.
And when I realized that, I rebelled. But not against my jailers. Not against those who had murdered my child.
She was rebelling against
not
the
even
gods.
against Sarkoris. My uprising was against destiny. Death, and the laws that the gods had forced upon our lives. I realized then that I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning my son to life. I had to shatter this order once and for all, and make it so that neither Pharasma and her lackeys nor death itself could ever stand between us. Only by stepping beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind, by obtaining powers that rivaled the divine,
Wait.
become free.
No, there's something I'm not remembering. Something happened last stream, and I posed the question to myself, who would want a total lack of order? And then I thought, oh, is it Rovagug? Is Rovagug the one that they're alluding to in this, whatever it was? I don't remember if it was a note or a conversation option or something, but someone alluded or something alluded to an entity wanting to collapse the way of things. And I thought at the time, is it Rovagug? Because Rovagug wants to destroy everything, but that doesn't make sense because it's not we're not talking about everything, we're talking about specifically like order. It's Arilu. Arilu is the one that was being referenced. It was Ember. It was Ember. Ember saw this coming. How did Ember see this coming? How does Ember know? What the fuck? Ember is a witch, yeah, but like, I'm so fucking like, I'm getting mind blown. I feel like I've been in several car accidents right now where my head is smashed against the window several times. My God, I'm getting really hit by this.
And with this newfound purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Fusing the spiritual essence of the two planes was the only way I could achieve my goal. I let the abyss into my soul, and into this world. I opened the world wound. I danced around 3 demon lords, making them assist me without ever revealing my true intentions. They just believed they were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. But in reality, I was after one thing. I wanted to find what was left of my son's soul and give him a new birth. One that would prevent anything from ever harming him again.
No. So, she wanted to bring back her son, but so nobody could harm her son ever again. The question is, has she already done that? In which case, like, am I her son? Like, am I her son reborn? And she gave me mythic powers so that she could make it so that I would never die, so that I would always be alive. Like, I would never. Or has she not done it yet? Does she still need to ascend so that she can do that? Witches have patrons. They're like warlocks in fact. Yeah, so I'm aware of that. And that is one of the things that I said about yesterday. I said, I was like talking about the fact that like, I don't know who Ember's patron is. Who is Ember's patron? You know? And I was really confused by it because it's apparently if I made a check earlier in the game, I would have a better idea of who Ember's patron is. But at the same time, I'm not massively familiar with the Pathfinder lore, so I don't know if I would have put, you know, connected the dots. I still feel like I'm missing something here because I don't know the lore very well. But yeah, the better question would be, who is Ember's patron? Could Ember's patron be a Arilu? Like, could that work? If that's the case, she failed, you died a lot. Yep. Well, I did say I'm a failed experiment. But could Arilu be Ember's patron?
then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. I thought your soul could accept the remains of my son's soul, like the soil takes a seed.
So did it not?
I thought
Or
I
did
could
I not?
bring back my child by tethering the mangled remnants of his soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power of the Nahindrian crystals would allow me to protect him forever. That I could tear him away from the dominion of mortal nature. But I was mistaken in both assumptions. Now I'm about to face the consequences of my mistake. You will witness them as well.
Ember was a spy. I don't think so. I mean, I don't even think that it's very much the same as how warlocks work in 5e. You don't necessarily have to be on the side of your patron. It can just be that they've, you know, they are your patron. You don't really have a say in the matter. And you might not even know they're your patron. I'm sorry? Oh. Oh, now it's on. There's a... I didn't even realize there was another level. I didn't realize there was another level. Right, guys, suggestions. What do we want? Final mythic level. What do we want? Should we go with spell focus? I look silly. I don't care. Not at this point. I've came too far to care about looking silly. Destructive shockwave's not worth it. Do we want Bloodline Ascendance, maybe? I think we might want Ascendance for the element, so we can avoid crits, right? Immunity to sneak attacks and critical hits. Cold damage is already done. Do you think it's worth it? Immunity to sneak attacks and critical hits, or the only other thing that I can think of going for, look at what it'll give you, Bloodline Ascendance. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Critical hits and sneak attacks, like we discussed earlier. But the only other thing I can really think of is spell focus. I think that's what we do. I mean, other than that, Ray, improved critical for Ray. Don't really think it's worth it. I think we go with Bloodline Ascendance. Elemental body, right? Immunity to sneak attacks and critical hits. Superpowers. Morale bonus equal to our mythic rank on attack and damage rolls. 5% increased crit chance or immunity from crits. I think immunity from crits, right? I think immunity from crits. So fast healing equal to half the mythic rank, so fast healing 5. Haste spell maybe. Literally the power of friendship. I'm gonna puke. Supersonic speed. I think I want to go for supersonic speed. I want to go fast. I want to go fast. You've got to play a barbarian or something in Pillars of Eternity to make up for this. I was actually thinking of playing a person that sings songs. Again. I kind of want to go for supersonic speed. 20% mischance. All targeted spells aimed at her have a 10% mischance. All the damage from area attacks is halved. Let's do it.
Forget friendship. Where's the power of bacon? We don't need the power of bacon here. We need the power of gravy. What is the friendship of? I believe it, oh, we looked at this last time and it didn't seem like a good one, I think. We get one teamwork feat, sorry. We share all of our teamwork feats with allies, but I don't think I have any teamwork feats on my main. Charisma inspires their allies, so when their hit points drop below 0... Yeah, no, the reason we didn't go for this is because if they all drop to 0, we die. So I'm not... it's not worth it for this. No. I'm gonna go with supersonic speed. I had the exact same moment of thought last time we leveled up, and I was like, oh, life bonding friendship, that might be a cool one. And then when I looked through it, it basically means we'll die as soon as... If all of our allies die, we die. And that's not a good option for me, I don't think. Confusion. The Flash achievement unlocked. Boom. Castigate. I love that. I hope the music... If the music stops, I'm going to pull it up on YouTube once we've finished leveling, and we're going to replay it, because I love this music. It's so good. But I do also want to get these guys leveled up. Wait, let me back out for a sec. Yeah, so Sarah. Destructive Shockwave. No, we don't want Emergency Potion. Another mythic ability, maybe? Is there anything worth taking? Possible Domain. Maybe improved abundant casting. It is a really, really good soundtrack. Totally agree. So +6 to all of our companion stats. It needs Drunken Dwarves song though. It does need a Drunken Dwarves song. I'm thinking just improved abundant casting. Extra spell slots. Sounds good to me. Yeah, let's do that. As for Spark, let's go ahead and see if we can... Is there anything that will help with his bombs? Weapon focus mythic. Is there a weapon focus on bombs? I didn't see it, but that also could be because we didn't take the you know, standard weapon focus. Last stand if they're melee. No, they're not melee. They're going to be ranged. I'm thinking if we can't take mythic focus, weapon focus for bombs, I'm thinking of going with where's it at? Distracting shots, because I believe the bombs classed as a ranged weapon attack. So the enemies will receive a penalty on AC against melee attacks equal to 5. So -5 to AC for 1 round, and we're going to be hitting them with bombs every round. So seems like a reasonable one to go for. In the meantime, let me just scroll down and see if we actually can get like mythic focus. I don't think we can, because like they're all... Yeah, no. It would be listed right at the top, wouldn't it? I don't think there is a weapon focus for bombs. Mythic ability. Let's do it. Let's go with distracting shots. Boom. And if not, if it doesn't count for bombs, he's ranged anyway. You know? You need to have the normal for... Oh, do you? I didn't even realize there was a normal focus for bombs. That's something we should have picked up. Although I think that the character's focus was way less on bombs prior to that. But it's all good. It's all good. Still a good character. I don't feel the need to change anything. Not at this point anyways. Fuck, I clicked on it so fast I didn't even... Right, Sieglinder. I mean, I'm thinking, again, maybe Greater Abundant Casting. No. Enduring spells. So, effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24 hours, now last 24 hours. We'll go with that, because then buffs be lasting long time, okay? Buffs be lasting long time. You heard it here first. I know it won't apply to all of them, but it will apply to some of them. Fairly certain. Buffs be lasting long time. I like the BBLLT. I want a BBLLT. That's you know, it's like oh boy, we shall fight them on the beaches. Get Brexit done. Make America great again. BBLLT is just that's our slogan. Okay, what am I drinking? Just a glass of cola at the minute. I had a coffee earlier on, and now I'm just sipping cola. Try and keep my my brain working. Somewhat. Right, again, I've done it again. Sea bass, of course. Right. I wonder, is there anything we could do to get even more attacks in with sea bass? Improved initiative might be kind of nice. Improved critical? Do we want improved critical, maybe? Might be another good one. That is kind of nice, but at the same time, I don't know how often it'll come up. You know, I don't know how often it'll be useful. No, that won't work. I mean, last stand, I don't really think we'll need. It's either going to be Dimensional Retribution, Always a Chance, or Improved Initiative. I think we're going to go with Improved Initiative. Getting those, like, what, 8 attacks off at the start of every round seems nice. Make sure that we can get our attacks in first before any enemy can get an attack in. Why are you not having tea like a real Brit? I think that tea's a southerner thing, you know? I think that's a southern stereotype. I drink coffee. In fact, I want to say that the majority of the people that I know prefer coffee to tea. Yeah, I think that is the case. I'm too northern. Right, improved initiative. Let's do it. +1 bonus on attack and damage. Oh shit! So that's going to go up to +40 on the attacks then? No, wait, no, more than +40. The classic civilized Brit that you might imagine is specifically a southern thing. 100%. 100%. I don't think that Northerners fit the British stereotype a lot of the time, unless you're from, like, I mean, Manchester to some degree. Anywhere north of Lee, the stereotype drops. Do your mounts get a mythic level 2? I don't believe so. I'll double check. No, they don't. Rand, what can we do with you? What can we do with the Dragon Reborn? Let's have a look at the mythic abilities. Geez, why don't you marry Rand? Because he's a fictional character and I can't do that. Brutality Incarnate might be okay. So Selby is having tea being near London, right? Well, Selby actually isn't near London anymore, but I think, you know, that's where Selby's from originally. So most likely, if I was going to guess, I would say that when she had her fish and chips, she actually had a cup of Selby. Oh, I actually don't drink tea that much. My boyfriend is a coffee guy too, but we have tea often still for some reason. Right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to guess what tea you get. I'm going to say that you get Yorkshire tea. Am I correct? Yorkshire tea. So we're either going to go for Brutality Incarnate. Is there anything else that I might want to go for? Second Mystery. You think so? God damn it. Here we only drink tea when we're sick. Yeah, I think it is a very British thing, right? Like, although with that being said, I do drink tea when I'm sick. If like I have a really sore throat or something, I've been known to have a cup of tea every now and again. When I was ill last week, I really was drinking a lot of tea. What do we think? Unrelenting Assault or Brutality Incarnate? I think he gets... Is it 2 natural attacks each round? On top of his, like, 6 standard? Might be less than that, actually. Oh, boy. Lapsang Souchong tea? What is that? What's Lapsang Souchong? It sounds like... well, I want to say Southeast Asian. I could be terribly wrong with that, though. Then again, that plus 10, plus an extra plus 2 of damage up to plus 10 every round. Oh my god, this is so difficult. I want him to be... fuck. Because no doubt any enemies we come across now are going to have fucking immunities and well, damage reduction, should I say. Let's do it. We're going with Brutality Incarnate. Alfred, last one. Improved Initiative? Maybe. Extra Mythic Feat, let's see. Useful. Again, Dimensional Retribution would be useful in some scenarios, but just not enough to make it worthwhile, I don't think. I think I might honestly just go with Weapon Focus. Or Improved Initiative. Let's do it. Let's do it. It tastes like smoke? Really? Like good smoke? Like the sort of like, you know, oh, what's the word? You know, like smelly smoke that smells of good things rather than just smoky smoke that smells of burned things. You know what I mean. Aromatic smoke. That's the word I was looking for. Oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. It's time. We need to fuck these demons up. Charge! I should have quick saved. I didn't quick save. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Right. Oh, you're gonna be a right dick, aren't you? But then the Baylor. Baylor it is. Boom! Come on. Oh my god. Still quite a lot of hit points. 437 left. Yikes. Okay. Inspired Rage. Let's get you up to... Oh, jeez. There. I suppose. Still can't do anything. Could we? Could we, though? Where's he at? No, he's out of range. Oh, fuck. Here's what we're going to do. There we go. Next up, where's our water friend? Wait, where is our water friend? He's in the abyss somewhere. God knows. Right, onto the Baylor. First of all, we're not even going to bother using Mark of Justice. Let's not do that. Let's save that.
Do not hold back.
Come on. Oh. That was pretty tasty. Oh boy, oh boy. What was that, like? I think he was on 470, wasn't he? So nearly 200 damage. Okay. Alfred. Same thing. Actually, first of all, and a surprise.
I'll just capture it all for brute force.
Ooh. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay. Next up. Spark. Get the Marlith out. Pretty good first hit, right? What was it, 83, 84? Followed by a couple 40s. Pretty good. Let's get Sarah up here. And... oh, we're out of protection. No, we're not. There we go, protection from alignment communal. Let's go with chaos. And then let's do... oh, jeez, we can't reach anyone with touch of good, can we? Oh, no, we can. In that case... as close as you can to me. Give me touch of good. Boom. Okay. Next up, me. Let's do this. Let's do this. Where are you bastards hiding at? There you are, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Boom. And another one. Boom. Cambion's down. Just the Gallo and the Maralith. It's a very strong taste, I love it. So it's obviously not like drinking a bonfire then. It's more like I suppose the smoky flavour that you might get from some whiskies. Is how I suppose I would imagine it. Okay, Gallo's coming in. What are you gonna do? Yep, of course you are. Of course you are. Mounts down. What else? Speedy Gonzalez is still up. Okay. It's all good. In fact, it's better than good. Sieglinde. Let's get you as far as you can go. There we are. Let's do that. 17 and 17, that'll do. Dragon Reborn. Finish him off, come on. Oh my god. That's rough. That is rough. What exactly is it that's... Oh, fuck, stone skin? Right, okay, that's an issue. That's a bit of a ding-dang issue.
So it comes to this.
Come on. There we go. Right, Spark needs to stand up. Come on, Spark, get up, mate. You can do this. Can't reach it, though. Can't reach it. We're going to have to rely on ranged attacks. Can he possibly hit? No. I don't know why... Wait. What? It told me I was taking Sarah's go. Where is Sarah? Sarah, where are you? You're down there. It wouldn't even let me stand you up. What's going on? No, you're not. You're not knocked out or anything. You're just on the ground, so I should be able to take your turn, but apparently not. Fair enough. I also don't really seem to be able to do anything with your mount. Path to the target is blocked? Is it really? Because I feel like that's a clear path right there. Okay. There we go, yeah. I need to get one of those mythic spells in. Sorry, the Azata specific spells in. Next round.
Aim carefully.
Okay, 37, 41. Load of misses. These Gallo are really rough. Really rough.
Don't hold back.
How many hit points does it have? 308. I think we might take a rest at some point soon, so let's do it. Alfred also needs to get up.
You've made your choice.
That's nice. 2 14s, a 66, a 59, 14. Okay, what you sitting on now? Close to 100, right? Yeah, 141. Oh boy. Why does this feel so tense? There's only one guy left. Jeez. You know what? Let's get... Yeah, some healing for the mounts. And I suppose anyone nearby as well. Right, Inspiration, I believe I have, right? So, let's do it. Only 117. Ew, I was hoping for more. How many hit points do you have? 24. Is it possible that... It only does like 17 damage, I think, right? It does more than 17 damage. Okay. Okay. I thought I was going to get like 17 damage from Litany of Madness. As it turns out, no. Much more. Oh, we love to see it. Right, okay. Jeez. I honestly... fuck. So we can go down that way. We can go down that way. Jeez, this is pretty big. This is a pretty big map. How many spell slots do I have left? We can probably squeeze out another encounter. Let me pause the game so it's not ticking up my, eating up my, buff time. I think we can do one more encounter as long as it's not a boss battle. Let's quick save. I'm trying to make a meal plan on my other monitor, but the end of the world music is distracting. Don't worry, it's settled now. We're back into peaceful bliss. However, I'm I'm gonna give you some noisy noise instead, because I'm gonna go for another bathroom break and leave you with clips to watch instead, because I've got a child's bladder today. So I'll be back shortly, guys. I'll only be like 2 minutes. So be back soon. But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ! Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Ah! We don't own this habitat!
If the fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer. We will win this war, Sealer. We're gonna win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war. Camellia. I'm sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health. I don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Color looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe I'm not even angry.
Don't be.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put the game.
Fuck! Can we, Yeah, so, for those of you who are unaware, the reason that I am going to turn on donations eventually is that, yeah, I do indeed like to wear dresses. And, you know, I need an excuse to wear one without feeling like I'm just joining the crowd. Right. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. Give me it. I want it. Please. I need it. Give me it. Give me the Geo. And we're back. Oh boy. You're not allowed Coke. It goes right through you. I know. It really does. I don't know what's going on. It does go right through me. However, no, it is not Coke. It is cheap off-brand supermarket cola. But yeah. I'm not really a massive cola fan anyways. I just have a little sip of it when I stream sometimes. Okay. So which way do I want to be going? Because I feel like this just goes to a dead end, right? Oh no, there's a portal. Okay. No wonder you're not a fan if that's what you've got. I don't like cola in general. That's why I don't waste money on it. Like it's okay for a little bit of a sugar rush, I suppose. But I'm not a cola connoisseur. Shit, which way did we came down there? So we can either go. Well, this way's broken. Yeah. I need to heal them all back up anyway. So I don't know why I'm bothering to
I stand
move.
ready. Together we stand.
That should be all done. There we go. Why does every recipe measure ingredients in cups? Who the fuck invented cups as a form of measurement? I mean, it's kind of an easy, it's kind of an easy thing to follow though, right? Cups, like a standard cup. There's also Cola Zero if you want to avoid sugar. I think it actually is. Like 0 sugar. Yeah, it is. 0 sugar. Which basically means that your body is still getting all of the badness that it would, but you're not absorbing it as calories. So yeah, the only 0 sugar soda that tasted decent is Tango. OMG, 0 sugar knockoff cola. Listen, I don't know why you're so concerned by it. Is this worth starting a war over? Is the 0 sugar cola worth starting a war over? Because this is the way it's gonna go. You're gonna end up splitting the community. People are gonna be, you know, they're either gonna be pro cola or pro zero. We can come up with better names than that if it happens, but for the time being, pro cola, pro zero, or pro shug and pro no shug. No, those are too close. People would get confused. Pro shug and pro zero. So you're either going to be you're either going to be on team pro zero or team pro shug, and I don't think it's worth it. You know, 0 sugar off-brand cola is as bad as pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. Look what you've done. I'm on the same side as Voices here. Listen, you guys can bicker later, okay? You've got to remain united against me, apparently. Why are you eternally listed there? I don't know. So, clear. Covered in lava. Not clear. Also this way. Is this a crazy ploy to get me and Voices closer together and you don't actually drink 0 sugar? I mean, I will neither confirm nor deny that theory. I will neither confirm nor deny it. Feel free to interpret it in whatever way you will, but why would I ever try to make 2 community members closer? Why would I try that? Why would I inspire you to join forces against me? I don't think I would. I don't think I would. That goes outside. Nice. Whereas this, let's quick save quickly. Quick save quickly. Yep, that's a phrase. Oh, so we can't actually even go this way. I'm getting a little bit worried, guys, because I feel like I should have those 2 crystals at this point. Wait. Toy box them? I don't know. I don't think we're at that level yet. I don't think we're at that stage yet. Have I missed something? Genuine question. Have I missed something? Because if I've not missed something, I'm not going to toy box them, because I've still got 3 midnight bolts. I feel as though I don't need to toy box them. We are getting very close to the end, I feel. Boy, oh boy. Outside we go. Shit, they're not mounted. You need to mount up, guys. Come on. For the love of God.
Time has come.
You not only need to kill those demon lord things, but you need to use the midnight bolt while killing them. Yeah, I know. I've done that every time I've encountered one so far. I've done that. But yeah, I do have 3 midnight bolts. I have 3 midnight bolts, and I have 2 crystals left to get. If you get to the end and didn't get the secret ending, will you have any indication of what you missed? Probably not. There'll probably be no indication. Otherwise, you know, people wouldn't have had to have data mined the game to get the secret ending. You just don't get the secret ending. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. It do be harsh like that.
I stand ready.
Good.
These
Good
magics should be used in other ways.
Okay.
Never stop learning.
It's a very wise statement. But no, I don't know what I would have done wrong up until this point. I went through the requirements on stream the other day, or at least the soft requirements. You need 5 out of 7 of them, I believe, and I have 5, if not 6. I have 5 or 6, definitely. As for the hard requirements, I believe I've hit all of them so far. So, we should get the secret ending. If we don't, I'm going to be a little bit pissed off. A little bit disappointed. And it just means I have to restart Pathfinder all over again and play it from the start. Ooh, let's... Can I cancel this? Oh, I thought it was going to jump me to a fucking loading screen then and I was going to rage. I forgot to mount you up. Boom. Like, I speak 5 languages, the only language you speak is failure. Is the secret ending different if you are evil? I don't know. I like, this is the thing, I don't know what the secret ending is. I just know I want it. I would assume maybe? Like, maybe it's a different flavor? Here we go. We must be getting close. It's almost 5:30 in the evening. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours and I didn't think it was... I thought it was going to be like 4 hours and we're done. What the fuck now? Wait, now we're back at the camp. What? Wait, what's happening? Round 1, but now I'm back in a loading screen? What the fuck just happened? Where? No, what just happened? Why am... I think they were killing my allies. And my friends. Why aren't you... Oh my god, you've all fucking dismounted. Brilliant. Fucking... Jesus Christ, like. Why the fuck would they dismount? Dungeon 3 of 76? No way. No way. I don't believe you. There's no way I'm sitting through, like... You said, like, 83 earlier, so I know you're talking shit. There's no way I am sitting through several dungeons just to get to the end of the game. Like, what the fuck? I mean, obviously I'm going to because I want to finish the game. But, like, that would be such poor game design. Fucking hell. I'm so angry that they dismounted. Can I cheat to get them back on? Is there a toy box option to mount up? Because I am so friggin' salty at that for some reason. I mean, I say for some reason. If I mounted up, if I made sure to mount up prior to coming through the portal, there is no reason, there is no justification for the people in the party to be unmounted or dismounted after coming through the portal. When your dialogue choices affects the length of the game, I don't believe that either. I don't believe that. Fucking hell. Immune to critical hits. Fun. Nice. I mean, I said we have one more encounter left in us. I think this is the encounter, and then I rest. Because I'm a little bit conscious of Rand losing his smite abilities quite quickly, his charges, and I'm running out of spell slots. And Spark is out of bombs. Yikes. There will always be one more encounter. Yeah, until I die. Oh shit. As a Civ player, you should know the meaning of just one more turn. Yeah, no, that's a fair point, but this is definitely on a different scale to Civ. With Civ, it really is just one more turn for, you know, 2 hours of game. No, it's more than 2 hours. I have definitely spent more than 2 hours saying, oh, just one more turn. But, you know, this doesn't have the same element of one more turn. But it's probably pretty damn close. Come on, let me do it. Yes, it is. It is going to let me do it. Okay. Friendly hug. Nice. Moral support. Okay, so they're almost down, actually. Oh, she's doing way better. I didn't expect that. I thought she'd be squishy. Don't worry, we'll let you know when it starts being Monday. Probably sooner for you, right? Like, if you give me a heads up as to when it's Monday with you, then I'll know that something's gone wrong, and it will soon be Monday for me. Fudge. Okay. 12 versus 13. She actually seems pretty squishy, so maybe we'll actually just go and get the mounts to attack her. Oh, yikes. That was a crit hit. Attack! The bless. Bless your faces. I actually meant to do that on Seabass, but never mind. Yes, I actually am having all the mounts. Clusterfuck this Lilith. Oh god.
A solid plan.
There we go. And we'll move up there. Very good.
Strike!
There we go. Now it's just the Lilith. Go on, Avu. You drop. Oh, you can't reach. Never mind. What was that? Oh, it's just rage. So it's just +2 on attack rolls, damage rolls, caster level checks. Okay. And the saving throw, DC, for demon spells and abilities goes up by 2. Okay. I just fucked up, didn't I? I just skipped Rand's turn. I thought we were still on the other turn. Oh my god. Why did I do that? It's all good. It's all good. I actually can't get to her now, though. The mounts have made it kind of impossible to attack her. Okay, please, one more spell. No, never mind. Let's go for the saving grace then. Let's go for the Litany of Madness. Will that actually reach her? Yes, it will. 17 damage. Okay. Now the animals have a go. Please, just one hit. In fact, actually 2 hits and we can probably do it. 2 hits from all of these animal companions. So far, we've had no hits. Please. 1 hit. There we go. 2 hits. What did I say? Boom. Reach the end? What the fuck? What does that mean? What do you mean, reach the end? Am I not near the end? Oh, this does not bode well, does it? This looks like it's going to be such a fucking slog. Right, okay. Boy, oh boy. So, time to rest again. Mount up. I think I want to rest first. I need the spell slots back. I need the smite charges back.
Together we stand.
It is necessary. It is necessary. Everything gets easier when you accept that Pathfinder will never end. Don't say that. What is happening now? What the fuck is happening now? It's all crumbling around me. Are we gonna die in here? Stop trying to fight the inevitable and you can attain peace? Pathfinder is love. Pathfinder is life. Do you have any empty spell slots from the mythic... I just thought of something. So any mythic spell slots? I believe... Right. Can I... Oh, hey Jax, how you doing? Oh shit. Tell us a dad joke? Okay, let me get the little book of shit jokes. Right, Jax. Left page or right page? Are you seriously trying to sleep in a crumbling structure? Yes, of course I am. It's totally safe. The architects were revolutionaries. It's not going to collapse on us. Right, okay. So, I'm flipping to a random page. Let's go there. Oh, okay. Oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. A girl in California spent $200 to hire a limousine to take her to prom. When she got outside, the car was sitting there empty, with a note to say the driver was not included. Her father came out and found her looking upset, crying. "What's wrong, sweetie?" he asked. The girl gestured to the limo. "I spent all that money, and I have nothing to chauffeur it." Oh, boy, oh boy. Oh, so we're agreeing that dad joke and shit joke are synonymous? Don't let Spark hear you. It's all good. I think Spark revels in the shitness of the jokes. Dad jokes are awesome. That's treason to not like dad jokes. That was a pretty good one, right? I stopped what I was doing to pay attention to that. Well, you got exactly what you required. Right. Oh, can I loot you? No. Yes, I can. Okay. Rest. Rest, my beauties. Go to sleep. Right. Oh, we're good for that. So actually, we don't even need you on that. These are really easy skill checks. I feel worried. Oh, shit, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was checking the spell slots. So, I should be able to get them all back, right? One of my abilities. I got abundant casting. Yeah, I know. I know. So we've still got 7 there, and we've got 3 there. Let's have a look at you as well. And just check these. Oh no, it's from 6 and... Yeah, it is from 6 and below. Not like that. Not like what? Open the spell. Oh no, yeah, I am opening the spell book. I was just checking because there's a spell that I have access to from the Azata path, which allows me to restore all spell slots and abilities. I think it's spell slots. It might just be abilities, but that's what I was looking for first because I wanted to check if I actually need to take a rest or if I could just use that and then get everything back and continue. But no, I was aware of what Josh meant. I just wanted to check that first because it reminded me for some reason. Right, so I don't think we want Owl's Wisdom. I think we maybe do want another Bear's Endurance. I was drinking with my girlfriend at a party and she kept saying, "I live you." What? I asked her if that was the drink talk. What? I live you. Oh my god. I feel like there's a punchline coming. Turns out she was taught. And there we have it, folks.
Turns out she was talking to the drink. Oh! Okay. Oh, it was a typo to start with. I thought that was like the... Never mind. Oh my god. What was she drinking? Was it something nice? Oh boy. Fudge, what do I want? Another true seeing might be useful. What's elemental? Oh no, we want that as well. Dispel greater magic. Azata champions develop this spell to deal with fiends with unknown resistances. Oh. So, it's a ranged touch attack. Hits with a ray. Does 2d6 points of acid damage, 2d6 of cold. Yeah, so it's... I mean, realistically... The type of energy that does the most damage to the target then persists. That's actually pretty damn good. I thought it was just going to end here, but this... I think we're actually going to drop Hellfire Ray and put Elemental Assessor in there. And Bull's Strength might be kind of nice as well. Should work well with Element... That's a good point. Do we have Elemental Barrage on... I don't think we have it on Sarah, but it would work well with Elemental Barrage. Right, so we've got 2 of these. I actually think we might take up another one of them. So we've got Constitution buff, Strength buff. That is... We already have Eagle Splendor. That's from Sieglinder, I believe. Owl's Wisdom I don't really think we need. At least not Owl's Wisdom Mass. Maybe I should even just drop Dispel Greater Magic. Greater Dispel Magic, should I say. Maybe I should just drop that and put another Elemental Assessor in. Righteous Might. That's... No, we don't need that. Spell Resistance. Enables them to breathe freely even when underwater or in a vacuum, as well as making them immune to harmful gases and vapors, including inhaled diseases and poisons, and spells like Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud. Let's take one of those just in case. Boop, 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 boop. This would have been useful earlier. Okay. Yeah, everyone else should be fine, I believe. Oh wait, actually. Oh no, I don't think we did take a level in boopity boop for you. Resist Energy might be nice, but I think we maybe do just want to stick with Angelic Aspect. Then again, it's going to last for 20 minutes or maybe even 23 minutes. So I think we should mentally prepare for it. You really think so? You don't think I'm going to get it finished tonight? Let's go with that. Let's actually switch one of those out as well. Okay. Yeah, you're all good because you're spontaneous.
You're good. You're also good. I am also spontaneous, so yeah. Okay. Spell slots are done. That almost fucking got me. That almost got me. But I'm so focused on this that the delay was enough to make me think that it was in the game and not IRL. My wife wanted to cook a nice, peaceful, home-cooked meal instead of going out, so I removed the batteries from the smoke. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh god. Wow, we are. Right. We're done. We're ready to rest. That's all good. Oh boy. Begin resting. Boy. Okay. Corruption was weakened. Right. Oh, what's this? Holy... Oh. Symbol from Iomade. What are you doing over there? Shadow, what are you doing? Get down from there. Shadow? Huh. Horse on the ceiling. Ba-dum-bum. Fair dinkum.
Let
Right.
us not hesitate.
So.
The road awaits.
Indeed it does.
I will not falter.
But where is... Oh, there she
We
is.
should move.
Oh boy. Let's do that as well.
I
Let's
will
have Rand
see this
start buffing
through.
himself. What did you just do? Oh no, you're still doing it. Not true seeing that. Wait. Did I just... Oh, I did. I could swear I just heard an oh whoa, but I was so like... It like blended into the game's sound perfectly. I honestly thought one of the spellcasters went, Lusandin! Oh whoa! Oh, that's disgusting. Oh boy. Right. Is that everything from Sarah? It could be, right? Maybe bless. Maybe enlarge person. Oh wait, no, is that no, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Don't do it. Let's just do shield instead. Yeah, shield works. Oh boy, actually I don't think shield will stack, will it? No. Not with your actual shield. It will not.
I shall not fail.
Our time has come.
Alright, so you've been reduced in size, correct? No. You have not been reduced in size. Or have you?
I will not falter.
No, but I think you're maybe... Are you casting it now? No, you're not. Oh no, you cast mage armor. Never mind, you cast mage armor. Wunderbar.
I'll take care of it.
Right. Those have all been activated. What about this? 1 round per level. Wait till combat. Heroism on everyone. That's always the fun one. Great. For pillars, you could add some new sound effects from the game, like a character dying. Oh, that's a good point, actually. That would be cool. I was thinking of doing that with Pathfinder, but I honestly don't know how what the legality sort of issues are with that, or could be, in regards to using like copyrighted sound. We don't need that because we've got True Sight on. Displacement. We'll put on all of the mounts. Mirror image we will cast on ourselves. Rand, is there anything else you need to do? I think you want that on as well. You've still got your wings enabled, your halos enabled. Yeah, so those haven't disabled. Ooh, angelic aspect. Did we put that on? No, we did not. We'll put that on next. 10 minutes per level. Let's do that. We'll do that. I think if you're only having them streaming Pillars of Eternity, it should be fine. Oh, well, maybe I will. Maybe I will. The difficulty comes if I decide to do something else through the week as well. What did I just... Oh my god, I changed my voice. I didn't even mean to do that. Oh boy. Maybe I should just do the full stream with this voice. Just use this effect. Or not. Right. So... still need to go through and do this.
Wrong.
And then we'll do a quick save because there's no way I want to do this all over again. So... on Avu. Wait, did that take? Yeah, it did. Okay. And on, yep. What software are you using for changing your voice? It's just voice meter. I just have multiple presets set up for my voice. Well, I have 2 set up at the minute. I suppose I could set up another one if I really wanted to, but I haven't found a use for it. But yeah, it's just a separate input that I've applied some effects to. There we go, we're getting there. It's always such a slog getting all of these applied. Are you buffing for a Relu? Oh god, is it a Relu next? I'm really hoping that there's some demon lords before that, because if not, how the hell are you supposed to get the other 2 crystals if I missed them? How the hell was I supposed to get them? I keep telling you get bubble buffs, but no. Oh boy. Oh. Great. Cool. I think we're ready, guys. I think we're ready. Bloody hope so anyway. No, we're not. We need to mount. We need to mount up. Oh my god, we were so close, yet so far.
Let us not hesitate.
Ooh, okay, voices. I will do. That could have been bad if I'd forgotten to do that after all of this effort. Rand, Alfred. I think that's everyone. Because Siegelinda can't mount up. Okay. Yep, Rand is mounted with wings. It's just that he's choosing to enter his horse through its spine. Did you talk to the Hepsamira Ghost? I did. I did talk to the Hepsamira Ghost. Yeah, I did that. I can't believe that I'm going to admit to this, but I almost, should I say, just hit the quick load button. Yep. I'm a bit, you know, angsty
Angsty? No, anxy. I'm a bit anxious today. Then you're going to see some Demon Lords, I think. Oh boy. It's a good thing we've buffed up then. I'm glad that you've said that because I was thinking that maybe I'd missed them at this point. Because it seems like we're so far into the end game that like I should have fought them by now. I am scared. I am scared. Let's do this. Holy fucking shit. That scared me. I messed up the Ascendant ending. I honestly, I don't know what the ending is. I know there's a secret ending. I don't know what it is. I'm just going into it blind. I want to kind of give my like honest reaction to whatever the hell it is, if we actually even get it. What's Rand's strength? Oh god. That's not Rand. His strength is 18 because we've it's -2 from reduced person. However, Seabass's is 27. Oh boy. Oh, you thought I knew what the ending was? No, I've no idea what it is. No idea. This has been like, I don't know, 9 months in the making. Jeez. Those are rookie numbers. What, for Rand? I know. However, he makes up for it with everything else. Especially the charisma. Definitely a charisma-focused character. But yeah, it would normally be 20, wouldn't it? Reduced person limits it. Legendary proportions would be really, really great, but again, forgot Daria, so we will go on without legendary proportions. Okay. Oh, fuck. I think we're going into something here. Yep. Wait, who's this?
The mortal who ventured recklessly into the abyss has now reached threshold.
Even I can do a voice like this, Echo.
In his, you struck down my creator and master, Discari. But if that makes you dismissive of his Echo, if you think I do not pose a threat, then you are greatly mistaken.
At this point, I just want to, you know, like...
Autobots, roll out.
Okay, you didn't want to fight me in the abyss, so why are you here now?
I was hunting the hand of the inheritor in the abyss, not you. And what a good hunt it was. But now things are different. Now you are the prey I covet more than anything else.
I chose to save the people and let the bad guy... Oh, no, not Mephistopheles. I forget his name. Mutasafen? Mutasafen, that's it. But yeah, I actually had to reload in order to get that right. Because I went with the wrong option. And immediately people were like, no, if you want that ending, if you want the ending, you're gonna have to do it. And I had to bite the bullet and be like, no, not Ramian. I don't want to lose Ramian. He's my bro. Where is Discari? Is he too afraid to fight me personally? Interesting.
Master is in the abyss, in his realm. No, he does not wish to meet with you yet. A demon lord cannot afford 2 deaths in succession. It will kill them permanently.
Wait, so if we kill Discari again, then do we kill him permanently? I was finished with Threshold by the time I discovered it. Big sad. Wait, what? Oh, you mean as in you were finished with that quest line by the time you discovered Threshold? I thought you meant as in by the time you got to Threshold, the quest for Threshold was done. I was like, what? Listen, just let's kill him.
Just another mortal who thinks he can be something more than food for the forces of the abyss.
Put your money where your mouth is, Echo. Put your money where your mouth is! Fucking come at me, bro!
He lost to you. He lost. The great Discari himself lost to a mortal. So what happens if I succeed where the great lord failed? If an Echo destroys the one its originator could not defeat, who would that make me? What would it prove? I'll risk my life to know. You are not just my enemy, you are my chance. A chance I won't miss.
Right, it's times like this I really wish that there was narration. Like there was a voice-acted narrator, because we missed out on this, which adds so much to what he said. The quiver in the Echo's voice is more noticeable now. He's afraid. He's terrified by what he's saying. Yet his eagerness compels him to continue. It adds so much to what was just, you know, voiced over. Okay. This is going to be rough. But then again, we defeated Discari, so in theory, it should be easier, right? Because he's only, like, this is just an avatar of Discari. It's not Discari at full power. I hope. We'll see. Cass is getting cocky. No, it's just, it's a genuine question. Like, surely he should be easier than Discari was, because he's only an avatar. It's not cockiness, it's just kind of like, it makes sense, right? You know what I mean? I mean, so far I haven't reloaded, but we're not at that final battle yet. I think there's going to be a few reloads. I think if I was to bet on how many reloads there's going to be, I think there's going to be like 3 reloads. I think 3. Oh, you almost fucking caught me out again. Elemental Bloodline. Why does it disable after resting? I think it should just stay active. If you click it, it should stay active. The same as, like, wings and all of these boopity-boops. Quick question. The Echo of Discari is not a Demon Lord, therefore the Midnight Bolt should not be used on the Echo. He's not a Demon Lord. That's my logic. I'm not using a Midnight Bolt because he is not a Demon Lord. He's just the avatar of a Demon Lord. Therefore, we'll go ahead and Chain Lightning. Boom. Please work. Okay, pretty good. Get a second attack in now. Kind of tempted to... Yeah, no, we'll just... Okay. Right, Rand. Now we are going to do Mark of Justice. That means we can't get a smite in. We're fully buffed, so we're good to go. The only thing I haven't actually done is the mutagens. I should have done those, but it's not too much of a... It's not too much of a mistake. It's still a mistake, though. Still a big mistake, eh? Or a bit of a mistake, should I say. Fuck. Right. Is there a way? I don't think we can get past his damage reduction. I don't think there's a way. No, I don't think Rand can. But he can tank. So, that's all we need him to do, really. Oh boy. Nice. Okay. Oh shit! Critical hit, 119 damage. Wow, wee wah. He's only on 197 hit points, but is he going to get back up? Is he going to get back up? He might get back up. I don't think this is a one and you're done kind of thing. It's his go anyway. Oh. That didn't seem to do... Oh no, wait. No, Seabass did fail the will saving throw. Okay. Right. Try and get those 7 attacks in.
We'll just have to resort to brute force.
Come on. What are we down to? 110. After this, you should add the missing crystals via toy box just to be sure. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to cheat. But then again, after this, I'll make a hard save. If I don't get the secret ending because I don't have access to the crystals, then I've done it wrong, and I just need to accept that, I think. But I don't want to cheat them in. If there's something, if you end the game with more than 6, the extras don't matter. Yeah, I know, but if I don't get 6 because of my mistakes, then that does matter. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not going to get 6, then it's because of a mistake I've made. Whereas if I get more than 6, it's because I've cheated them in. You're not trolling. I know you're not trolling, but if there's a mistake I've made, it worries me because I feel like I'm on track so far. I think I'm on track. And I don't want to sully the end of the game by cheating them in. I don't think I want to do it. But if you've made a mistake, will you really and truly play the campaign again at a later date? No, but I might well, no, it depends. It depends. I might replay. So if I don't get the secret ending, then what I would probably do is return to the game at a prior return to the game at like this hard save I'm going to make, and then toy box them in so I can see the ending and you guys can see the ending on stream. But if I don't get it this time, I don't get it. How many crystals do I have? I'll go for it right now. So I have the purple stone knife. That's 1. I have that one from Baphomet, that one from Nenio's personal quest, and the 4th one from Discari. I have Discari and Baphomet left to get, but I'm fairly certain we're going to encounter Discari and Baphomet. Because the only, supposedly the only criteria to come across Discari and Baphomet again here is to have spoken with Hepzimira in the ineluctable prison, which I have done. So I should not be locked out of the secret ending. I don't think so. If you make a hard save after combat and return later, if you don't get the right ending, I suppose it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm aiming for secret ending. If we don't get secret ending, so be it. It wasn't meant to be, but I would like to return, potentially even before we start Pillars of Eternity, just to see what the secret ending is. Because we've definitely been working towards it, and I don't... Put it this way. I've had soft criteria, or I've had a rough idea of what I need to do. You guys have also been guiding me through it. 3 plus the knife plus 2 to get 6. Yeah, so we should be fine, because Baphomet and Discari, I'm fairly certain we're going to encounter them pretty soon. That's what everything's pointing towards. But I don't want to cheat them in. I don't want to... The ending that we get today is the ending of the playthrough. That's how the game ends. That's the canon ending for Kessler's Crusade, okay? It's a canon ending for the Neighborino Crusade. However, I will come back, and I will, if I need to, I will cheat them in so I can see the secret ending, and you guys can see the secret ending. Isn't he too far ahead to encounter the last 2? No, I feel as though you encounter the last 2 somewhere near to a Rilu. Like somewhere near, like from speaking to her. That's what I think. I think you encounter them after speaking with her again. But we'll see. So, the canon ending was dying to Mephistopheles. You might be right. You might be right. Okay. What is her bonus to hit? It's 31. And what is his AC? It's 48. There's a chance. Let's try it.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Holy fucking shit, Sarah just eviscerated the Echo of Discari. My god.
If only Nicaea was here to see that. That's one for her to catch on the VOD. I'll have to remind her next stream to check out the VOD so that she can see the Echo of Discari get destroyed by by the Echo, by Sarah. Move my head. How much damage did she do? I'll show you. I'll read it out. Let me see. Sarah did 60 damage. It wasn't Sarah. It wasn't Sarah. Sarah did 60 damage, which triggered an attack of opportunity from Seabass, who did 85 damage. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was Seabass. Seabass did it. Oh, she did 60, so she got halfway there. Seabass did 85. Hey, Andor, how you doing? How you doing? Just stopping by to show some support at the end of this journey. Might mute the tab, since spoilers, but I'm still here spiritually. Andor, thanks so much for coming along. I hope you're enjoying your playthrough. I think you're a little bit behind me now, right? But yeah, I'm having a blast. We're aiming for the secret ending. It might not happen. We might have just missed it, like by the skin of our teeth. Today is going to be the canon ending. Today is going to be the canon ending. So whatever ending we get today, this is the canon ending for the Gravy Crusaders. However, I will return and check out the secret ending if we don't get it today. Has he done all the game checks for the ending with Arilu already? The game checks for the ending with Arilu? I haven't spoken. I've only spoken with her once, and I've exhausted all dialogue opportunities. Right. I'm gonna say it, and this is not me being cocky. This is just because I have looked into it. I have tried to get some idea of what I need to do. I think I'm absolutely fine. I think I need to speak to Arilu now. I think you kill the Echo before you deal with Arilu. Before you encounter the Demon Lords. That's the knowledge that I'm going off. I think I'm absolutely fine. But let's see. It remains to be seen, right? We might have still missed it. But I think I'm fine. We want to do this, though. Oh boy, did I done fuck uppeth? Question mark? Maybe. Boom. Save? Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. Don't worry. Way ahead of you. Also, wanted to inquire, did Reveille get any use after I stopped? She did. She was literally, we only stopped using Reveille last stream. She got used for the whole march up to Threshold, and then I switched her out this stream because there were some characters that I wanted to bring along instead. But yeah, she did get a lot of use. I want to say she became like main tank for a while. At least 3 or 4 streams. Dumbo, what are you doing back there? The battle's this way. Right. Do we go down here or do we go up there? I think I'm still safe, guys. Just let me... Yeah, my paranoia has been satiated. The game did actually save. Oh boy. Good luck. Thank you, Voices. I appreciate it. I'm gonna need it. Is this the right way or do I want to be going up here? Oh no, this is actually blocked off, so I'm not going up there. Fuck. Glad to hear and best of luck on the battles to come. Muting now. No worries, Andor. Thanks for coming along. Have a good one. Oh, fuck. I'm so scared, guys. I'm so scared. This has been 9 months in the making, okay? It's 9 months in the making. In fairness, I only started aiming towards the secret ending in, like, the 4th act. So if I fucked up, I fucked up, and that's to be expected. But I think I'm good. I'm scared of what we're going to encounter, though. All the buffs are still there. This place is literally fucking crumbling around me. I really enjoy seeing doubt in your mind. Hey, a little bit of doubt's healthy. It keeps you on your toes.
Holy fucking shit, do I need to go into the Eye of the Storm? Oh, seeding doubt. Seeding. I thought you said seeing doubt. Seeding. Either way, a little bit of doubt is good. Holy fucking shit, we're going into the Eye of the Storm. Oh, it's gonna dismount me again, isn't it? It's gonna dismount me. It's so annoying that it does that when you travel. Or when you switch from one area to another. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to mount back. I'm not taking a turn to mount back up. Like, it's a waste of time. If that's the case, we're just gonna have to deal with being on foot. And we'll just have the animal companions be a distraction. Here it goes. Here we go. Here we go.
This is where it happened.
Fuck.
It was here that I conducted the ritual, sewing my soul and the essence of the abyss together. Feeling the world change around me as every stitch brought Galarian closer to the abyss. And it was here that even though you have no memory of it, I did the same to your soul.
Maybe she'll just feel better getting it all out. Yeah, maybe she'll turn away from this all. You know what? I feel fine. I've spoken about my problems and now I'm just going to go and live peacefully somewhere. As a half-demon lady. Half-demon stepmommy.
A researcher must not have any personal feelings for the subjects of their experiments. And yet, I find myself unable to remain completely detached from the world wound. I created it. I allowed it to be. It holds a place in my heart, even if I'm slowly paying for it with my life. A researcher must be particularly resilient in the face of mistakes, incorrect hypotheses, and failed experiments. You are my failed experiment. I think I'll feel some regret for ending your current life. But you can rest assured that such sentiments will not stop me.
Oh boy, here we go. I can tell you've been preparing this place for battle, but there's more to it, am I right? I sense barrier spells waiting to be activated, and there's something else, something deadly.
You're so adept at magic. Of course I've been preparing for our meeting. And hopefully I've prepared well.
You've done all this just to save your child.
Yes. And no. Even if I could have brought back my son, I wouldn't have stopped at that. I wouldn't have been satisfied.
That's strange.
Not after what I'd gone through. Not after the things I'd learned.
She's actually admitting to the fact that she wouldn't stop. That's a level of self-awareness that you don't often see in villains. Until the end. And even then, it's not always present.
I wanted to become stronger. And I wished the same for my child. I didn't want to be afraid of anything. It wasn't the dogs of Threshold, or even Sarkoris itself, that threatened us. It was the laws of a world governed by death, weakness, and separation. That is why I needed the power of the Nehindrian crystals. I did not wish to merely stave off the agony of the wound. I wanted to tear my son from the grasp of everything that makes us weak and mortal. You have seen a goddess. You have been face to face with demon lords. Were you awed by their greatness? Do you enjoy living in a world where your entire life cycle has been predetermined? Where everything, from your birth to what will happen to your soul after you die, has been decided for you? Or do you find, now that you have experienced the mythic power coursing through your blood, that you prefer to live in a world that you can change? A world that offers you a chance to be anything you want.
I cannot justify your actions, but I understand them.
How strange. You are a kindred spirit. We are so alike. Perhaps the experiment wasn't such a failure in the end. But no. No.
Why did you call me a failed experiment?
When I poured what was left of my son's soul into your soul, I was expecting it to bring him back. They say death and the judgment of Pharasma purges the soul of everything it once was in life. But this cannot be true. I have researched this subject meticulously and have collected enough evidence to prove that supernatural beings born from mortal souls can recall their past. Sometimes partially, sometimes fully. I watched you day and night, waiting for it to happen. For your memory to awaken, or your instincts at least. For anything familiar, something I could immediately recognize. I tested you. I asked you questions and... nothing. Nothing.
She was desperate. She was absolutely desperate. And I think that's what's broke her mind. You merged the remnants of your son's soul with mine, so why do you want to harm me?
If a hypothesis is proven wrong, it needs to be rejected. But the research process does not stop there. That is all I can tell you right now.
Voices says the voice acting is pretty good. I think that Arilu's voice acting is outstanding. I think it's been great the whole way through the game. I think the rest of the voice acting, or lack thereof, has been the crux for Pathfinder. But her acting, it's great. It's amazing. Really like it. She's got a really unique voice, I think. You've been carrying the wound in your soul for a long time. Does that mean you will die soon?
It will kill me eventually, but I still have some time left. Years, or decades perhaps. But it doesn't matter. One of us will die today.
This is feeling so fucking tense. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Evil Karen. What will happen if one of us steps into the wound?
The tearing of the soul, followed by a cruel and terrible death. But it will likely be quick.
I'm not attacking her. I have no more questions.
Then it's finally time to end all this.
Stop. The wound may be killing our souls, but we can find a way to solve this without bloodshed.
Asking me to stop is like asking a river not to flow. Or a volcano
Don't
not
fucking
to
do
erupt.
this, Arilu.
Death is not the end. I have spent 100 years trying to prove it, and I will not stop now. This experiment was unsuccessful, but that just means I need to adjust the initial conditions and try again. I am still alive. I still have time. You, the current you, will have to die, but only to surrender the soul you share with my son. I will start over. This time I will do everything differently. I will work with even greater precision. I will turn the world upside down if I must. I promise.
think we fucked up, didn't we? Let me think. Let me think. Before we go any further. Research from the Sword of Valor. Done. We've read the lexicon. We've done the research on the crystals. I don't know. This might be, I don't think we've got the secret ending, guys. I think we're locked out. I think we're locked out. Oh, fuck. Is he off horseback? They're actually still mounted. God damn it, they're still mounted. This is rough. I think we fucked up. Her touch AC is 44. Yeah, I know we need to rely on touch spells. And even then it's going to be pretty crazy. Yeah. Oh, we fucked up. How did we fuck up? I don't understand. I don't understand. Yes, I'm still good. I don't feel good. I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm hyperventilating, guys. It's not good. My character is the end game fight. Oh my god, drink free. Yes, he is. Right. Oh, fuck. Mark of Justice, we've got to fucking do this. Come on.
Strike as one.
This is rough. I need to get over. Right, here's the plan. I'm mounted up on Avu. We're going to go around here. We're going to chain lightning from over here. Over on this area here. We're going to... Everybody else is literally a fucking distraction at this point. Are you sure you're not hyperventilating due to the stepmommy? Could be. Could be. It is getting a little bit hot in here. Just don't tell me she's stuck. If she tells me she's stuck, I'm going to lose my shit. Gonna send them all in. It feels bad that, like, oh, Spark can probably help here. Right, is he close enough? No, he's not, but we can get close enough. Should have went around the other way, though. 67, okay. Fuck, was that a lucky first hit? And then, yeah, there we go. This is gonna be rough. Let's try and get somewhat out of the way. Sieglinde, I honestly have no idea what to do with you. You're on foot, and that's not good. However, I don't want to get hit by AoE, so let's send you... I heard another oh whoa. Was that another oh? Yes, it was. Can you guys hear that, or is it kind of quiet compared to everything else? Because I'm definitely hearing it in the background. It's quite, like, faint. Way quieter than usual. I don't know why. I haven't changed anything. At least I don't think I have. Can we hit her from over here? Yes, we can. Of course we can. But I want to get a little bit closer. Oh, you didn't hear it? You guys can't hear it? I did? I did what? I did change something? I don't think I did. You increased the game volume? Right, let's try something. Actually, no, that won't matter.
Okay. Oh yeah, that could be it. It could be that the game volume, but the game volume only went up by like 10%, right? I only upped it by 10, maybe 15% tops. So that, yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. Oh boy, back to combat, eh? Back to combat. Can I get in? Yes, I can. But do I just want to do Chain Lightning? Do I go with Old Reliable, or do I maybe risk it? Try something else. Just ray her down. Let's try it. See, I think Chain Lightning's been working pretty well. But I mean, I think Chain Lightning is a touch. Oh no, it's a reflex. Never mind. Let's try Hellfire Ray then. I think we're better with Chain Lightning. I think Chain Lightning works better. Personally. I just want to get the healer out of the way. Just get the healer out the way. There we go. That'll do. Come on, Seabass. Come on, Seabass. Show us what you've got, Seabass. Show us what you've got. Oh, it's not going to be enough, is it? We almost hit 100 damage, which I think is maybe somewhat okay on on a Relu in one round. Or in one attack, should I say. Or one turn, sorry. But, boy, this is going to be rough. Oh, shit. I think we just got wiped by some falling rubble. Alfred, stand up, please. You can do this. You can do this. You're only going to get one attack, though. God. 40. Okay, okay. That was on a miss as well. Same for you, Rand. If I can get her to just target Rand, then she's never going to hit him. Or is she? He has a 74 AC? What's her to hit chance? Never mind. She could hit Rand without a nat 20. Oh boy, that feels bad. No one is deaf yet. No one is deaf yet. But it's keeping me on my toes.
Attack!
Right, come on, little mounty mount. Let's see what you can do. Come on, nat 20. No. Right, Spark. I know you can do something good. You've got it in you. 53. Come on. We've got it down to almost half. Almost half. A few more turns. In fact, I want to say that by the end of my turn, we'll have it down below half. Or by the end of my character's turn, should I say. Right, you want to stand up. And you are just going to try and attack. Yeah. Oh, that was close. That was close. Sieglinder. I think Inspired Rage. And then I want to go ahead. Oh, you're just out of reach. Can I get close enough? I think I can get close enough, can't I? If I can just... Oh, no. This is Trixie. There we go. Okay. Chain Lightning or Hellfire Ray? We're gonna try and maximize Hellfire Ray. If this doesn't go well, I'm gonna switch back to Chain Lightning because it's not. Check a reflex save value. I think it's the lowest of the. Oh no, it's not. 51. Jeez. Never mind. We're not gonna do Hellfire Ray. We're gonna do Chain Lightning. Oh no. It's the other way around. We're gonna do Hellfire Ray. Let's try it. Oh my god! Oh my god! I fucking misclicked! Oh my god, did I seriously just fucking hit Rand? I have never been able to hit a fucking ally. Oh my god! I'm so fucking salty right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. At least we know that we can, I saw it happen. He's going to misclick and there was no time to react. There was no time to get that message in there. No, don't do it! Tank might actually go down now. Tank might actually go down. I don't think he was gonna prior to this. But now he's on 32 hit points. Sarah needs to get to work. It's so annoying because that is a wasted turn, a wasted spell slot, and potentially has turned the tide very quickly. Fucking hell. I feel like I've never been able to strike an ally with that spell before. I've never done that before. I've never had friendly fire from Hellfire Ray. This is the first time. It's because I'm flustered, guys. This is nightmare fuel. Ah, boy. Right, next up, Sarah, you need to just fucking heal everyone. In fact, actually, should we just do a channel positive energy? Give everyone a little bit? Everyone else is okay, though. That's the thing. Like, everyone else is doing fine. I think we just go ahead. I think it's 5th level, right? Nope. 4th level. Then again, come on, 51. Okay. Anything else we can do? Probably not, right? Probably not. Oh boy! Don't forget to get in range if for positive channel. Yeah, I know. I think we'll probably go ahead and hit them with a positive channel next round. I think that's the plan for the healer. In which case, let's actually pull her over here. Yeah, that should be more manageable. Actually, no. Get back there. Get back there. Get behind me, Satan. Right. Seabass is not going to get his full round of attacks, but we can at least get him up and get him to do something. Let's go ahead and use challenge. Oh, wait, why are you not getting up? There we go. Let's get challenge in there. And that's that. She didn't take a... What did she do? She didn't seem to do anything. Interesting. Time for those 7... actually, do we want to... Yeah, we do. I think we want to go for a dex.
You've made your choice.
Okay. Critical miss. Right. I'm flummoxed. Absolutely well and truly flummoxed. What's her AC? 65? We need a nat 20 to hit. I think I'm going to channel positive energy. Let's try and get a little bit of healing in there. And try and get it, I mean... No. I've just had a thought. If the target has not made at least one attack against you, it becomes sickened. And what's the save? It's a will saving throw. And her will is plus 40. And it's a 20. It's an automatic success for her then, right? It's an automatic success. Can someone hit her with that high AC? Yeah, Seabass can hit her. So what was her AC again? 65? Seabass has plus 47. So we can hit her on an 18. And then afterwards it drops. So we can hit her with one hit. No, sorry, 2 hits. And then afterwards it drops to nat 20. Fuck. Other than that, we have to rely on ray spells. Let's try it. Let's try it. Spell was lost? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? That's like the one... I honestly don't think I've ever seen spell failure in the game. I don't think I've seen it once. You could try dispelling some of the buffs. That's a good shout. When we get round to either Sarah or Sieglinder, we'll try Greater Dispel Magic. Yikes. So it's actually probably worth us just putting, like fighting defensively on a few of them. Because they're not going to hit without nat 20s anyway. So might as well. However, for the time being, Explosive Bomb. 60. 46. 48. Wow. Okay. 29. Nice. That's what we like to see. So we're down below half hit points now. Oh, Christ. I mean, I'm not trying to sound cocky, again. But I think I'm doing okay. It's not at like crisis point quite yet. Fighting defensively on. There we go. Okay. Right, Sieglinder, Dispel Magic. I'm sure you have it. Yeah, there you go. Are you rolling against flat-footed AC as she's flanked, or does she prevent that? I think we're rolling against flat-footed. Tell that to your blood pressure. Oh, jeez. With her plus 67 to hit, I don't think fighting defensively will matter much. Probably not, but like, there's nothing to be gained from not fighting defensively. You know what I mean? Like, it might as well be on just for the ever so slight chance that it actually does something for one of the characters. Although, with that being said, no. No, it's a total waste of time, because even Seabass has the second highest AC, I believe, and I think his is only in the 40s. So, let's see. Okay, failed to dispel, failed to dispel. Did we dispel anything? No. No, 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 no. Okay. Feels good. Feels good. Anything we can do. She's probably immune to mind affecting, right?
You should have run.
Let's take a look. Immunities. I don't see mind affecting on there. Fear, compulsion, poison, death, movement impairing, ability score damage, drain, electricity negative, and fire. Combat maneuver and grapple. Oh, sorry, combat maneuver, grapple. Spell immunity, dominate person, dominate monster, charming. So basically dominate and charm. Immune to domination, slow, distracted, prone, petrified, paralyzed, entangled, difficult terrain, slowed, and immobilized. Her will is 40, that is a good point. Come on, voices, I'm looking for something! I'm looking for something! Some little saving grace. I don't think the DC's high enough either. Well, that's probably it then. Let's challenge. Huzzah. Right. Okay. So we're going back to Chain Lightning. She's immune to death, so that's... yeah. Open toy box, click on pie, always rolls nat 20, that should work. God damn it, why didn't I think of that earlier? 27. Okay. And that's it. Let's get that one as well. That's it. It might be Spark that saves the day here, purely from the amount of bombs that he can throw. But I think these guys are doing an excellent job of just holding the line, keeping her in one place. Right. Dispel magic again. Oh. Game didn't like that. Chain damage does on... yeah, yeah. It's limited, but it's still some damage. It's not worth doing that. Dispel magic. That might put Chain above Hellfire. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think you are right. I think in other scenarios, Hellfire Ray would be way better. I think it's something to do with my build. I don't know what. I don't know what it is, but we have become a very, like, we're basically a warlock with the one-trick pony of Eldritch Blast. But now we're just using Chain Lightning instead. Now you see why stacking weapon focus Ray would have been important. Oh, wait, actually, I think I did take Dex to hit for Rays. I think I did take weapon focus Rays with that last feat that I got before I started the stream. I think. Might be wrong. Either way. Dispel, greater dispel magic on the target. Let's try it. Oh my god, she did it! Sarah fucking did it! Right, so that is Mind Blank gone, that is Foresight gone, that is True Seeing gone, that is Death Ward gone, that is Unholy Aura gone. Her AC is now dropped by 2. Her reflex is also dropped by... is it just the 1 or is it 2? I can't remember if it's 50 or 51. I think it's dropped by 1. Will is still the same. Fortitude, I believe, is the same. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. It's dropped by 2. We can deal with that. That means that we can hit... with Seabass, we can hit on a 16. That's not nothing. That's not nothing, guys. It's helping. Her to hit? Oh, that's a good point, actually. I didn't check her to hit.
Attack!
It's plus 67. Still. Oh my god. This is disgusting. Mommy, please, don't do it. Please. I'm your child. Oh boy. Yeah, oh boy, exactly. Oh my god. Let's do that. Let's do that. I know I said I was going to do a positive energy, but the Dispel Magic was worth it. I think. Right. Wait, why can't you get your full round of attacks in? You haven't moved. You haven't moved, Seabass. Why can't you... I think I might be overlooking something. If any of you know Death Ward, though, that's good. Yeah, it is. It is. If I'm overlooking something here, please let me know what it is, guys, but I can't figure... I'm uncertain right now why I don't have my move action as Seabass. I've lost my move. Does he have... Oh, wait. Staggered. It's a debuff. Yeah, staggered. Never mind. fucking yes. In fairness, the first attack with Seabass is the only one that
I
matters.
never thought that I would be responsible for the creation of my most powerful enemy.
I can see you, Sucha. Show yourself.
I've been waiting for you to get distracted so I can stab you in the back.
Yeah, well, sorry, okay? You need to try better next time. Oh my god, what do we want to go with here? I feel like stop, listen to me. Arilu, stop! Listen to me! You called me a failed experiment, but what if you're wrong?
I would be overjoyed to discover that I am wrong. I tried to hope, even though there was no hope left. But wait, why do you care? Why are you trying to change my mind?
I really want to see a meme playthrough of this. Fuck. I feel like she won't react well to number 2, but that's number 3 is also true. But I want to know. I want to follow the truth no matter where it leads.
That thirst for truth and knowledge, that is so familiar. But what makes you think I will listen to your arguments? I have gone too far to turn back. I must walk the path I have chosen.
I know you are not as mad or as fixated on your goal as you'd like others to believe, or for that matter, as you'd like to believe. I know that you care for the Sucha. Your ridiculous minion means something to you. You are concerned about him.
Says you.
You think I'm wrong about you? Why? We are not talking about numbers, equations, and magical reactions. This is about the soul, about whether or not you have what I lost.
Remember when you sent Sucha to give me the crossbow loaded with Midnight Bolt in Canabra? I knew nothing of your plans, yet I already felt instinctively that the weapon was meant to be mine.
Yes, I remember. I wanted to check, to see for certain, if it would awaken your instincts. I was so full of hope that day.
In Nocticula's palace, you offered me power, but I was more interested in discovering the truth.
You hungered for knowledge. You desired the truth more than anything else.
When we spoke together in the secret part of your lab, you asked me quite a few questions. It was like you were testing me. So, did I pass?
Yes. I wanted to see if something would stir within you when you met my son's murderer, and when you encountered the one who betrayed me. But it doesn't matter. I asked questions, you answered them, and I thought I could hear the echoes of the past in your voice.
As you are talking, something changes, almost imperceptibly, in Arilu's gaze and posture. She listens to you more attentively, sometimes with a slight frown, and at other times, with an expression that could only be mistaken for curiosity. Hax says, I have returned. How goes it? Hax, I have no idea right now. We're gonna find out really soon, though. We're gonna find out really soon. I used the summoning circle to defeat the monsters in your lab.
And the vial of summoning formula. The same formula my son borrowed for his own experiments. He always loved summoning. Always.
I have reached the heights of my mythic power. I am the living embodiment of your plans and aspirations.
You did not merely accept the power that was given to you. You mastered it. You passed every trial. I am so proud of you. It's true.
Why does that actually make me feel something? I think my headcanon is that her son's soul... I think my headcanon is that, like, it worked. We actually are her son. That's headcanon. We'll see if it's true or not.
That's enough.
I just got an achievement.
I can see now. It was naive of me to think I could just revive my son the way he was before his death. But there is so much of him in you. So much of me. I can't think of you as anything but my child. I have wandered in the dark for so long. But now I finally see clearly. I know how my path must end. The wound still erodes your soul, as it does mine. Let me put an end to my creation. Let me step into the flames and perish. So
No!
that I can heal you.
No! No! No, 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 no. No, I won't allow this to happen. This is the only way. So be it. Farewell. No. No, I'm sure there's some other answer. I'm sure there's another answer. Just hear me out. If we work together, we might be able to find another way to close the wound.
All these years, I've been playing a game with mortals and forces beyond mortal comprehension. But now I am a pawn in your game. I do not know your next move. I can't even imagine what plan you have in mind. So explain it to me. One step at a time.
Despite everything that's happened, guys, despite how well it's went, I think we missed something. I believe there should be 5 options. I don't think this is the 5th option. I think there should be another option in here. Let's see. Let's see. I have deciphered your notes in the Lexicon of Paradox and know that this mythic power is supposed to protect us both from death. But the power has its limits. Do you think we've already reached them?
I see I was right to leave the Lexicon in a place where you could find it. Yes, that is correct. We've reached the limits of our power. I did so long ago, and you've realized your full potential only recently. Mythic power cannot be made any stronger. At least, I have not been able to do so successfully. That means we are now living on borrowed time, counting down the days until we die from the wound's influence.
We received our mythic powers from the Nahindrian crystals, but the crystals mined in the depths of the Midnight Isles are not the only ones that exist. The freshly shed blood of a demon lord wounded by a midnight bowl will also form into a crystal. Have you tried extracting mythic power from the crystals created in that way?
No, I have not. I haven't had the chance. It was in
Well, I'm
Canopus
your
that I
chance.
had my first chance to test the improved version of the Midnight Bolts against the demon lord Discari. The crystal dagger you found in Canopus was the first Nahindrian crystal that was procured in such a fashion. I gather that you know more about them than I do.
I've studied the notes and papers that I found hidden in a secret part of your lab. You believe that the world wound works both ways, that it has the same impact on the adjacent areas of the Abyss as it does on the lands of Galarian.
Yes, I am sure that is the case. I have evidence from my experiments. The wound affects the material plane, poisoning it with the corruption of the Abyss. But it also affects the Abyss, bringing in a small amount of order and harmony from the material plane. The only reason it is not as apparent in the Abyss is the presence of the Demon Lords. They hold near infinite power over their realms, and their existence staves off the wound's influence.
The Sword of Valor changed when it came into contact with me. I believe that's a sign. The same relic changed under Iomede's influence when she was on the path to godhood. It's as if the sword could foresee her ascension.
Yes, indeed. The Sword of Valor was Iomede's banner before she passed the test of the Starstone and ascended to heaven. I've never studied the Sword of Valor. Perhaps I should have. It is a truly fascinating artifact, and the way it interacts with you is incredible. Could it have picked up the early signs of your nascent divinity? I do not know.
I think I know where this is going. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything, but I think I know where this is going. Now let's put all that together. It's fair to assume that mythic power has a limit, but there is always a way to push the boundaries of what's possible. And we have a way to do that through the power of a Nahindrian crystal. But it can't just be any Nahindrian crystal. It must be a crystal created from the blood of a recently slain Demon Lord. And that Demon Lord's realm needs to be in contact with the World World.
It's unpredictable and dangerous, but all bold plans carry risk. What you propose might work. Whoever absorbs the power of a newly killed Demon Lord will inherit their realm in the Abyss. If we throw in a connection to the wound, we will end up with something unique. You will have the power of a demigod and an abyssal realm that changes at your whim.
Oh my god. We will become a demigod, and potentially a realm in the Abyss will become similar to Elysium, I believe, since we took the Azata mythic path.
Yes, your plan might work. I see no reason we shouldn't at least try. But how? There are only 3 Demon Lords whose realms are tied to the wound. Baphomet, Discari, and Nocticula. I doubt we'd be able to carry out a cunning murder of the Lady of Cunning and Murder. As for Baphomet and Discari, after the lessons you've taught them, they will never risk another engagement. They'll engage in clever maneuvers. They'll hide, but they won't face you in battle.
And that is where Hepzimira's words connect. That's where Hepzimira's words now make sense. I learned a secret from Hepzimira. The archpriest of a demon lord can summon their master in a moment of danger, and they are bound to appear. We could lure out Baphomet and Discari.
They are bound to appear? I didn't know that. No wonder demon lords are so careful about choosing archpriests.
The Echo Discari is dead. You were once second to him within the hierarchy. That means you are now the archpriestess of Discari.
Correct. And the Locust Lord still hasn't deprived me of his favor. He should have done that a long, long time ago.
And you were also second to Hepzimira, who is also now dead. That makes you the new priestess of Baphomet.
Yes, it is true. Baphomet outsmarted himself when he granted me power and patronage behind Discari's back.
They call Caden Kalian the lucky drunk. I think they're going to call me the lucky dumbass because I've stumbled into so many accidental things that have enabled this to be possible. Let's see if I can actually survive what comes next, though. Both Baphomet and Discari were killed recently, and they returned to life, but now they are in their mortal forms. If we can fight them and kill them again, their realms will no longer be under their power and influence.
And I could summon them. No, it's still too much of a risk.
No,
the
it's
world
not.
wound is more than a rift. It has a life of its own. To accomplish the plan you have conceived, we would need to channel an immense current of power through it, all the way to the realms of the demon lords. It would be 100 times more difficult than simply closing the wound.
But I have studied the records of the Stargazers of Pelura, and I know that there are certain days when the influence of the wound is at its strongest.
It's remarkable that the worshippers of Pelura were able to discern this. Yes, you are correct. Such days do exist, but they occur very rarely. Only once or twice a century at most.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Maybe we should just call it off now, go home, order a pizza, have a few beers. No, but the funny thing is that today is one such day. I made sure to arrive at Threshold at precisely the right time.
I can't run the full calculations right now, but I think you're right. This is the day when the wound is most malleable. We could shape it as easily as a master potter molds soft clay.
So what are you waiting for, Mum? Summon Baphomet and Daskari. The time has come for mortals to challenge the Lords of the Abyss, and we will surpass them in every way.
I have one final question for you. Do you have a new Nahindrian crystal in your possession? Without one, this whole plan is doomed. Unless, of course, you happen to have a midnight bolt. If so, we can procure a crystal right now.
Oh, geez. Right, I need to be really careful here. I'm scared because we've almost been locked out in the past from a dialogue choice. I do have a new Nahindrian crystal. I also have midnight bolts. If I say I have a Nahindrian crystal, is that gonna... No, it can't. We're gonna be in combat and we're gonna shoot them regardless and get 2 more. So yes, I have a Nahindrian crystal. Look it up. I don't see anything about it. I do have a little... I do have some notes that I've taken as to what I need to do. I don't think there's a... Isn't it safer to say you have bolts? I think so. That's what I was going to say. I don't think I don't think it's specified, but I think we're going to go with the bolts. I have midnight bolt right here.
Then let us begin. I do love interesting challenges.
So we're relying... Oh boy, that was close. That was very close. There are 3 members of the party, I believe 3 members of the party, who had midnight bolts. One was Daria, one was Spark, and one was me. I removed Daria from the party. So, let's hope that Spark and me both have our bolts.
Daskari, Lord of the Locust Host, Rilu Vorlesh calls to you, as I once called before from within these very walls. I am the first of your servants,
Thank you.
and I summon you.
It's been a long journey, guys.
Baphomet, Lord of Beasts and Labyrinths, heed the voice of Rilu the Witch. You accepted me into the ranks of your servants, and I summon you now as the first among them. Come.
Right. Don't know what's wrong with me today. Childlike bladder, guys. I'm going to the bathroom, and then we are going to kick some Demon Lord ass. Okay, let me click continue.
Come. Come.
We're waiting, because I want to see this. Her words of power echo through the air and pass through Threshold, and her call does not go unanswered. Here we go.
How curious. The Nats have decided to set a trap for me. You have spun out your betrayal like an intricate web, but it will take more than that to bring down the hunger of the Abyss.
First, my daughter failed me. And now my chosen mortal favorite does the same. Arilu, do you not see that this alliance with your mortal creation will give you nothing? You could have served the greatest of masters, yet you chose to be the puppet of your own creation.
I have to say, I do think that fighting them one by one would have been a much better option. I feel like maybe a Rilu overstepped the mark here. Maybe it's a Rilu that's the dum-dum and not me, but never mind. Maybe that's where I get it from. Maybe I get...
Enough, Baphomet. You are wasting your time on words when the time for words has long passed. We shall fight those who have challenged us and obliterate them. Dascari has spoken.
Both of you pose a threat to Galarian, and therefore, you must both die.
You are correct. I am a threat. And once I'm finished with you, my scythe will sweep across your world, starting with the allies you've brought here.
You believe yourselves to be our masters. You think you will be our doom. But you've never been anything more than a source of power. We will drain this source to the last drop.
Yeah, you tell him, Mummy. Right. Quick question before I go to the bathroom. Before I take a bathroom break. So, Josh, you mentioned yesterday, some of you other guys might know the answer to this as well. You mentioned yesterday that I should level up all of my pre-written companions. We loaded into a screen earlier where it looked like a battle was beginning. It went to round 1 and then it skipped out of it and loaded me in here. Or loaded me into the last area of the dungeon. What gives? Did I miss out on something? Either way, I'm going to take a break now to go to the toilet. I will be back in like 2 minutes, guys. See you soon, and we will dive into the grand fucking finale of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous after 9 months of playing the game. I'll be right back, guys. But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ! Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Ah! We don't own this habitat!
If the fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer. We will win this war, Sealer. We're going to win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war. Camellia. I'm sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health. I don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Color looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe I'm not even angry.
Don't be.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put the game.
Fuck! Can we, Yeah, so, for those of you who are unaware, the reason that I am going to turn on donations eventually is that, yeah, I do indeed like to wear dresses. And, you know, I need an excuse to wear one without feeling like I'm just joining the crowd. Right. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. Give me it. I want it. Please. Okay, so we're back. Drink Freak says, that's a battle that happened somewhere else where the rest of the party was, right? Yeah, it is. It's back at the camp, but it skipped through it seems. It got to the start of where I think combat would have been, and then it immediately went into a load screen, and round 1 appeared on the load screen, and then we were back in the main dungeon. So I don't know if it's for some reason skipped, like a really cool battle with all of our companions that I would have liked to have seen. I don't know. It should have played out. That's really weird then. It did not play out. I don't know why then. That scares me because I don't know which companions are alive and which are dead now then. Or if anything important happened. So everyone survives or not. That's worrying. Because I didn't get anything. So I could still not get like the best ending for the game based on the fact that all of them are dead. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I don't fully believe you though. They all died? Really? All of them died? Now 2 of you have said it, it seems like confirmation. Wait, so everyone's dead? What about Arushabe? It's you and Mummy? No, I need Arushabe. And Ember. Arushabe and Ember. And, I don't know if I care about any of the other companions. I suppose WotR was kind of cool. But God knows. We'll see. Right. You are unmounted. You should not be unmounted. Where is your horse? Or your boar, should I say. It's back there. Let's go ahead and actually take a... Yeah, let's do it. Let's settle up. Right, Baphomets go. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lord, he coming! Does it matter for the ending? No idea. Who cares about Ari? You have a stepmommy now? Voices. That's cold and you know it. Jeez. You're also dismounted. Everyone's dismounted. Oh boy. 61 AC. How many crystals do you have? 4. 4. I have 4 crystals. 2 right here. His dialogue choices are all that matter. But the side character endings change. That's... I'm gonna be a bit bummed out if it didn't even give me the option to fight in that battle, which it did not. I'm gonna be a bit bummed out if it ruins the ending for the side characters. But oh well. I suppose that's not really been the focus of this playthrough, right?
No fear.
See Glinda. Oh boy. You've still got all your buffs. Everyone has their buffs. Let's give this to you. And then let's leave it at that, I think. Maybe move you out of the way a little bit. The music is great. Here he comes, the big bug boy himself. Right, Spark does have a midnight bolt. Equipping the midnight bolt. Oh god, I just had a worrying thought. So we have a thing enabled that when you use an item from your inventory, it's part of Toy Box, I believe. When you use an item from your inventory, it auto-equips another one afterwards. Like it automatically brings another one through to your inventory. I'm a little bit worried that we're going to click with the 7 attacks that he has. One of them's going to hit, and then it's going to pull another Midnight Bolt in and use that one as well. Suppose we'll find out. Okay, so we did hit him, but where's the crystal? Oh, it's there. The crystal has arrived. Shit, can't get to it. How many times did we even hit him? Like, just the once? I think just the once, right? Oh boy. Funnily enough, Spark is actually, like, surviving way better than anyone else, which I did not expect. And then again, we've kind of kept him out of the way, so that makes sense, I suppose. You were kind of looking forward to a confrontation with Naticular. I think that happens in the Trickster playthrough. Right. I am scared of losing that hindering crystal. But I'm also equally scared of not getting my decent damage from myself. So let's do this. That was tasty. That was tasty. I need to stop bouncing my head around because I'm going to misclick. Okay. You are down to half hit points in one round. Almost half hit points. Respectable. We love to see it. Midnight Bolt, that other one too. Shit, that's a very good point. Oh no. We need to check. I do have it in my inventory. Okay. It's either going to be my next turn or Spark's next turn. I think we're going to do Spark's next turn. Aeon is different too, but didn't do the secret ending. Oh, so you've done Aeon, but you didn't do the secret ending? Yeah, I think, from what I've heard, Aeon sounds pretty interesting, because it seems like it's totally different to any other playthrough, almost, in the sense that you can... I kind of want to avoid spoilers, but you can redeem certain people and change people. Oh boy. Can the horse pick it up? The horse can pick it up. Wonderful. Oh, you son of a bitch. Who are you? Which horse are you? Oh, it's Shadow. Shadow, congratulations. You now own an hindering crystal. Could you now do like a little bit of... could you be a bit of a distraction for me, please? That one's going to hit you. I'm sure it's going to hit you. We should probably not do this. Yeah, no, we should have done that. Good job, Shadow. Oh no, Shadow's dead. Trickster has a ridiculous option. If you want me to spoil it, let me know. I might ask you to spoil it once we've finished. Just so I can kind of process it properly, because right now I'm a bit of a sweaty mess. Get in there and tap Baphomet. Yep, to be expected. Right, another horse. A horse, a horse. My kingdom for a horse. Right. I feel like Sarah has something tasty nestled away somewhere. Ooh. I think that's what we want to do, but we want to avoid getting these boys in it. Oh no, it's... fuck. I don't remember if... Don't hit the same one with the last Midnight Bolt. Yeah, no, we need to hit the Scary now. We need to hit the Scary. I think. I don't remember if she has... It's just, oh, fuck. What ability is it that enables her to only heal her allies? Selective Channel? That would only be for channeling, though, wouldn't it? I don't think that passes over to healing spells. But I think there is one that affects healing spells as well, though, right? So we have selective channel. So whenever you channel positive energy, yep, we know that. Mythic channeling? Whenever you channel... No, yeah, no. Is there really not one that works for... You think it counts? Oh, is it worded as channel? The spell functions like heal. Right, so I need to find heal so I can actually see how it's worded. Heal enables you to channel positive energy into a creature to wipe away injury. Thank you, Josh. Right, there we go. Heal mass. Oh boy, it's actually only... I thought it was within... Oh, it's a 30-foot burst. So it doesn't even matter. Or at least not too much. Let's do it on Rand. Have it burst out from there. Okay, yep. Lovely. I'd like to say that I was, you know, I was being really smart and tactful in saving that spell for this exact moment. No, I wasn't. Can we get the healer moved now? A little bit. Okay, Dragon Reborn, it's your time to shine. Potentially. Let's... Oh, no, actually, no, we're going to have to spend a turn moving you up. Right. First things first. Mark of Justice on Baphomet. See, yeah, he does have a Midnight Bolt, but it's not enabled. He doesn't have one equipped. He just has the ability to use it because Spark pulled the other one into his inventory after he used his. So never mind. Right. We're going to move up and take one attack.
We shall overcome.
20 damage. Okay. Suture gets to go. Oh, don't kill Suture. I feel like Suture's going to get yeeted off the map. Ooh, wow. 160 to Discari. Mummy is going to kill Discari before I get a chance to shoot him. Let me see. Seabass, where are you? All the way back there. Oh, dearie me. Seabass, why can't you, Seabass, why can't you attack? Oh, yes, of course. I thought heal would get rid of that, though. I thought mass heal would get rid of this condition, the staggered. Maybe not. I think it might be whatever's the level below staggered. It maybe gets rid of that instead. So in that case, yikes. Big yikes. Alfred. Alfred. Please. Kill the son of a bitch. 5 seconds, so next time. Yeah, next time. Next round. Okay, Baphomet's almost dead. 254, come on. Keep up the assault. Next up, you move over there. Wonderful. Now you get auras surrounding them all. Let's go ahead and Spark is going to be getting a hit either way, so we're not going to focus on Spark. I'm going to go ahead and again give myself inspiration for Chain Lightning. Okay, and then that's our turn over. Boom, Discari's go. Holy shit. Please don't tell me that down Spark. No, it did not. It did not. Midnight Bolt on Discari. Done. Right, where's the crystal? I was hoping it would be here again. It's over. Oh shit, it's behind him. Who's going to be the brave soul that runs to get that crystal? Not Spark. It's not going to be Spark. And it's not going to be me either, because I'm the only one capable of damaging them. We will get Dumbo to go and get it, if Dumbo can survive running over there. Targeting Baphomet. Oh boy, oh boy. Let my character do it, the assassin? Okay. Wait, how far is his go off? Ooh, the thing is, if I leave it... If I leave it for Alfred, I'm kind of worried that Aurelia is going to dish out just a ridiculous amount of damage on them, which coupled with Rand's potential damage and maybe even Sarah's, I don't know, could happen, it'll end up killing them. Baphomet has 33 hit points left, and then Discari has 870. I mean, she's not going to do that much damage, but she's going to do like 100, maybe even 200 damage. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I'm sending the elephant to get it. Can we get in... Fuck, where's it at? There it is. can get pretty close. I can get pretty close, but I can't. I don't have a turn. Or should I say I don't have an action left. I will move here, though. Dumbo, where you at? Oh, Dumbo, this is going to be risky. You're going to go down. Yeah, that scythe is going to yeet you out of existence. Oh, Dumbo, please get the crystal. Get the crystal. Oh, he did it. He did it. Ribbon Pip Dumbo. Oh my god. I feel like all of the stress on the stress headache that I currently have has just dissipated slowly. Not slowly, sorry, very quickly. Holy shit, Dumbo for MVP. He should be the MVE, the most victorious little elephant that ever was. I wish you were bigger, I wish you were rideable, but you're not. You're just Dumbo. You're just a little boy. It's okay. We still love you, especially after that. Right, next up, let's do it. In fact, you know what? Let's make sure we do it properly. Let's get Dumbo in that aura as well. Boom. Now if Dumbo goes down, Discari goes blind. Lovely. Right, is Rand going to be the one to finish off Baphomet? With 7 potential hits? I think he is. I think Rand is the defeater of Baphomet. The Dragon Reborn. Oh my god. The Dragon Reborn destroyed Baphomet for eternity. He's dead now, right? He's totally dead. He can't come back from that. This was him in his mortal form, right? Dumbo gets caught in the profanity filler. What world do we live in? Oh, I know. It's crazy. I know. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Some of the things that get picked up. What was it that I put in? Was it Chinese? Did Chinese get picked up when I tried to put it in as a poll option? Can't remember. There was something that got put in that got picked up by Twitch's like Autobot. And it was like, you can't say that. And I was like, it's a nationality. How is that insulting? If anything, that shows that Twitch... Yeah, it was about Indian takeaway. And I said, and I put Chinese in for some reason. And it cut Chinese out when I tried to input that. Oh wait, but it did it for you with Indian takeaway? Oh, maybe this is something else then, because I specifically remember putting something into a poll and it was cut out. But yeah, I mean that just, I don't know, that's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, exactly. How do they know you're not Indian? How do they know I'm not Indian? I could be Indian. I could be from India. Oh, I did Chinese takeaway. Oh, then yeah, I did the same thing then. But yeah, I find it's really dumb to censor nationalities. Like, is it that offensive to be from some, from a different nation? I don't think so. The only thing that I would see that, would need like censoring is if there was some slur, thrown in there. Cass is clearly Indian. I mean, I could have been born in India. People don't realize that Freddie Mercury was Indian. He was born in India. He is technically Indian. I mean, his family are literally, like native Indian people. That makes it sound like I'm talking about Native Americans. Native Indian is in native to India, Yeah. Do it. Oh, you got a crit hit. Yeah, pretty good. Against the Demon Lord Discari, that was respectable, Seabass. Alfred. Do it, Alfred. Actually, do we want to... No, we don't, because you're not mounted up.
So it comes to this.
Oh, Alfred, that was so nice. It was only 29, but it was still a crit hit, so... good on you. But what is a native Indian born in India called? That's a good question. What is a native Indian born in India called? What is the term? I feel like there's a certain type of cow that's native to India called the Brahmin. But I don't know what native Indians would be referred to as. I know they have a cow called the Brahmin. A native Indian? Yeah, NII, or Ni for short. They are Ni. Do the same again. Let's do an inspiration. And this time it is going to be on, yes, you guessed it, it's going to be on me. I need all the help I can get, okay? I'm trying to make mommy proud. Oh boy. Ooh. Spark. Spark. You've done your damage. You've done me proud. You've done me so proud, Spark, of those bolts. Now I ask that you just unleash hell on them with bombs. Just do it. Boom. 47, 36, 41, 39, 37. An 8 to close with, but a strong 8. A strong 8. Down to 200 hit points. He is dead by the end of this round, I think. I'm calling it. He's dead by the end of this round. That's what I'm going with. Is there anything else we can do with you? No, because we don't need fast healing. That's it. You ready, guys? You ready for this? Give me a good one. Come on. Give me a good one. 32 hit points. Do I have access to the swift spell? I don't have access to the swift spell. What I do have access is Litany of Madness. I have access to Litany of Madness. Let's see if Litany of Madness can do the trick. Not quite. He might survive another round. Or will he? Or will he? Well, Dumbo's dead, so there's that. Sarah. Sarah, not many of you might know this, but Sarah was the first custom companion to join the Crusade. All those months ago, she was the first to join the Crusade. And I feel like it would be really fitting if she could hit Daskari and kill him. And she could be the one to end Daskari. I think melee attacks might be the way to go. I think it would be really fitting if it was her that kills Daskari. She joined us in Canabra. She witnessed the damage that he did in Canabra. And it's only right that she is the one to eject him from this mortal coil.
We shall overcome.
But it wasn't meant to be. It was not meant to be. Wait. It's a swift action, so why can't I do it? The required condition? What required condition? What required condition? What do I need? Why won't you let me do this? Why won't you let me do this? Because I haven't cast a spell. Feels bad. Feels bad. However, could she help line up the kill? Could she help line up the kill? Your green screen is going crazy. Is it? Let me check. Oh boy, it is. Guys, my green screen. Don't worry. We're going to fix the green screen for the epic moment. I think it's because it's getting dark outside and I rely on natural light for for part of the green screen. But there we go. Oh, no, not quite. Really is struggling. Good God. You're having a real struggle bus today, aren't you, green screen? Bear with me. And it's fixed. Boom. I also look really red. Let me try and reset the color. Did that work? Did it do it? Oh, green screen bugs. They're always going to happen. And now, guys, as you have politely waited, let's do this. Let's do this. Can she possibly help set up, line up the kill? She can't reach him. She can't reach Rand. She can't reach him with that or Holy Lance. He's just out of reach. He's just out of reach. That is unfortunate. Sarah, you've been with me the whole way. You deserved this. But it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Rand. Let's do this. Show me what the Dragon Reborn is made of. The temporary deaths of the Abyssal Lords were nothing compared to this final defeat. The last moments of Discarian Baphomet seemed to shake the world around you. A surge of power causes the ground to quake, and the chasm leading to their abyssal realm creaks and groans.
It is done. The road to greatness lies ahead. All that remains is for you to use a crystal.
I authorized some studies to be conducted on the Hindrian crystals. The research showed that newly created crystals can interact with one another. If you have 5 of them, then you can merge them together into one immensely powerful crystal. What do you think would happen if I used a crystal like that?
I can only guess. The regular crystals allowed you to impart some of your power to your followers, those whose souls were closely tied to yours. It is likely that an improved crystal would let you endow your companions with a small amount of the demigod-like power you are about to receive.
Wait. I feel like this is offering me a choice. Is this offering me the choice of either getting all the power for myself or distributing it? If I attain this demigod-like power and heal myself of the wound, what will happen to you?
The wound will eventually destroy my soul. I will never be truly healed. But I have no regrets. I achieved everything I wanted and more.
I've managed to acquire 6 crystals. I'll share them with my companions and give the last one to you, Aurelia. All of us will venture into eternity together.
Ascend together? And live without fear of gods or demons, exploring the infinite world. You truly want this. I can't believe it. But I will grant you your wish.
With a wave of a hand, Aurelia makes a string of the Hindrian crystals levitate before her. Another gesture, and several of them burst into a swirling whirlwind of pure power. Their essences merge into a single vortex that flows towards you, into you, infusing you with power. For just a moment, you feel as though you are something more than what you are. You are no longer a single person. You are the rift between the worlds. You are the order of the material plane and the chaos of the abyss. You are the beginning and the end of a century-long tangle of destinies and great deeds. You are power. But you are more than just power. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. Boom. As are my companions that came with me. I truly hope that the rest of my companions are not dead, because if so, I have been cheated out of that. It's just another thing to complain about in regards to Pathfinder, right? If we get cheated out of a happy ending for our companions. Here we go, guys. I think this is it. I thought there was another act. I thought there was another little something something, but I think this is it. Life and death, destiny and great deeds, answers to mysteries, the search for one's true path. The mind can comprehend all of these, and then such concepts can be written down. As a sequence of formulas, a series of lines, a chain of thought. Still, a moment always comes when it's time to wrap up, to reach a conclusion, to put a period at the end of the last sentence. On the day of the great battle at the Threshold Fortress, a new name joined the divine pantheon of Galarian. Contrary to the laws of creation and the limitations imposed upon mortal kind, the individual once known as the commander of the Fifth Crusade attained greatness, power, and immortality. This new power was likewise assumed by both the commander's loyal companions and the writer of these words. We all received might comparable to that of the heralds of demigods. Like a star in the gloom, in the darkness of the abyss, an island of life, good, and freedom sparked into being, as the former realms of Baphomet and Ascari became the commander's realm. And those who nursed ambitions of replicating the commander's achievement, it is no exaggeration then to declare that the commander's ascension on that day changed the world forevermore. There grew groves of towering trees. Some of the vegetation seemed to have come straight from a dream. This rejuvenated land became a beautiful garden, an inspiration for dreamers, lovers, and poets. Lovers and poets would go there to watch the moonrise through the sparkling waterfalls, or to catch the reflections of the stars in the dreams. I think this is ending in the exact same way that Divinity Original Sin 2 did. I think that any companions that weren't with me might have died. That fucking sucks. Wow. The Three Crusaders did not stay together for long. Their main goal had been achieved, but there were still plenty of places left in the world where injustice was rampant, where courage and imagination were needed. Skerental and his treants had their branches full. They had to take care of the new rapidly growing forests. Skerental, during his time as a Free Crusader, came to understand that even love city customs in his own way. He often dropped by Dresden and even officially adopted all the teenagers from the commander's court, and he cared for them just as selflessly as if they were his own trees. The fate of the Mimic Crusaders was most astonishing of all. They formed their own knightly order, and then changed their mind and decided to become pirates, and then settled on being pirate knight acrobats. They sailed the seas on a massive ship, quite possibly another Mimic, singing shanties, juggling cutlasses, saving beautiful damsels, and on the rare occasion, boarding someone they didn't like. Avu would visit her large family in Elysium, but nothing could make her part with her best friend for long. "I go where you go," was her motto. Much later, all grown up, Avu went off on her own adventures. She travelled the plains, bravely helping good souls in distress, and of course seeking out places where they baked the best cookies. As the leader of the Crusaders, the commander won their loyalty and obedience. Even in the Crusade's darkest hour, the commander always found ways to restore the army's supply lines. His military acumen was beyond question. Under his leadership, the divided, poorly trained Crusader forces were reforged into an invincible army. Due to the success of the commander's diplomatic strategy, by the end of the war, Mendev's true political center was Dresden, not Nerosium. After gaining the support of foreign rulers and finding allies in the capital, Dresden became the shining example of the new Mendev. One that was nurtured, sorry, I thought it said murdered. One that was murdered. One that was nurtured by the commander's ideas. The Asgari forces respected the arrangement and left occupied Mendev when the war was over. Oddly enough, many were saddened by this. The Iron Order imposed by the stern Asgari was the best possible remedy for a nation that had been at war for a whole century. The significance and accomplishments of the Crusade was so great that even a century after the end of the war, Dresden retained its prominence on the map of Avestan. The commander's diplomatic, military, and administrative talent turned the fortress into a key political player. Queen Golfrey returned to Nerosian with the intent to rule Mendev as before, but as it turned out, Mendevian society was hungry for change. The war-ravaged nation desired new leadership, but the queen would not countenance yielding her authority to anyone else. She believed her duty to her homeland had not yet been fulfilled. The ward stones from the chain that once guarded the borders of Mendev were carefully disassembled one by one. That's good to hear. The angels that had been trapped inside returned to heaven to heal their wounded spirits and prepare for new battles against evil. Good. The Lady in Shadow found a way to benefit from the situation by magnanimously accepting the warriors from the destroyed armies of Baphomet and Discari. She significantly bolstered the might of the Midnight Isles. Few realized that the commander had effectively foiled Nicticula's plans with his decision to keep the passage between the Abyss and Galarian open. The Lady in Shadow began preparing her defenses in secret. She knew that sooner or later invaders would appear in her realm, and it mattered not whether they would be demons or mortals. Baphomet was too cunning for his own good and died his final death. Rumors say that upon hearing of Baphomet's demise, Asmodeus permitted himself a satisfied chuckle that shook the halls of hell. The demon lord Discari died his final death, and his cult perished with him. His followers and demonic minions entered the service of Discari's sire, Pazuzu. Whether Pazuzu's terrifying rage stemmed from his offspring's demise or from his failure, none can tell. The commander's escapades in Alashanira left a lasting impression on its denizens. The Battle Bliss became the main arena, not just of Alashanira, but of the entire Abyss. Visitors from every corner of the plane flocked there to watch or take part in the spectacles put on by Ermengaleth, whose new goal was to arrange a fight between Pazuzu and Lamashtu. The flesh markets had been ravaged, but it proved impossible to completely destroy them. After the commander left Alashanira, new slavers took over the stalls, and new shipments of slaves were chained to the platforms. Gristoff, the envoy of the Pathfinder Society, took advantage of the situation and rose to stop the slave trade. He sold demons to other demons and used the proceeds to buy the freedom of mortal slaves. He soon founded the first Pathfinder Lodge in the Abyss. Despite numerous attempts to cut down, uproot, or burn the tree growing on the site of the ravaged flesh markets, nothing worked. It continued to grow at the heart of Alashanira, its roots going deep into the island. Some demons worried that one day the roots would grow through the Ishiar to the Maelstrom and sunder the plane of the Abyss. The unrelenting killer and vigilante known as Red Mask continued her purge of Alashanira and assembled a full squad of Aasimar assassins. Demons enjoyed listening to stories of their bloody exploits, that is, until the assassins came to collect their heads. The place where the commander's camp had once stood became a symbol of freedom for runaway slaves in the Abyss. They flocked to the Nexus by the hundreds and erected a real fortress, which held out against several assaults by the slavers. Life returned to Pelura's Fall. The rushing river, awakened by the commander's power, washed over the wasteland and swept away the burial grounds surrounding the temple. When the water had ebbed, pilgrims began to arrive at the temple, wishing both to worship Pelura and honor the memory of the fallen defenders who had held the line in obscurity for a century. The lake by the temple gate always held the reflection of a starry sky, even in daylight. And at night, if anyone were to stand on the shore, they would hear an enchanting melody and distant bewitching singing. Gishmara was true to her word. The Wintersun clan left the land of their ancestors. Once they had left the borders of the former Sarkoris, the clan split into several branches. One went to the wild lands of Numeria. Others set off for free Varizia. A small group led by Gishmara chose to travel to Andoran, or Andoran, should I say, where they were lost among the many refugees fleeing other lands and other wars. The Wintersun clan ceased to be. Now alone, that fucking sucks. Now alone, Anevia left, quietly. unnoticed, leaving no notes or traces. No one ever saw her again. Several hundred years after the conclusion of the Fifth Crusade, somewhere on another plane, far from both the Abyss and Golarion, two runaway Lilitus met, Monago and Shivaro. They met, never to part again. The Hand of the Inheritor, haughty angel bro, who had gone into voluntary exile, spent much time among mortals, trying to gain a better understanding of their fickle nature. Somewhere on the roads of Golarion, the angel's trail went cold. Rumor has it that he intentionally went into hiding to avoid both old friends and surviving enemies, and that he now lives somewhere in the guise of a callow mortal youth eager to absorb other people's wisdom. The abyssal boy, my boy, named George, had intended to leave the material plane, but a conversation with the commander after the victory over the Whirlwind caused him to change his mind. The details of this conversation are unknown, but a week later, my boy knocked on the door of the Pathfinder Society's Grand Lodge and was accepted into the society as a ward. It was the beginning of a long, adventurous saga. The commander's decision to destroy the Numerian device that he had captured in the Blackwater clan encampment had dire consequences. Free of the mechanism that inhibited and controlled it, the mysterious core of the device soon awakened and vanished in a flash of magical energy. Within weeks, Numerian hunters began to tell tales of a strange construct they had encountered in the mountains. It was the skeleton of a machine of some sort, alien, incomprehensible, that had been built by people with hollow eyes. For many years, Venture Captain Hylor continued to wander Golarion in a hopeless attempt to hunt down his nemesis, the Spinner of Nightmares. His hunt ended on an old road in the River Kingdoms, where Hylor saw a group of monsters attacking an innocent family. He managed to save only one of them, a young girl who had been orphaned on that terrible night. Hylor took her in and was forced to temporarily halt his search for the Spinner. This course lasted for a month, then a year. Abandoning his hopes of reuniting with Lowry, Hylor found a new purpose in caring for another person. Over time, he was able to once again find joy and hope in his life. Good God, why has that got me emotional? I think it's because I felt so bad after finding out Hylor's backstory. The storyteller, as old as the tales he collected, continued his travels across Golarion, and occasionally beyond. He knew that out there somewhere, there was one story he would never find, his own. We did actually find the last page, I think. We did actually find the last page, but unfortunately, I didn't go outside and give it to him. Finian, a Pathfinder who also happened to be a talking weapon, continued his travels in the hands of many warriors, seasoned and otherwise. Throughout the following centuries, he was lost in battle on a number of occasions, only to be found again in some fantastical treasure room on the other side of Golarion. As for, you son of a bitch. They all ascended? Every single one of them? I thought it was only 6 of us that could ascend. Fuck. I'm going to try not to get a little bit emotional here, but I thought my companions were all dead, and I got kind of attached to them all, so it kind of... I was kind of holding back the thought that they were all going to be dead. I can only say that I really hope they're all alive, because the writing for this game was very, very good. Very, very good. Despite any issues that I had. Despite any bugs, the story was worth it. Ascension enhanced Seala's power, but did not change her character. The irrepressible warrior is frequently seen in the company of good gods, from Caden Kalian to Chaldera. Zazaristan? Rumor has it that Iomedae herself often honors her with heart-to-heart conversations and joint training sessions. The goddess enjoys reminiscing about her mortal days. Most importantly, Sealer never stops thinking or caring about the common folk in need of help. Not for a moment. So you guys are saying that custom companions don't get to ascend. I'm right. I'm scribbling that bit off the whiteboard. I'm scribbling that bit off. My headcanon is everyone ascended. Okay, that's my headcanon, and I'm not going with any other option. If you have a custom companion in the game and you want to write to me in the Discord and tell me how they ascended and what they're doing now, feel free. I'm sure some of you will enjoy doing that. For others, you maybe don't want to do that, and that's totally fine. But it's an option. Lan's ascension left him perplexed. He had intended to die in the war against the demons, but instead he was suddenly granted eternal life, and he had no idea what to do with it. After getting some advice from the commander, he made a to-do list. Go on a sea voyage, learn to read and write, and of course, defeat a few hundred more demons just for old time's sake. Ascension was a true challenge for Ember. For years she had rebuked the good gods for doing so little to help mortals. But now, she finally understood the burden of divinity. Realizing that even her new powers were not enough to save all who suffered, she went to heaven, to her grandmother, the Imperial Lord Andoletta. I don't know the Pathfinder lore, guys. I'm sure this means something big, but I don't know. I do remember that she said her grandma was a patron, but I don't know who that was supposed to be. Maybe we did pass that check. But she continued to visit the mortal world to aid the defenseless or to convince a villain to change their ways. So she's basically she's basically Siren Ray 5000. Andoletta is kind of like the Raven Queen, but lawful good. Oh, okay, that's cool. That makes sense with the... Well, I thought it was a crow, but I suppose it's probably a raven, right? Ascension opened up fascinating opportunities for Nenio. Oh god, here we go. Now she could discover if a High Priest of Iomade could convert Numerian barbarians if he ever happened to be teleported into their midst. He couldn't. Discover how many women in Absalom screamed at the sight of a dead mouse on their pillow. Approximately 34%. And see what two armies would do if all their weapons disappeared the night before the battle. They would make peace. Darren Arenday, who had always despised piety in all forms, suddenly became an object of worship himself. Among followers of the rapidly growing Church of the Commander, the Count was the most popular associate of the new deity. He was the one most often pictured as at the Commander's side in the religious paintings and reliefs, possibly because artists found the handsome Aasimar to be the most appealing subject. As for Darren himself, he solemnly swore never to answer a single prayer, and it seems he duly kept his promise. Andoletta, the lawful good Imperial Lord who guards the innocent and outcast. That's interesting. That's interesting. Best Nenio test for knowledge, I know, right? You should have killed Darren when you had the chance. I don't know, I kind of actually, like, despite thinking he's a dick, I kind of felt sorry for him in a way. I don't dislike him. He's just a bit of a dick. Well, and he's done terrible things. We're trying to redeem him. Woljif Jefto gladly accepted his semi-divine powers, since, as he told anyone who would listen, he deserved them. When he had to, he followed his chief everywhere, and whenever he had a spare minute, he descended to Golarion to steal whatever caught his eye, free a random tiefling from prison, or hide stolen property in one of his many stashes throughout Golarion. After the Ascension, Sociel, Sausage, went to Nirvana to appear before Shelyn in person. They played Teen Spirit, but he did not stay long. Just as when he was a mere mortal, the servant of the goddess of beauty could not enjoy the peace of her fragrant gardens when blood was still being spilled elsewhere. The soldier's angel, as was his new moniker, would eagerly answer prayers and appear on the battlefield to heal the wounded or carry them to safety away from the front lines. Many warriors wore medallions engraved with his image for good luck. That's a good point, we do have Esmond. Acquiring incredible power did not change Regal de Renge, in any way. He had already been working to a 500-year plan for the fight against chaos and smoothly switched to devising a plan to definitively solved the problem of the Abyss. Even devils respected his assiduousness. Regal, in turn, found the discipline in the ranks of hell to be somewhat lacking. Okay. Upon gaining semi-divine powers, Greyball lost interest in the assassin's craft. There were too few opponents worthy of his skill. He became the patron of mortals who respected and honored the law of the streets. The cult known as the Backstreet Wardens formed under his patronage and consisted of thieves, bandits, murderers, and other dregs of society. But they all shared an understanding, a code. On occasion, Greyball himself enjoyed a nighttime stroll through the city in the guise of an ordinary mall, just to remind the lowlives that reputation carries more weight than coin. Yes. For the longest time, the ascended succubus could not bring herself to set foot in Elysium. She felt as though she would defile it with her presence. Arushale mustered the courage to appear before Desna only after the goddess sent her a prophetic dream. No one knows what the former demon discussed with the goddess, but after that meeting, Arushale would often descend to the material plane where, as an unseen angel, she would keep watch over mortals, helping those who had gone astray to find redemption. When the former demon was not busy helping mortals, she spent time with the commander, who often visited her at her house. They had nothing to hide or be ashamed of, and yet in her shyness, Arushale tried to conceal their relationship from prying eyes. "This is our Elysium," she would say, "yours and mine, and no one needs to know about us." Is this
and what
Pharasma?
of me, the writer of these words? The half-demon witch known as the architect of the world wound.
Is this Pharasma?
I gained more than I could have hoped. I achieved my purpose. I vanquished death. Untold might and all eternity lie ahead. How should I spend that eternity? I have not yet decided. But I know, from experience, I know that every moment is priceless if it is spent with the one who matters most to you.
What?
I have recounted the story of my life for you, Pharasma, Lady of Graves. Not only of my life, but of the Commander's also. I believe the tale of such an illustrious figure would pique even a goddess's curiosity.
Is she gonna try and get her son back? Like, fully back?
I have come here to say that he and I are no longer in your power. This is the last, most significant result of my transformation experiment.
He is no longer within my power. This is true. Divinity has given him the right to decide his own fate. But you entered my boneyard to bring me these tidings. And it is within my power to unmake you, destroy you, and erase you from the cosmos. I wonder, did he anticipate such an outcome? Did he purposefully choose you to be his emissary?
I don't fucking know what to do. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. We're gonna have a poll in chat. You guys get to decide how the playthrough ends. Okay? Let's do it. 1 or 2. And you've got a minute to vote, guys, so get ready. Fuck. This is basically, I might be wrong, but this is basically the equivalent of, are we letting Arilu die, or are we going to basically enact a war against Pharasma, like a divine war between I mean, 2 demigods, maybe allies would join us, but it would potentially be a war from a war between a god and several demigods. Is that right? Jesus. If you want Aurelu to die, you can kill her at your leisure. It's not Pharasma's place to decide anymore. Six votes for 1. Let me see, how did that go? Nobody voted for 2. You all want me to stand up to the Lady of Graves? Okay. You have no right to decide our fates, Pharasma.
I have relayed my message. Farewell, Lady of Graves. We will not meet again.
Their combined power has grown immensely, enough to almost rival my own. So be it.
I got another level. Wow. Are we gonna have a to be continued anywhere, or is it not like the DLC? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Wow, fucking
Congrats
WotR.
on making it all the way through. It's been a blast.
Jesus Christ, Josh, thank you so much, mate. Jesus. Josh tipping a $50 dono. Good God, thank you so much, mate. That's really, really appreciated. It's been an absolute pleasure having you along for the ride. Bloody hell, guys. Like, I don't know if I can process this all right now. I feel, honestly, absolutely fucking haggard. Absolutely. Oh, did I just... Of course, there's always one. There's always one. Fucking oh whoa. Jesus Christ. Let me turn the let me turn all this down for a minute. That was God. Here's the thing, guys. Despite every single bug and every single error and every single thing that has been wrong with the game, you did good, Alcat. You did good. You did very good. That was wonderful. That was a wonderful story. I honestly don't know what to say. I feel like I'm still processing everything that just happened and all of the information we got about the characters. That was good. I'm lost for words. Genuinely lost for words. It's been a long time coming. I've been playing this game, for those of you who are unaware that are maybe tuning in for the first time or have tuned in recently, but don't know the history of the playthrough. I first started playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous upon release. My save file, Jesus guys,
Good job,
whiz. Thank you so much, Voices. That is incredibly appreciated. Wow, a £20 tip from Voices. Jesus, thank you. Yeah, I started playing upon release, and I encountered a save corruption before we got to Dresden. I wasn't using mods or anything. It was just because the game wasn't ready, I don't think. And then I restarted it in February. Or thereabouts. It's been 9 months. I worked it out last week. It's been 9 months. It was either January or February. And I restarted it, and I had the idea of playing it entirely with characters that a lot of the community... Gee whiz, guys.
Let's start Pillars of Eternity.
Let's do it. Not now, not now. I can't do it now. It's like gone 8 p.m. But yeah, the idea was I had a lot of members of the community who were massive RPG fans, you know, and they would constantly tell me about characters they were making and backstories that their characters had, and, you know, they enjoyed storytelling, and I love storytelling. I don't care about min-maxing, I don't care about metagaming, I respect the people that do that, but I love a good story. I love a good story, and that's why I play video games, because I love the stories that are told. And so the idea was to have as many viewer characters in the game as possible. Did that prove to be a bit of an issue at times? Yes, it certainly did. I have spent so many hours off stream leveling up characters, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. But it was worth it because I have had so many people put custom characters into the Discord. We're sitting at close to 50 custom characters now. Yeah. We're sitting at close to 50 custom characters. It's crazy. It's crazy. And that's that. I've been playing it for 9 months. And I finally completed it. It's hard to, put it this way, guys. Imagine doing something for 9 months of your life, and then it's over. I had a Pathfinder baby, okay? I gave birth to a child. There you go, there's my child. That was my child that you just witnessed. 9 months, it's a long time. And it was worth every fucking rage-inducing, salty minute. It was all worth it for that ending. That was wonderful. And I'm gonna miss adventuring around the lands of Golarion. I'm gonna miss it. Will I come back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? For the foreseeable future, I do not want to restream Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And the reason for that is because I have my canon ending. I have my Gravy Daddy ending, my Neighborino ending to the Crusade. I have that. Will I play it in my spare time? If I find some spare time, then yes, I will certainly replay it and get one of the other endings. What will I do when they release Season 2 of the DLC? When they release Season 2 of the DLC, I might wait a little while so we can avoid bugs, but you can bet your bottom dollar that I'll be diving back into Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous to complete the story that they're hoping to tell within Season 2, as well as the pre-existing Through the Ashes DLC. For the time being, Pathfinder is a book that is closed on the channel. It's a book that has been closed. But I will return to it for the Season 2 DLC, and maybe we'll even, what I'll probably do, I'll probably play through all of the DLC at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. I will most likely, if I'm going to do Season 2 DLC on stream, which like I say, I'm planning to do so, I will probably play Through the Ashes on stream, because that is supposed to set up Season 2's DLC storyline, apparently. So I'll play Through the Ashes on stream at some point, probably after the DLC's released. We'll probably start Through the Ashes, play through that on stream after Season 2 DLC is released, and then while we're playing through the Ashes, hopefully the Season 2 DLC will get patched and fixed a little bit. And then we'll continue it in whatever Season 2 has to bring. But yeah. The battle was irrelevant. The companions were dead only if you chose to kill them along the way. Good God. That was so annoying, though, the fact that I missed out on that, because I'd spent quite a lot of time off stream. Time that I didn't really have, but hey, I needed to do it. It felt important. Leveling them all up, giving them all matching armor. They were all wearing the same, Avengers matching outfits. Well, not Avengers, but you know what I mean. Superhero, Fantastic Four, maybe. Matching outfits. And I leveled them all up to 23, and yeah. We didn't get to use it, but hey, it was done. By the way, if you did not give the crystals to the companion to ascend, they would be dead from the bugged battle, or live... Oh, well, it's good that I did then. You need to resolve the prediction. Let's do it. Let's resolve the prediction. So, guys, did I ever reload? Did I reload at any point there? Does anyone know? Do you remember? Did I have to reload, or did I just do that in one sitting without reloading? I mean, yeah, I'm not playing on unfair. I'll come back and brag about it when I play through it on unfair. But for the time being, I'm happy with myself. I don't need applause from anyone else, though, because... Yeah. Oh, you did reload. I did reload once because... However, the prediction, if I remember correctly, was for the final boss. Let me check in the Discord, because that's where the conversation began. We should make some bets, like how many times will Kess reload the final battle? In a court of law, I never reloaded. You ready for one of the Trickster options? Oh, what do you mean? Is in like, will I play through on Trickster? Because they probably will play through on Trickster. I think that's going to be third playthrough. Second playthrough is going to be... Oh, I don't even know. Because like after getting that ending... I don't want an evil ending. Ruins my... It'll fuck with my headcanon. It'll make me sad. Aeon or Swan? I was actually thinking of Aeon. I think I'll probably do Aeon second, because that sounds really interesting and different. And then third, I think I'll do Trickster. If I'm going to do any more after that, which again, that like it could take me years to do that, guys, because, well, at the minute I just don't have the free time to play the game a lot off stream, and I'm not going to do further playthroughs on Pathfinder for a while at least. You know, I want to play some other stuff, like Pillars of Eternity, which I'll be jumping into Pillars of Eternity on Tuesday. No. I'll be jumping into Pillars of Eternity either Tuesday or Wednesday. Haven't decided fully yet. But yeah, this week's streaming schedule is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 1 p.m. BST. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys there. Did anyone vote for the first try? We all lost. That's a good point. You did, you know, guys, in the end, the house always wins. The house always wins. Choose outcome. It was the first try. Are you sure first try is the correct outcome? Once you choose the outcome, viewers who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 4,320 channel points. You will not be able to reverse your choice. Let me go back and see. How many points did you guys... So, one person, I don't know who, but one person spent 3,000 points, saying 3,000 gravy drippings, to say that it would take me more than 3 attempts. Do you want to know what that works out as? That works out as 69%. Nice. 2 people contributed 1.3 thousand. Actually, no. Voices specifically voted 1,000 gravy drippings, that it would be less than 3. Selby voted 3,000 gravy drippings, that it would be more than 3. Selby is the 69%. Oh boy. 1,300 gravy drippings, that it would be less than 3. Nobody thought it would be first try. Choose outcome. It was the first try, guys. I'm sorry. Complete prediction. There we go. So no custom companions. Yeah, so Selby, I have been told time and time again at this point that Pillars of Eternity is the sort of game where even though you can have custom companions, you will miss out a lot of really nice content by not having the other companions in your party to converse with. So I'm going to go ahead and say no custom companions, but I might add some in at a later point. It just depends. Drink Freak asks, Pillars of Eternity 2? No, we're going to be doing the long haul. We're going to do Pillars of Eternity 1, and then we're going to play through Pillars of Eternity 2 after importing our save from Pillars of Eternity 1 into the second game. Should be fun. Looking forward to it. Also, shouldn't take too long, because apparently it's only like, oh my god, this is going to be what they play at the end of the... This is going to be the clip that you guys take, that then you ask me to watch it again. You asked me to watch this clip at the end of the Pathfinder, the Pillars of Eternity playthrough, because I go ahead and say what I'm about to say right now, which I think the game's only supposed to take like between 80 and 100 hours tops. And in like 7 months' time, I'm still going to be playing Pillars, and you guys are going to be like, you finally finished. Look at this clip where you said you would be finished in like 100 hours. I'm not a smart man, okay, guys? I'm not a smart man. But I am the man. Wait, what's happening up there? Lich? +1 to the Lich option. Second playthrough as Lich. I see it happen 2 years later. Googling it, and a lot of people are saying they usually play with custom because the default builds aren't great. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing on a really high difficulty, so I don't think I necessarily need to be worried about, you know, the builds not being too great. I was aware of that. I have looked some things up myself, and I've seen that the general consensus is that the pre-built companions are not very well built. But it's all good. I guess it's up to opinion. I think so. He wants to also play through the DLCs. Will take longer. I think it's 100 hours. I mean, I'll look it up right now. I'm sure it said like 100 hours with DLC, but it might be 130 actually. Let's see. How long to beat Pillars of Eternity? Howlongtobeat.com. So we're probably looking. Oh boy, it might be longer than I thought. No. So if it's the main and extras, I mean, it says completionist 109 hours and 30 minutes. I wouldn't quite say I'm a completionist, but I also wouldn't say that I'm going to, you know, the difference is a completionist is 109 hours and 30 minutes. Main game plus extras is 65 hours and 58 minutes. There's no way that, like, that's such a big gap. I assume it will probably take me maybe 90 hours to play through the main campaign, and then a further, let's say 30, maybe 40 hours. So we're probably looking at about, like I said, about 130 hours of gameplay. With no custom characters, that probably makes it like 25% quicker off the bat. 100%. That's what took a long time in Pathfinder. I don't regret it, but it definitely lengthened out the playthrough. So yeah, we're looking at probably about 130 hours, which, I mean, realistically, I stream like 6 hours a day. So if someone wants to do the quick math, 6 times 3, because I tend to do 3 streams a week and might even do, you know what, let's leave it to just 2. And then we want to times it by, oh, no. We want to do, okay, so like 2.5 months. Let's say 3 months. Let's say 3 months. Yeah, voices, that's the exact one I was looking at, I believe. Let me double check. Click on it. I'll take a look. Yeah, it's the exact one I was looking at. Times by 1.5 for Kessler time. Yeah, so it says like 10 weeks. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's gonna take like 3 months rather than 2.5. I think 3 months. 3 months to play through. Arguably, it could be much quicker, because that's only me taking into account that I'm going to play it twice a week. I might play it 3 times a week. Main plus extras at a leisure pace. Wait, what? Oh, at a leisurely pace. Wait. Do you think I play leisurely? I just went off of the average, to be honest. Because I feel like without having characters to create and stuff, I feel like it'll just kind of fall within average. But hey, it could be longer. It could be like 180 plus hours. You get distracted by chat. Yeah, I know. With Pathfinder, that's going to be less. I'm wanting to kind of focus a lot more on the game with Pathfinder, but obviously I'll still be chatting with people in chat. I do get distracted from time to time. I ask us stuff. I enjoy it. Yeah. Well, in that case, let's say 200 hours. Let's say 200 hours. Can't send the clip. Oh, it's okay. It'll be saved on the on the channel. It'll be saved on the channel, I believe. So about 3.5 months. Hey, buckle in then. Buckle in. But yeah, should be good. I'm looking forward to it. I think, honestly, I'm looking forward most to seeing what playing through the first one does in the second one. And actually just, well, mainly seeing what the story is actually about, because I don't remember. You could pop it into the Clips channel. Oh, that's a good point. You could pop it into the Clips channel on Discord. Yeah, the Clips channel, which is under the Twitch banner. But yeah, so, God, guys, it's been a interesting one, hasn't it? It's been an interesting one. So, I don't think there's anything else that I need to talk about. So we will be diving into Pillars of Eternity either on Tuesday or Wednesday. We're probably going to do some RimWorld on whichever day we don't do Pillars. So we'll either do RimWorld on Wednesday or Thursday. Sorry, on Tuesday or Thursday. I haven't fully decided yet, but I'll either post it in the Discord or you guys will just come along and be surprised, I suppose. But yeah, so probably Pillars of Eternity will be the first thing this week, I think. Possibly, maybe. Haven't decided. I don't know. But yeah, looking forward to diving into it. So, my mind is so scatterbrained right now. There is a clusterfuck of thoughts in my head. Thank you so much to those of you who went ahead and sent in donos upon the completion of the game. That was really unexpected and incredibly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. That really does make it, as sweet as it was to get to the end of the game, it makes it kind of like even sweeter. Especially knowing that a lot of you have been here for the long haul, you know? Like it's been such a long playthrough. But yeah, it's all worth it in the end. It's all worth it. Does Pillars of Eternity have voice acting? I think Pillars of Eternity 1 has some voice acting. Pillars of Eternity 2 is fully voice acted, I believe. Even the narration is voice acted, which is going to be really fun because it means less strain on my voice. So maybe I can actually save my voice for when I record music rather than wearing it down through the week. Yeah, there is a lot of Mercer, isn't there? I think there's at least 2 main characters voiced by him. And then I think he voices a bunch of NPCs as well. When is the anniversary stream? I don't have the exact date, but it's November. I think it's in the teens. I think it's the November teens. I want to go ahead and say it's like November 15th, maybe November 8th. It's somewhere early on. It's either the 8th or the 15th because I think it was a Tuesday. So yeah, it'll be sort of early to mid-November. 8th or the 15th. One of those two, I believe. I don't know what we're going to do for it. We might just do something kind of wacky. We might make it a 12-hour stream. Possibly, maybe. But then again, it's right at the start of the week. Or right at the start of the streaming week, should I say. So yeah, maybe not 12 hours, but maybe like something different than usual. I mean, the only thing that comes to me like right away is another Wheel of Pain, but I don't really know if I want to do another Wheel of Pain so soon. I feel, or should I say Hat of Wonder? Hat of Wonder was kind of, it definitely took its toll on my digestive tract. So I don't know if I'll be doing one of those like soon, because I want those sorts of things to be special, you know. But it would be nice to do something, you know, to celebrate it. But we'll see. Maybe I'll discuss that over the next month or so and come up with something. Of course, taking suggestions from you guys from time to time. But yeah, guys, I'll say it again, but thanks so much for tuning in. If you haven't already done so, please do click that follow button because it helps me immensely. And of course, Pillars will have cosplay, right? I will neither confirm nor deny it. So November 1st is the anniversary? No. Of course, guys. Until next time, it's been a blast. Thank you so much for coming along. And until next time, keep on keeping on, stay safe, be happy, and goodbye for now, guys. Goodbye for now. Fast Vignolos in Franz Benzac.